Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Let's get right into it, everybody. Hello and welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. I shall be your host for this evening. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming 50 years, everybody. I played all of these and thousands more. For all you who are new, this scrolls for 5 minutes. It does. It's a long scroll of games, everybody. It's massive. It's pretty cool, though. Look at it. Reflects in the bottom there and even reflects in the top of my desk here. And I've never played Fallout, but this is Overseer's desk. And I also play a lot of Fallout. That one over there, Fallout 4, and some Fallout 76 as well. But tonight we're going to be playing this one. I'll put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Look at everybody already doing it over there. And then over here, we're going to play this awesome game, 7 Days to Die. I've become re-addicted to this game. It is so incredibly good. And I'm showing you some of my best tips. And we're just tipping over the scale now where we are going to be crazy rich, everybody. That's when we get to super corn. Now, we were trying some experiments with electricity and power, and you guys didn't tell me nothing, and I appreciate it. Don't tell me nothing, everybody. Don't backseat game. See, part of the fun is my problem solving. That's why people watch my stream, everybody. Watch me try to problem solve and work my way through an issue. Now, and whenever you're doing something, you're inevitably going to hit something you didn't think of. Like when I got to the corners of the base, I was going to use that L-shaped thing, except for if I put a hatch on there, this side's open, and thus, bam, they can hit my sensors, which I don't want them to do. I tried it from the top, but that's too awkward and it's too far. It's for me to run the line. So I had to find a way to be able to transfer that line through. So I found a block that has a hole in the center that works. Now we're going to go in and look at all the blocks with a hole in the center to see if we can find one that's even more. Now, the first thing that I always do, everybody, when I'm building something is I'll build it, and the first thing I'll think of is what can I eliminate? What do I not need? Do I not need the blade traps? Do I not need 2 of these? Do I not need this connection or that block or this thing here? The first thing you want to do is try to eliminate what you don't need and try to simplify everything down. And I do that in every build that I do. I'm not building fancy castles and all that stuff, and I could totally do that. I mean, that's cool. I like it. But the whole thing is about efficiency, especially when you're solo playing. And it's only going to get tougher and tougher and tougher. So you got to think it's going to keep scaling up. And that's what's so cool. It's like one of those kind of tower defense games where you just have to keep going until you know eventually that they're going to overwhelm you. They're going to reach reach a point where, boom, they'll overwhelm you at some point. But if we stay diligent at it, we can keep adding defenses and keep making sure our ammo is good, that we have plenty of repair materials, and that we're Johnny on the spot taking out those bombers, aka demolitions, and the cops. Those are always your top two. Then any ones that are radiated would be next in line. Then your ferals with the glowing eyes, and then the normal ones, you shoot those at your leisure. Those ones will be fine. The bigger ones also, like the Big Daddy and the guy in the Hawaiian shirt, those guys do a lot of block damage, so you got to make sure to keep those guys off your base as well, and also off your defenses. So a lot of that stuff we're going to test out today. Very excited to try it. I've been thinking about it all day while I was working on other things and playing some 76 with my crew. Man, I want to get that season done, everybody. We got so much stuff coming up. Man, oh, man, it's closing in, too. Closing in. We got a lot of things to do. I just looked at the date and thought, man, I got like 100 things to do on top of the 100 things to do. Now, I ran out today with the wife to the store and whatnot. Got myself some stuff from the store. And got myself what's known as a Sharky, everybody. If you're not familiar with the Sharky, at this place called Weigel's, they have, it's kind of like a slushy or an icy, if you've ever had one of those. Man, that was good. That just hit the spot. So ran over there, got the wife one. That's one of her favorite things over there. And of course, whenever I go to get one, everybody, the cherry one is always broken. Such is my life, everybody. That's my RNG, everybody. Every time I go to the cherry one, well, not every time, but most of the time I go over there, that cherry one is just completely broken, offline. So I got me some orange creamsicle, and that sounds not too good if you think about it as a slushy, but man, is it good. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. Very, very good. So I got me one of those, and then rested again after the stream. So I had a few hours of sleep before the first stream. Then I rested after the stream again, after I did all of that stuff and then came back. And then here I am again, everybody. I know, I'm hardcore, bro. I'm hardcore. It's like having 2 jobs, everybody. More like having like 5 jobs, because I'm always doing it all the time. I'm always working on the stream in one way or another, unless the family pulls me away to, hey, fix this or help with this or whatnot, or, you know, managing money or, you know, always solving problems. And I'm good at it. Luckily I got that gift in life, everybody. I'm really good at solving problems, because I can say, oh, well, I kind of had the same kind of problem here, and I can push that in knowledge to solve this new problem that I have. That's what's so great about acquiring different skills in life, everybody. If you have like you know, computer skills, and then you have like language skills, and then you're basically kind of like in Fallout where you have all the cards. Those are all your skills, and imagine those in life. How many of those do you got, right? How many of those skills do you got? Do you know about gardening? Do you know about fixing cars? Do you know about rocket engines? Or do you know about planes and how to fix those, or that kind of stuff? Or maybe you're great at logistics or something like that, or accounting or whatever it is. Just think how many of those cards that you have in life, right? Especially when you're my age, everybody. You acquire a lot of cards because you have to, you know, survive in the world, about knowledge about this and that, and about this thing and that thing, just to try to get by, like, you know, oil changes and keeping your car going and changing out your tires and getting tires repaired or replaced, that kind of thing, you know, all the daily maintenance stuff that you have to do. And then, of course, all the things you know about getting yourself out of the bed every day, like me. My greatest motivator, everybody, is just to not die every day. And that's kind of, you go back to basics, everybody. All that other stuff in life is not as important as just getting up out of the bed and trying to do as much as you can. So that's what I try to do every day, bringing a little joy and positivity into your day, a little entertainment to have some fun. So let's say hello to the chat. Now, I did see Paul in there way early when I was trying to start stuff up, around 9:55 there. I see you there, Paul. Before I have my little pop-up thing, I appreciate you coming in, hanging out. That's 1,000 Kids Cats for being the first person I see in the chat, for everybody in the chat, by the way, because we work together as a team. So every time I give out Kids Cats, by the way, I give it to everybody in the chat. So you are acquiring Kids Caps over the time, and you can use those toward giveaways. That's right. You can use them to buy tickets for the giveaways over time. And the more you guys participate in chat, the more Kids Caps I dish out, or we automatically give out, or my mods will give out, depending on what's going on. Like retweeting. Retweeting right now is a good idea, because we are going to hit 5. So when we hit 5, then I dish out more Kids Caps, and again, use them for the giveaways. We got a bunch of them coming up. I was hoping to get to send those giveaways out today, but ran out of time. And we'll try to get them in there either tomorrow or later in the week. We'll see. So yeah, Space Budgie bringing that Tycoon Twist energy in, as this Dio as well. There we go. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Paul showing that love with a 1 in the chat. PETA, Seth, thank you very much. Let's get them zombies. Oh, it's going to get crazier and crazier, but this gets nothing but crazier and crazier. That's why you want to be in the stream, because this only gets harder and harder and harder, especially solo, everybody. But I gave you some great tips so far, and I got a whole bunch more coming up as well to help you out in the wasteland. I Am Death coming up says, hi, hello, I Am Death. Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. That's Mr. Non, you bringing in that love lurker trade. I see you there. I see you. Thanks for coming in. Looking forward to learning what where to get super corn. Oh, I just explained that yesterday, but I'll be happy to talk about it again today as well. Dragon Wolf in the chat. What up? To the Kids Cave. Yes, Raz. Yes. Dragon Wolf said, I hope everybody is well. I'm doing pretty good today. You know how it goes, everybody. It's a little tough to get up out of the bed sometimes when you're trying to push yourself a little too much. And that's what does happen as well. Is that you just, I'm going to press some buttons and flip some switches over here. Is that you have to, you know, kind of sometimes say, okay, come on. You got to motivate yourself. Say, today's the day. We're getting up. We're getting something going. Even though you might be tired or you might be struggling to get up and do some stuff. Hold on, I got to report these spammers. Spammers or bots, whatever they are. Bam, zap those guys. There we go. Oh, man. This is a problem with streaming to 5 different platforms, everybody. You got spammers on both platforms right now. 2 separate platforms. I'm not their papa, everybody. I just report them as a scammer and ban them from my channel. Anytime someone says, hey, go see my Discord, everybody, that's some bot trying to gank you of your information. Don't believe them. If it seems too good to be true, it is every time, everybody, at least most of the time. For sure, for sure. Yes, yes. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We got some buttons to press, some things to click over here. Absolutely. Awesome sauce right there. Bam! We're gonna hit some buttons and flip some switches over here. Hold on a second. I got to hit some buttons over here. Ah, okay, okay. Cool, cool. Oh, come on. It's loading. We'll get into it. We'll get into it. Who else we got to say in the chat? What we got to say? Let's see. Silent Witness, evening, Kismet. Hope all is well. It is well. Thank you for asking. I don't know what's going on over here. Come on. I don't know why my life has to be so difficult, everybody. What the heck? Why is it so hard to do just basic stuff? All right, it's not gonna do it. Oh boy. Such is life, everybody. Such is life. All right. We'll come back to it in a second. Try to get some stuff ready for later. All right. And I love when you guys are talking to each other in the chat. See, Silent Witness saying hi to Raz. Raz bringing that hype and that love right back again. That's another 1,000 Kids Cats for being awesome to each other in the chat. That's what we're all about here. Let me go ahead and see if I can fix this here real quick. It's always something, everybody. Every minute of every day I have to go in and fix something. Let's get in the other screen first, and I'll fix it over there. Let's go do that. Let's go. All right. We'll bring up my screen real quick here. I got to press some buttons and flippy the switches. Let me go over here and do that real quick so we can get some fun ready for later. If we get the time, and let's see, right there, buttons is hard. Buttons are hard, everybody. They are very, very difficult to press all the buttons. Right over here. There we go. Buttons here and buttons there and more buttons and pressing the thing and copying the thing and doing the thing. Clicking the thing some more. Clicking all the things. Then I need to click all the things up here. This is not for the faint of heart, everybody. You know how games have like different hardness mode? Mine's like the maximum mode, and then add 3 more modes after that. That's the kind of level I'm on, everybody. That's what I'm doing right now. This is craziness right here. 5 different platforms at the same time. And sometimes I see things going wrong. I have to go in and press some buttons and flip some switches over there. All right, that'll get that doing its thing. And we can press all the buttons here, all the buttons there, and there. Okay, there we go. All right, I think I got it working now. Let's see if we can keep that rocking and rolling. All right, so let's go ahead and get into some 7 Days to Die. I got to press on my buttons down there. Like this, because bam, I have it ready to rock. Just like that. Let's spawn on into the world, and away to go. There you go. What can you do with kids caps, and how do I know how many you have? Yeah, exclamation loot. There you go. Look, Raz helping you out in the chat. There you go. Wow, look at how many you got. And if you got 62,000, you are styling and profiling with that loot. Now I just gave away 5 different giveaways yesterday or day before. I think it was Sunday. Sunday. We gave away a lot of loot to all of you, and we got more to give. So make sure to hang out in the stream. If you haven't already done so, make sure to hit that follow button so you know that when I go live and you can see when it says giveaways, you'll be styling for sure. All right. Now, what do we need to do? We just had Horde Night, so we go ahead and take our heavy weapon out. I don't typically carry around the heavy weapon to get my shotgun and AK. Put my knife back up here. Might be using this. Definitely be using this. How about a little bit of this and this? There we go. And what else can we do? Okay, currently we are, I think, in our farming outfits. I keep forgetting to switch my outfits for Horde Night. I'm running around using my farming outfit. Now, well, the last thing that we did, everybody, was to work on the base. And actually, let's go up and just so you guys can see the base. And what we were working on, and there was some craziness going down. Now, I made this extension. I have this idea of running this electrical power on my mega base. And so what I did is I brought it down to this base. Now, this base actually was being defended just fine with my spiral idea of power, and you don't really need to scale it up to this level. So you can see I was building some stuff out, but then we ran out of time and some zombies wanted to come and kill me. So I had to go ahead and fight them off. Pew, pew, pew. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Good evening, Kismet. Hey, Cribs tonight. What's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. So yes, we got to go around and we got to take out some stuff here. What is this holding that? Yes, it is. All right, there we go. Took that out right over there. Oops. Right here. Okay. And we got that going. Okay, so that's a bit of what we were doing. We're working on a little bit of electricity up there in the front. And then we're going to go ahead and drop down in here and get her going. Let's get into it. There we go. Floating in the air like magic. It's magical. All right, we had some water. Now, well, the first thing I like to do is check out my forge. What are my forges? That forge is full, but it needs some iron. This one over here, full. Also, actually, stop the resources. Look at me being smart. I can put those in there now and let that burn down. There we go. Very nice. And then any bullet casings? Yes. Okay, little bullet casings. A little bit of, whoa, a lot of bullet tips there. All right, very nice. And then we'll just take all of that out of there for now. And we'll put that away in here where we have our resources. Over there. Okay, so we got one forge going. How's our stone forge? It is looking really good. We're gonna let that stone forge go and go and go, and let it melt down. You see, I'm always working on that stone forge. Best thing to do, if you notice, I have a lot of concrete, everybody. You're like a lot of cement. And you're like, well, Kismet, that's not a lot. Well, half of this whole entire box has also been converted into blocks. So that means I have 500 and another 500 and another 500 and 335. So that's almost 2,000 blocks, everybody. This whole entire base is about 2,000 blocks. So we go over here. Look at this. We've also got another 1,000 over here. So I can build this base like twice over out of concrete from scratch. And that's when you know that you're really making some big strides. And that's why just consistently letting it run in the background all the time. And this is the same way it is in life, everybody. Little steps, little baby steps that'll get you to the big prize, right? To the big goal that you have. You got to take the little steps, and all you add up all those little steps, like adding up a nickel, everybody. You got got a nickel, then you got 2 nickels, then you got 100 nickels, then you got 1,000 nickels, then you got 5,000 nickels, and so on. All of a sudden, you got a lot of nickels. Or in the case of like farming over here, everybody, if you put down 1 plant, then you make it into 2, into 4, into 8, 16, 32, 64, and then 128, 256, 512, 1,024. Yeah, boom, you got 1,000 of them, everybody. You go from 1 to 1,000 and then beyond. And that's what you can do very easily in this type of game, and also in life, everybody, if you just keep working at it. And over here, we have our very precious super corn seeds. Now, these super corn seeds we got way over here in this next town over somewhere, and I marked it on the thing right here at Bob's and Carl's Corn right here. So you're kind of looking for this. You can actually just look for it on the map, by the way, if you've already flown around. Now that you already know what it looks like, it's got like a little track on one side. It's got like a little bit of an L-shaped field there, and then a big giant farmhouse. And this is what you're looking for that super corn. And once you have that super corn, you are going to win this game, everybody, because now you have the economic power. And that's how I play games, everybody. If I was really there, do I really need more? Apparently, I do need more water. Man, I was really low water there. When you have that economic power in any game, you rule. And then the next thing is when you overcome your fear, everybody. You overcome your fear of the zombies and them killing you. You see, I walk around now, and there's like 20 zombies coming at me. I'm like, bring it. And then I'm just like, blam, blam. Even the hardest zombies in the game, I just like, come on. Blam, 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 blam. Blast them with the auto shotgun. And they get annihilated. Now, I could still die, though, at any moment if they overwhelm me and I get stunned or whatever it is, and I can't kill them off fast enough. And it only gets tougher as you go along. Of course, again, it reacts to how good you are at the game. So I'm at game stage 211 at level 88. And that's pretty epic, everybody. That's a pretty high game stage. In there. Now, of course, I've died like 3 times. I died to a pig at the very beginning because I overestimated how much I could take on that pig, and that pig annihilated me. And then I got overwhelmed by screamers who just kept calling mobs over and over and over again, and then I was way too many because I didn't have good enough armor. I didn't have good enough weapons to fight them off. And that's how you know. And you want to push yourself. You know, you want to see where that limit is when you're doing stuff. Oh, we got 2 points available from Horde Night, and we know just what we're going to do with it. We're going to be a genius. Bam, right over here. Oh, that's right. We need 3 points. We're not going to be a genius. We're going to be a genius later, but right now, we're going to be less than a genius. I think actually we could go into our other perks first. Is that what we're doing? Oh, hold on. I got to pull my perks over here. And we got to remember. So this is why I write this stuff down, everybody. There's no way I'm going to remember all of this, everybody, just so you know. I have very terrible medical conditions that's like a constant suffering. And one of those things is not having the ability to remember stuff and recall stuff as good as I used to. Physician. All right. So physician and robotics inventor we're going to try to get into when we are in level 8. So we got to do those first. So let's go to physician, and what's physician 3 going to get us? It's going to give us, 50% faster medical healings items, 100% more health over time, gain 500% more XP using bandages and all the other stuff, and then cast cure broken limbs instantly. Yes, please, we will take all of that. We will take all of that stuff. What's the next one? The next one is robotics inventor. We can't do better bartering yet. We got to wait till we're level 10, yes. So robotics inventor up here. Now what we're going to get is 40% more damage versus 30. We're going to get 150% faster firing rate with our robotic weapons. And then reload an extra 40 rounds. And then reload 10% faster. And then it activates at 17 meters versus 16 meters. So yes, very nice. Now, one of the cool things is we just got to the point where we can basically craft any high level item that we want, because we went in and basically unlocked everything in the game. And I've been showing you how to use that nerdy outfit to boost all of your books, everybody. That is probably the most powerful thing in the game. Absolutely. You want to, that's the first thing you want to get to level 6, everybody, is that nerdy outfit. So you have 50% chance of getting an extra skill level, because it's going to give you a lot of survivability, because you're going to be able to heal faster. You're going to be able to make seeds and cut those seeds down to do food. You're going to have your medical, where you can make your medical items, and your armor to make your armor, and so on and so forth. until it gets to a point of stuff that you don't really need, right? Like I don't need spears. I'm not using spears right now, though those are great weapons depending on your build. I'm not using any of those, but I got it to max anyway. Now I no longer need any of those books. Now also over here on my perk books, I'm doing pretty good on perk books. Need a couple more there and here and here and here, but getting to the point now where you should be hitting that top level where by the way, sometimes you never get the books in the entire playthrough, like in 5,000 days. You never find the right book. That has happened to me, where I've gone through and never found the book I was looking for. And that's part of the fun, everybody. That's the randomness of the game. Now, if I restart the game right now and play through again, I can tell you it's going to play through a whole different way. I'm going to get different books at different times and have different problems to solve. And that's why it makes it so fun to replay the game, is because you have this randomness to the game. Oh, storm coming in. And then the same thing with your game stage. Now, one time you may be doing really good and you don't take any deaths at all, and then your game stage is just insanely high versus how you're progressing. And then the next time you're really diligent, you're on it, you're doing your food, you're doing your water, you're getting your dew collectors going, you get all that stuff going, and then you're really ahead of the game stage as it goes. Me, I like to stay ahead of the game stage. Right now, I'm way ahead of it. I'm like this far ahead, right? As you saw on Horde Night, I didn't even need any spikes. I didn't need any electrical. I didn't need no blade traps. I didn't need nothing. And of course, I had a little bit of help from the turrets, but I don't really have a lot of ammo for the turrets. That's the thing. If I had a lot of ammo, it would really do a lot. Now, I've killed over 5,715 zombies just in this playthrough. Now, you think over the last 8 years how many zombies I've eliminated, right? A lot. So again, the longer you last, the better that your stamina and your health is. Oh, I hear the dude coming in. Oh, and there's already one dropping right now. He's dropping another airdrop. Okay, so again, one of the first things we do is always kind of look into what's going on with our stuff here. That's still running. Actually, got to make sure that has enough fuel. It sure does. I love it when my gunpowder is running, everybody. 178 hours still to go on both of these, by the way. That's what you want. You want that to never stop running. ABC. Always be crafting. Always, always, always. If you're trying to stay ahead of the zombies. All right, let's get some of this stuff that we made from last time. Right over here. Oh, and a bunch of those hatches we're going to need later on. Oh, it's almost done. 44 minutes on those blocks. So we got all of our stuff out of there. We got our forges going as best as we can. We don't have that much iron, but we got a little bit. Ain't doing me no good sitting in that box over there. Let's go ahead and take this clay out of here. That's not going to do me any good. Put a little bit of fuel in here. I don't need that much, just a little bit, just to melt that down, and then it will auto stop. What did I... Oh, I was going to put this up at the top. That's what I was going to do. That's why I cut that in half. Cut this in half. And then put this little bit here. You know what? We'll just put it all here. Let's just put it all in that one, and then we'll just leave this other one. Leave this other one off for right now. Yes, that one's off. Now, eventually we need some iron, but we want to go ahead and work on our defenses a bit first. So we want to go ahead and try to offload a lot of this stuff that we have on us here. Put all this stuff away. All this ammo up here. Very nice. Okay. So we got all that going. Our dew collectors are running. I can see that all the rest of our plants are ready to get. Now, I think that's probably why I'm on my guy here, is because I am ready to get all my yucca. And yes, I use the knife because 1, it's funny, and 2, it's fun. Funny and fun is what I'm all about. Let's go. There we go. Oh, Pulaski! Oh, it didn't come up. I didn't hear it. What the heck? Let's go. Do it again. There it is. All right. Thank you very much, Pulaski, for that 7 months of sub love. Show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. Greatly appreciate you coming in, showing that love. These are the peeps that keep the stream going. I appreciate that heads up there too, Raz. 1,000 Kids Cats for the chat. For some reason, I didn't hear it, but then again, I might have been chatting. Sometimes that happens, everybody. I'm talking with the chat, having a good time chatting with all of you. All right, 17 seeds out of that one. Wow. All right, that was a good one. Let's see what other seeds we can just grab out of here. I just grab all the seeds, everybody. I don't even bother to look at what it is, and I try to keep all that stuff up there. And we're going to build an even larger farm, everybody, on top of this one. Yeah, I had some extra seeds in there. On top of this one for our super corn. But we want to get our super corn started. We're not really working toward, in this farm anyway, to have the super corn actually be used for something, right? Because it's actually some of the highest in things, or the highest things in the game, you use super corn to make them. But the thing is in the long run, what we really want is we want to expand our cash production. And we'll get into all of that later on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we need 6 more. So again, I make exactly the amount of seeds I need to keep that momentum going. And what I really want to see is that when I go over here to put this yucca in my food box, that this yucca is going up. Oh, and we actually used up all the yucca. Oh no, there's one left right over here. So you want to see that this starts stacking like crazy. And look at that, everybody, a full stack of yucca fruit out of that, and then 34 extra. So we actually have a tremendous amount of yucca. Because now we have the living off the land 3, and that's giving us the triple ability to get more resources, basically. And then also we're getting more seeds because of our outfit and whatnot. We got 10 blueberry seeds there. Very nice. Now, again, this allows me to make vegetable soup with all of this particular stuff that I'm planting. Oh, and here comes the Kismet Love Trade again. Kill 'em all coming in with a massive 39 months of sub love. Thank you very much. We're getting that hype train going, everybody. Now, if you want to be part of that hype train, here's what you do. You go in and show some love to the chat. You can gift some subs, you can drop some bits, or you can sub or resub. Use that Prime, Twitch Prime, to keep that love going. And then later it rewards the chat with some emotes and all of that fun stuff. I'm doing great, Josh. How you doing? Thanks for asking. I appreciate you asking how I'm doing. I'm trying to get this going on. Hey, Crimson Knight. Also, say good evening, Kismet. How are you? I am doing awesome. Again, thanks for asking. I appreciate you coming in. Mr. Peanut checking his loot. Look at him go. Holy mackerel. Mr. Peanut has 400,000 caps. Oh, my gosh. You should be entering some giveaways, bro. What's up, Jonkers? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I see you there. In the chat, and again, if I miss you, everybody, I will come back and catch you in the chat. Sometimes I get very focused because I'm explaining things as I go along. 1, 2, and then this is 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 more. Let's get those right here and crap those up. There we go. Now, again, you want to replenish what you take out and let that keep going. Now, again, eventually you should be getting... Oh, one more. You should be getting to the point where you are now getting ahead, right? You're getting ahead. You got your living off the land going. I'll go show you that one, everybody. Living off the land right here. We're getting triple the harvest from our plants, plus all of our outfits here. We got a level 6, so 100% crop harvesting bonus, and then 20% seed harvesting bonus. So you might get more seeds while you're doing it, and it really makes a huge difference, as you can see. And we're finally to the point now where we are just scaling up our little farm here. Now, this is all you really need for a solo player, everybody. Really, this is all you need for all the normal stuff, right? Now, you need an infinite farm, I think, for super corn. There's actually a diminishing return point in which you're just going to say, okay, that's probably good enough. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? No, we have not. We'll get there. We'll get there for sure. So at this point, everywhere we go... we should be looking for a Carl's Corn, right? It's also called Bob's Boars. So you'll see 2 signs, Carl's Corn, Bob's Boars. You see that, that's where you want to go. You want to go down in the basement. You want to go in the house. You want to go to the second level. You look all around for the super corn. And that's it. You basically won this game, everybody. You definitely have. At least you're on your way to winning it big time. All right, we got all that. Now, let's not forget our cool mushrooms that you can just stick on the ceiling. Now, I try to be very effective with my space. And that's what this space is all about. This is the Solar Wanderer Kismet mini kill box, where we've combined the horde base up on top and the production down below. And this is probably one of the most powerful bases you can make. Why? Because you see any zombies bothering me right now? None. 0. Are they going to bother me? You'll hear them upstairs in a bit. but they don't bother me down here. They're not going to bother me down here. They're not going to make it to me down here. There you go. Do you have to water crops or anything? And I thought they have to have sunlight to grow. Stan. That is a fantastic question, and you just earned the entire chat 1,000 kids caps. You do not have to water them, but you do need light. And you can see that I have made a vent that comes from the surface, and it goes through the bars. Now, the bars say that they're not transmissive, but they are. They're a zero transmissive block. So if you go in here and look at your, say your building blocks here, I'm sure some of you have never bothered to even look at them. Right here, light opacity says 255. Well, guess what? It lies when it talks to bars, right? When you put them bars in, and then you can fill them in, make them stronger. You can turn them into wood, and then cobblestone, and then concrete, and then steel, like I have, and that will block the zombies from getting in, but not the light. So the light is traveling from the surface through all the layers of bars, and then reaching to the under part here, and then it then can keep going down and down and down. And it's really like a diamond pattern like this. And this whole game is kind of based on that diamond pattern. But what I do is I don't do it as a diamond pattern. I basically do it as what I call a 3x4. So you're standing in the center. So it's 3 wide and 4 long, or you can do 4 wide and 3 long. However you do it doesn't matter, as long as you have that simple shape, right? And that's actually like a 7x8. So you get the 7x8. Now I need my supports in there to hold my roof up, but if this was on land, everybody, if it was always above ground, and I was just putting it in the ground, I could definitely do ones in the corners there as well. But I do like my center supports so that they are holding up the base. And notice that I have like a 5 gap there and a 5 gap across here. It looks more because I'm using plates to give myself a little extra room. So when I'm trying to run by something, I can just run by like that. But this is still considered a solid block. And you can see that it's a one of our blocks like this, our plates, that is up across there. And there you go. So you don't have to water them, but they definitely need light. Now, the same thing about your dew collectors. Like, kidding me? How you doing dew collectors underground? Same thing. Look at that vent right there. And you can see there's another dew collector up above. So here's the thing. As long as you have that light transmitting, you can transmit it through here, and it comes right down, goes here, and then also does 2 layers of garden underground. I know, is that cool or whatever? If that's the only thing you learned in my stream today, you are way ahead of everybody else, everybody. You can totally do that underground, and you can make more vents or make a whole separate thing that's completely underground. This is like gigantic underground farms. Which is very, very fun to do. Now, of course, it's very hard to do in the beginning of the game because as you're cutting down, you might be using your stone axe, and that takes a long time. When you get to my stage, where I'm at in the later game, I've got the auger, which is both a shovel and a pickaxe, so I can definitely take out all of that blocks out of the way. Now, the way I did this part right here, this is actually 9 high. Now, if I was really awesome and deserving of a follow button right now, I would have my thing. Let me move this over here first. I would have my thing up here to show you. Hold on. Let's try to see if we pull this up real quick. I got it in my head, everybody, so I don't always bring it up. But I'll bring it up just because you asked that particular question. Right over here. And what if I had this entire base in like 4 plans right here for you to look at? That's right. This is this entire base you're looking at right now. And if you want to see how I did those vents, here you go. I got an elevation for you. This is the side of the Kismet kill box here, which is the top part, which is the defense of the base, right? That's your horde base. And then down below here, there's 6 layers of dirt and stone in between there. And you can see all my different vents. That's what these white parts are. And they're going down to my dew collectors and my garden underneath. Now, here's the really wild part, everybody. I did this before I got in the game. That's right, I did it from in my head. And so if you're one of my patrons, you actually can get one of these, by the way. I do put all these floor plans and other fun things and exclusive stuff up there for my patrons as well. But you can see I have the garden in there, and I perfectly match the garden. So I have the garden plot, then I leave 3 spaces up above it, then I have a support level, and then I have another farm plot, and then I have 3 spaces above that. So it's really about numbers, everybody. It's about a little bit about math, but not that much math, easy math, right? So if you think about it, anytime you do a garden, you want 4 blocks. So you have 2 gardens, 2, 4, and 4, right? And then what do you need? You need a support 1 in between. So that would be 4, 4, 8, and then 9, right? Just addition, easy. Right, that's why that's 9 blocks high. That's the only reason, so that it accommodate that garden. Now, my dew collector is only 3 high, So those got plenty. And then you can see I have the support level right here. And then these dew collectors sit on the bottom level down here. So it makes it easy for me to collect them and actually collect massive tons of stuff. So there it is. And there is how farm light works in there as well. You can see it's more in a diamond shape. So I could put farm plots like that diamond and it will still work. But I use an 8x7 shape down there. So it's usually like you have your center block and then you go 3 this way, 3 that way, 4 this way, 4 that way, and then bam, you're good. Or you can just do it 8 long, 7, and then find the center and make that center open so you can transmit the light down. And then you only need 1 vent. That's the trick. You only need the 1 vent to make your farm work. Also, you can see that I also have where all my workbenches are, where this is a top-down view, garden is, and then this is what we're working on right here, everybody, our electrical fence defense. It's going to be epic, everybody, going to be amazing. But we got to do some stuff on that. We got to figure out some things. So there you go. There you go. I love great questions like that, by the way. Is the first garden 15 down? The first garden is actually 6 plus, what is it? Let's go see. It is 6 down plus 4 more. So it'd be 10 down from underneath the base. Now, let me go show you in the game of what I was just talking about, and you'll go, oh, okay, Kismet, now I understand, right? So let me go up here and show you the top part. This is one of my famous things that I've done over the last 8 years, everybody, for thousands of hours. I keep iterating on it over and over again. This is the Kismet kill box, and what it does is it's the ultimate protection in the wasteland. What you want to do is start with the middle part. Now, this is a special type of base called a modular base, and that modular base evolves as you play. So anybody can do exactly what I'm doing because I'm not using any special mods or anything like that. This is non-modded. So everything that I'm doing, you can do on PC or you can do on console because they got the console version now updated. So awesome. All my console peeps can cross-play coming at the end of the year. Can't wait for that as well. That's going to be awesome. So everything that I've done here, you can do. Now, I've also extended this out for electrical work. Normally, I don't have this section or the sections in the corner, but it's been very effective for over 100 days. You can see I've just got a quick little entrance here. Now, I also have an entrance right over there. It's an automatic entrance. It's kind of like the Bat Cave, where I can go over there and enter there from my vehicles and also exit over there. That's about 30 blocks away because mobs spawn about 20 blocks away. So if you know that, then you put it out 30 blocks away and your mobs will not spawn in Horde Night and then go down in your base. That's not good. You don't want that to happen, especially when you start Horde Night. That's why I'm typically, if you ever watch, I'm in the center of my base so that they'll spawn within 20 blocks of wherever I am. And I could be here or I could be on top of that antenna over there, everybody, right there. Either way, they're going to spawn within 20 blocks of me, right? That's why I always have all my team come back. And we also play team play, 12, 15, sometimes up to 20 people on our main mega server, brought to you by the awesome people over at G Portal. On our mega server on the weekends as well. You think this is awesome. You should see what we do on the weekends, everybody. Now, I'm going to do this and test it here in my solo play and then scale it up to the size of our mega Kismet kill box, which is insanely huge. And, of course, I have to make it bigger because, you know, jamming, 12 people in this tiny little space might be not enough. You gotta upgrade it to, like, industrial strength. And you can see I've come down the ladder, and again, there's those 6 layers and then the 9 layers here. Now, I'm going to show you a secret. If you missed it from when I did the base here, and you're like, Kismet, how do I do this underground base like you? Well, what you do, especially if you're doing it early game, is you got to get your Miner 69er up so you're doing more block damage, get as best tools you can, maybe the pickaxe. And then what you do is you cut the top of it off first. So you cut 2 blocks off the top. Right? And you go in, do all your supports first, which is what I did. You see all the supports around in both directions. You can see them hiding in the corners there and over here. This I extended on as an exit. Again, there's my motorcycle, my vehicle, which is like the Bat Cave. We go in and out of there. Very cool. But really the base ends right here, the original base. And then, so I did all my supports. I did the top part, and then I cut around the outside, all the way around. And then I cut the under part of it. Now, I did also cut some long ways ones just to make it more manageable and easier to cut it down. I cut it into like 3 sections, kind of like the far section, the middle section, and this section. And then I undercut it. Now, when I undercut it, you need to get out of there because watch out, it's going to come down. Now, what it just did is saved you like 3 hours of taking out blocks because what all those blocks are going to do is fall down. Now, you got to watch out for cascading. If you have a block connected to the wall and you take out all this and this block becomes unstable and falls down, it will pull down other blocks. And you'll see that happen when I go and extract resources and whatnot. You got to watch out for that cascading. It can cause your whole entire base to get destroyed very, very easily, or your mine, or whatever it is you're doing, very, very easy. So you want to put all your supports in first. Now, I use what I call a 5 span. So I have a support, 5 blocks, and then another support, right? So if you count that up, it's 5 in the middle, then 6 and 7. So 7 wide and then 7 wide again in a square formation. It is one of the strongest things in the game. And the reason why is because if this one gets knocked out like this, guess what? This one's holding up this whole entire side. And then the other one on the other side, because you have them like in a square, right? So this one's holding it up. The one over here is holding it up. Look, it looks like 3-dimensional. And then this one here got destroyed. So the one back here is holding it up, and the one right here is holding it up, and your base still is up and it's fine. Just you got to repair that support, and then boom, you're off and running. Now, they take out 2 supports. Well, watch out for that. Don't let them do that. They take them out on 2 separate sides, by the way. If they take out these 2 supports, guess what? Your base still up. That's right. Your base still up because these 2 supports along with. Oh, we got a friend. Let's go say hello with our combat shotgun, or our auto shotgun. Auto shotgun is the best. Hello. Thanks for visiting. And thanks for bringing me some loot. All right, bring your friends. Come on, I heard you scream. Let's go. Knock, knock. No? Nobody? Now, this is one of the cool things about the kill box is I can shoot between the kill box. Now, as I add this electricity, I'm going to actually cause blind spots or make it harder for me to see the mobs. And we did a cool test yesterday with our electricity. It was very effective. Now, I never trusted everybody. I see these screamers, and I just give it a minute, right, to see if anybody shows up. And so they tried to come in and breach in my base. Now, I need to take care of them right away. I could have taken care of them with my turrets. We'll take care of that. We'll show you those turrets here in a bit. Let's go get some ammo to take care of that for right now. And we'll ammo up our turrets a little bit here while we're chatting. Now, I always add defenses, especially as a solo player. As a team player, I don't add as many defenses as I normally would. I don't add a lot of turrets and then leave those turrets on. I typically leave it to my team to kill the mobs, because you know why? Because that's fun. I don't want to take away their fun, everybody. Then also, I'm the one that gets all the XP because I'm the one that put it down. And, you know, I like to share some XP with the team. And in fact, I like everybody to kind of rise together. Make everybody an important part of the team and not be the everything person. Say, look, I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. I'm going to do this thing. I'm going to do that thing. If you do too much of that, it feels like you're stepping on other people's toes or you're doing other people's jobs. If somebody's doing the armor or someone's doing weapons or whatever, and then you come in and say, hey, I'm going to do this. And you didn't even bother to talk to them or anything like that. We're not about that. We're about working together. All right. And again, we're going to go ahead and just put some ammo in each of these turrets. Now, this is the remote Kismet kill box, which means that it is just kind of offset away from the primary base. So we're just put some here in the front one, which is the only one that I'm really worried about right now, because they're going to kind of go right toward the front of the base. But we need to eventually add a lot of ammo to all of that. And 9mm is pretty cheap, by the way. Pretty cheap to make. Among the cheapest ammo in the game, a 9mm and shotgun ammo, which is why I use my shotgun. Look at this big old... A big old shotty. That's the auto shotty, and she's a thing of beauty. All right, and let's go ahead and move that out. We'll get our building thing going on, because we're going to work a bit more on our electricity here as well. Let's go ahead and put down all of this awesome food that we picked up over here. We're going to put that right in there. We're going to go ahead and put... did we do all of our seeds up above, or I can't remember. Did we get those done? We did not. Okay, we're still on that. Okay, that's what we're doing. Okay, now all of these are done. Now, super corn takes a while to grow. And you're like, well, Kismet, it doesn't say it's growing. Well, what we want to do is let it run. And I'm going to tell you something, a little secret about super corn here eventually, is that you just kind of let it run and see if it grows, right? That's the important thing to do with super corn and see how it goes. Right over here. Stabby, stabby, all of this. Now, notice how this stuff, I'm not putting any water in there. I'm not doing anything like that. All of your primary plants, you can see, I can just take out and put back in again. Now, part of the fun in the stream here, everybody is taking the journey. So don't spoil nothing for peeps, all right? I know some of you know some secrets, and don't say nothing in the chat. Tell me nothing. Tell the chat nothing as we go along. Part of the fun is the journey. All right, and we don't need that many potatoes, so we'll put a few potatoes down here. I need more cotton than I need potatoes. And you can see I've got them all labeled here at the end. Now this actually is super corn now, so we just changed that last time. And the 9 represents how many seeds I need. This is now super corn. And then over here, super corn. Now your items here, your plants are just going to grow if you have the light coming down. Again, we have our vents here. If you have the light coming down, they're going to grow if you put them in the farm plots. To make farm plots, you need rotted meat and you need some nitrate. And you'll find those in different locations as you go along as well. Wow, we got a lot of extra seeds. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. All these extra seeds going on. Very nice. Look at that. Wow, only 1 do we have to convert now. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And again, got to unlock these recipes with your seed books. And that allows you to convert actual items like hop plants into seeds. So it's like you acquire that particular knowledge. I forget how many this is over here. This is 7. Right, 4. And here's a great way to do this, everybody. You click on the hops, wherever they are, right there. Then you click recipe, then you click seed. That's the easiest way to do it. So it's 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Make 4 more of those in there. Right down there. We have an extra one. That's okay, too. Yeah, we have an extra one there. Okay, very nice. Now we've replanted it. So in 120 minutes or 2 hours, this is going to regrow. Now I'm on default settings. Everything's default. I'm playing in what's known as the adventurer mode, which is the default mode of the game. This actually is not even the normal mode. This is the mode below the normal mode. It's between easy and normal. Because it's 1.0, I wanted to play it as complete default with no mods or nothing else. The only thing I changed, because I don't want to know where the stuff is the map. And so my map is a 10,000 map. It's much larger. Normally you have like Navigating, which is a 6,000 map. And then it's randomized. So I don't know where anything is. I don't know where the cities are. I don't know where anything is. I don't like to know. I think that's one of the other amazing features of the game is that it is completely randomized every single time if you want it to be, or it can be exactly the same every single time. It's up to you. And you can set all the different settings, especially go to G-Portal, everybody. They have the most settings I've ever seen for 7 Days to Die. You can set all of the various things, and I've actually set them a few suggestions, and they've added that to the control panel too, which is super cool. Like the ability to control how many quests you can do in a day. I can go in and make it unlimited if I wanted to, or 6 or 3 or 4 or 5, whatever it is. You can go right in there and set that setting, or you can set the hardness level. You can set how much XP you get. Like in our case of our team, I can set it to the hardest settings, everybody, and nothing's harder than making the days shorter, right? Like this is a 60-minute day. So 60 real life minutes versus 1 day in game, right? That's the default. But we play 20-minute days, and there ain't nothing harder than that. I guess 10-minute days would be harder, but 20-minute days is exceptionally hard, exceptionally difficult. It requires everybody to work together, and whenever I give my team that kind of challenge, they always rise to the challenge every time. As you can see, if you watch on Saturday, Sunday, or you can watch the playthrough on my YouTube, youtube.com/KismetBP. So there you go. Where's the super corn? Oh, take me cheerleader. I'll tell you again here in just a second. Grind on some days, and I hope they do crossplay soon. I'd like to join you guys. I like building and gather resources. There you go, Laughing Zeus. We would be happy to have you. Yeah, they said end of the year is their kind of goal, but you know how game development goes, everybody. Sometimes they have to push stuff back. And they're like, you know, everyone's like, hey, when's it going to come out? When's it going to come out? They don't even know, everybody. You know why? Because they're just overcoming hurdles all the time. That's their job, problem solving all the time. Oh, this has a problem. This thing broken. That thing needs to be fixed. Let's try to add this feature. Oh, that feature is causing this feature not to work. That's their everyday, all day. That's what they're doing as developers, is they're just solving hundreds of problems all the time. There you go. Hi, Kermit. What's new? What's new is my awesome base I'm building right now. I didn't have a chance to read it there, Grum. I am a very busy person, but I do have it on my list to get around to it. Maybe on Thursday or Friday, or Wednesday. What's coming up next? Wednesday. Wednesday after the stream, we'll see, or Thursday, Friday. We'll try it. We'll try again, but I'm very forgetful, so. But I did write it down to go look at it and take a listen when I get a shot. When I get a chance, but. Don't be offended if I forget. I have really bad sleep apnea and insomnia, as well as a constant dizziness. So if I forget, that's just a natural Kismet mode that I'm in. It's not me doing something to you, trying to offend you in any way. Just me not remembering, because I'm older. Some of you know what I'm talking about when you get a bit older, that, you know, those synapses are not firing at full amount anymore. It's like an old iPhone. You know how, like, when you have that phone, you get it right at the very beginning, and it's like super awesome. It lasts for a really long time, and then over time, or an Android phone, the same thing, because it has a lithium battery. Lithium batteries diminish over time. It's kind of like a cycle, right? So it cycles through that battery, and every time you charge it, it starts to diminish and gets lesser. And so it'd be more like this. It goes up to 100%, and then 99% and 98 and 75 and 60 and 40. Well, that's getting old, everybody. That's what getting old in real life. Human beings do the same thing. They start to diminish over time. So first you go, you know, your energy level goes to 100, and then when you get to about my age, your energy level goes to about 60. Then it goes down to about 30, because, you know, you've been doing stuff all day, and then you just shut off right around 30. You remember those old phones that just cut off at a certain amount, even though they didn't go down to 0 anymore? They just go down to like 15, 20%, and then they just go off. Yeah, that's what it's like getting older, according to me. That's definitely what it feels like anyway. All right, so let's go ahead and put some of this stuff back in here, and we got to make sure we remember to put our mushrooms back on the ceiling. Now, again, one of the tricks I'm using right here, everybody, is that I'm using vertical space. So here over the corn, I can't put it over the corn because it is 3 high. And so the blocks are exactly 3 high, so it can accommodate the one up above. But over here, these blueberries are not going to be 3 high. And so we can just be really smart and efficient with our space and put this right above our blueberries, right? So you're not wasting your space. You are using mushrooms on the top and then blueberries on the bottom. So a great way to be very space efficient. I love it when it does this, everybody. It just makes me go back and get it again. Right when I click it, it flips it around the other way. You got to really aim well to keep those mushrooms under control. Now I got this here, a little chandelier that I use for light. Eventually I might use electrical light. They have light bulbs in the game that you can use, everybody, that are really fun. We might use that later on, but right now we're just going to use all the seeds. Now, do I need any more mushrooms? Probably not, because mushrooms have a huge yield, everybody. Look at that. Look how much mushrooms I have in there. An insane amount. Same thing over here with my stuff. 289 aloe leaves, everybody. I'm pretty good on the aloe leaves. I don't know. We'll just say so for now. In fact, we can go in and probably make some med kits at this point. Kits. Let's go ahead and track that. Oh, yes, that's right. We needed a bunch of beer. That's what it was. Oh, and we got to use our sewing kits. Now, I would not use your sewing kits. Your sewing kits are great for armor. So I would just get these as drops. That's what I typically do. And I got 5 on me. And 5's a lot. That's like a massive heal, everybody. Look at this. 400% abrasion healing speed, stop bleeding 100%, suture laceration, and it heals me for 180, everybody. 180 is pretty much my whole entire health pool over here. That's a lot. That's a lot in a single one. And really, the most important thing that it does is it stops the bleeding. Now here, you can also see I have a bunch of first aid bandages, which don't heal me as much. They do 30, but they do stop the bleeding. Even a normal bandage will help you. Let's see if I've got any in here. Right here will stop the bleeding. See, that's the thing you want to stop, because you'll take a lot of bleeding damage, especially when you're getting low health and then you start having bleed damage, and then also it has the effect on the screen, which is like starting to panic, right? That's what you want to watch out for. Speaking of, let's put some more of this in here. We don't need this. We'll cut that in half. We'll run some bullet casings while we're standing there. Okay, let's let that run. Let's check our stuff over here. Yeah, our cement mixers did their job there. Put some more of that in there. Honestly, we don't even need to make more cement, everybody. We got thousands of blocks now. We can make a bunch of stuff from scratch. Okay, so we got that done. Now, we got all of our basics going. We went in, we did all of that. We cleared out our drop box. We did our plants. We did our dew collectors, our cement mixers, our forges. We got all of that stuff popping and locking. It's all running and going. At least we still got to get more iron and all of that. We'll do that later. But now we're ready to also go out here and work on our base. Now, this is actually going to be very unusual, because I'm going to actually put on my farmer outfit, or I mean my mining outfit, and take off my farmer outfit. And that's so that when I'm ready, I can then go out and collect some resources. Now, there is something that I need. That is my my favorite thing. Let's see if I can find it here. Where did I put it? I put it here somewhere. I don't see it on me, and that is always a scary thing. That is always a scary thing when I don't see it. I might not just be seeing it. Right there. Oh. Always scary when I can't find my auger, everybody. That's a scary one. All right, there we go. And while we're at it, let's just go ahead and repair auger. How's our repair kits? We got 17 of those. And again, watch how much water I have, everybody. That's 1,000 water right there. Not this water. I'm saying the murky water is 1,000 water. And I can fill this box up over and over again, because this is 10. And then if you go across, this is 8. So this is like 80. And this is 80. So let's just call it 100 just to make it easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is 9,000 in theory, or it's really more like 7,000 or 8,000. But if I went and converted all of this, this would fill up a whole nother box, and probably another box on top of that, because we'd fill this box up as well. So that's a lot of murky water, everybody. So it's better to store it as murky water, I think, than actual water, especially if you're solo playing. Now, team play, you're going to need a lot of water, and so you're going to use a lot of water to make things, right? And as you're making things, you're going to burn that up. Like right now, I'm going to burn a bunch up on one of my favorite things to make, and that is glue, everybody. I like to go right over here to the chemistry station. Anytime that you can get glue going, you want to get that glue going. Now, we can use supercorn too, but we'll do that later. And right now, we'll go ahead and use our bones. So we use 4 bones to 1 water. Now, if you do it in the campfire over here, wherever the campfire one is, well, it's not going to show me. It's actually more expensive. It actually costs more in the campfire. You go over here and say glue. Over there. There we go. So this one, you can see it takes 6 bones instead of 1. And you know what you do? Do it in the campfire anyway. You're going to have a crazy ton of bones over your playthrough, usually. So right away at the beginning of the game, don't torture yourself. Don't hold on to those bones forever. Use that water, convert those bones, get that glue, and turn it into the most magical substance in the universe. Duct tape. Duct tape is the thing that keeps you alive in all circumstances, both in life and in game. So make sure to keep that going. So part of that mission to keep that duct tape rocking and rolling is you got to make glue first. So I'm going to make 106 glue, and I don't keep those bones, but I just keep them processing at any given time. So that's going to be 16 minutes right over here. So we're going to go ahead and put more in here until that equals the amount of time, or a little bit over. And we're going to let that run and do glue. Then I'll take the cloth here and combine it with the glue, and that'll make duct tape. If you have 176 duct tape, you are very rich in this game, because that is the most, I think, the most valuable thing in the game, because you're constantly using. Now, of course, the other ones that go along with it would be your acid and, of course, your beakers. Your beakers are super rare to find. You can see I only have 5. I'm day 100 and what am I at? 107. Now, Horde Night coming up. We got coming up at 112, and then after we have that Horde Night, we got to update our sign. 112. We're going to get that going on. What's up, Laughing Zeus? Again, thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yes, there you go. Yeah, busy. I'm always busy doing something. I had to do a short stream earlier today, and then I had to run out and do a whole bunch of other stuff, and I have a bunch of stuff I'm getting ready for the stream. I am a busy guy, but to your guys' benefit, in the long run, if you think about it, trying to coordinate all of those giveaways and other fun adventures here in the stream. Let's go ahead and put some of these parts away. There we go. Okay, and some of this extra shotgun ammo. All right, there we go. I'm just kind of filling up my blocks here to keep stuff from going in there. There we go. Okay, so now we need to get back to working on the base. And of course, it's nighttime, so some sketchy stuff is going to go down. Now, we got this part here in the center down. They did breach that on Horde Day, and you're like, Kismet, you lost all your little pole things. That's okay, it's fine. We do need to get a little bit of electric stuff, though. We should get some bunch of electrical parts, too. We got to go do some wrenching specifically for electrical parts, because I think we're getting kind of low. Yeah, we're getting kind of low, but not that low. We're okay for right this second. But we should get some electrical parts while we're out. We'll do that later when we really need to do that. for right now, we're just going to repair what we got. Now, this is our electric cabinet. And you can see they came in here and they did some serious damage. But it was a great test to see how they would run and where they would go and how they try to get in the base. That's the main thing that I'm testing, everybody, is that how do the zombies react with this modification to my base? Because I've never done this part to the modification to the base, at least not at this scale. And so that's definitely what we want to do. We want to see what they do and how they react, and then we can react to that reaction, right? We can readjust the base to accommodate, okay, they're going to go right for this thing, so we have to have more defenses right on our primary base. Now, by the way, you don't have to build any of this electricity. I'm just doing it for my primary base. You could just do turrets and blade traps and a little bit of electricity. You don't have to do it at the scale I'm doing. I'm doing it 5 out to see how effective the 5 out is. And then also running the power separate. We're going to make a power tower today, which is one of my signature things from way back in the day as well. A lot of cool stuff coming up. Okay, so we got that done. We've got to get a little bit of building materials here. We're going to get our concrete blocks. We're going to get some cobblestone. We have a lot of these sensors in here. We're not going to worry about those hatches right now, but we're going to get these hatches going there. A little bit of, not in there. It's concrete over here. There we go. Now, we pretty much have it down as to what we want to do. Now, our biggest problem was the corners. Now, again, even when you think it out in your head, you're always going to run into an issue. And the biggest issue I ran into over here is the fact that I could not get this corner area to make it where I can run it to the next spot. So I can run it over there. Now, they come in and destroy the base, everybody. That's what it's for. That's what your horde base is for. It literally is there to defend as long as it can, and if it gets destroyed, guess what? You can just build it back up again next time. In fact, it's really fun to build it up again next time. For sure, for sure. Now, one of the things that we had to do was find a block that had a transmissive option. We looked at plate holes. We looked at round blocks with holes in it right here. So we want to favorite that one right here. So we'll go to this one. And so we decided, hey, if we put a block like that, then what we can do is we can put these all the way along the outside like this, and they can match up to the corner like here. Like this. And then we can just put these out at an angle like this. Now, I took all those out before Horde Night so they wouldn't get wiped out. But what it's doing is it's going out at an angle. Now, if you see on my little plans over here, yes, I did already pre-think that out. Even more so on my mega base, but you can see over here, they're going out at an angle, and then these are double here and a single line over here. Why do we have a single line in the back? We have a single line in the back, and I'll zoom in on it. We have a single line in the back because the back doesn't start and stop in the back, but here, that's going to start on this side and end on this side. So you have to have 2 poles, so it starts on one and ends on the other, and the closer you put it together, you don't have a gap. Now, the problem is they'll try to jump up on top of it if you only have it 1 level. It used to be 2 blocks high, and they actually reduced the electric fence to 1 block high. And that makes it awesome because then we could stack the blocks on top of each other and make 2 lines of electricity, which is super cool. You can also rotate them sideways, and so you can put them at different sides. You can actually attach them to the side of your base. You can put them down. You can put the things and attach them to the ceiling. You do a whole bunch of different combos, which is pretty great. So you can see I've already integrated that into my design. And now we're just trying to figure out this issue where I can't actually run the line over here. Because what I want to do is run the line. Now, I'm actually going to be running it from this way, right-clicking, and then aiming it at the electric post over here, like that. So I've got to have the ability to see that thing, modify it, change it, and then it'd probably get destroyed or damaged. Okay. And that's why I got my turrets there. Doing their job. Always scary every time, though. It's like, oh, God, zombies. Again, I'm not really built for zombie games, everybody. So, again, we figured out the solution. But here's the smart thing to do, everybody. Go in and try all the blocks. That's right. Try all the blocks. We got one that's a cube hole there. What other ones do we have that have holes in the block? So we'll try that. We'll also go to favorites. We also thought maybe we could use a wedge, something like that. But the problem is if I use a wedge here, that this is going to be open on this side, and it's going to be able to hit these inside ones and destroy those inside ones, which we don't want it to do. We don't want it to get in there and destroy that. So that's why the full block is a little better. But if we had an L-shaped block, it would be the ultimate, like this. If we had a plate corner with a hole in one side and flat in the other, that's what we would need. I haven't seen it in the game, and don't tell me. We're going to look through the different pieces. Now, this is one of the most amazing things, I think, in the game, other than the fact that these blocks are, again, the true genius of this game, before I get too far in, everybody, is this. Watch this. See this? I build this. I do this. I do this thing. Maybe I want a doorway here. Hold on. I'm going to take that out. Get that back. Change that. Okay, now I want this to be like this, and then I'm going to run this across the top. And then I say, okay, I want dish. Okay, I got my doorway. Wait, no, I want a window. Hold on. I want a window in here. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's put a window right in there. This is going to be our doorway here. And there we go. I just built myself a base. At least the wall of a base, right? So we got a couple windows. This is going to be our doorway here. We'll put a door there. We'll put maybe some bars or glass here to protect ourselves. Not the regular glass, bulletproof glass, everybody, because that regular glass breaks like it's nothing. And there we go. So we've already started our base. You say, you know what? That's taking, these main blocks are taking up too much space. Hold on. I want to take this out. And I want to go ahead and give myself more space like I do here in the Kismet kill box. And I want to use the other ones. I want to use the plates because they're just as strong. Every piece is just as strong as another piece based on what material you use. So now I can just do this. Right? And I can do this here. And then I can do a little bit of this over here. That's called an outside block, by the way. This is an inside block. That's an outside block. And then over here. And you're already on your way to a Kismet kill box right there. Right there, look at that. And then we can go in and grab our pole shape over here. We can grab the copy, the rotation, and then we can go in and put that over there. And then you're like, I don't like it. I want to take it all back out. Boom, take it all back out. And redo it however you want. So you can try a bunch of things before you make a decision. Now, once you go ahead and right-click on it and you upgrade it to concrete or to wood or to cobblestone. Oh, my hatches... then you're pretty much, that's you saying, okay, that's what I want. But you can always come back and take it out. In fact, you can take out every single block in the game. Now, just so you know, I'm in this tiny little dot right here. There actually is a little tiny square. This is actually my base. You can see it on the map, right? So that's the base that I built. These are also some little mines that I did. And this is a really big mine here, but you'll see it later when I go get some resources. But this is the entire size of the cement platform that you see here in the ground, right? And that is just a tiny bit of the overall world that I have right now. And I have a 10,000 map. You can do 12,000, 16,000, really as big as you want it to be, that if your computer or your server can handle it, you can make that massive, everybody, incredibly massive. And you could take out every single block, 60 deep. 60 blocks down every block. Some are mountains, right? And those are 100 blocks down from the top of the mountain. So you got a lot of stuff you can do as well. And that's one of the genius of the game. This, I think, the true genius of the game is having this ability to do this. You know what? They had this 12 years ago, a very long time ago. This is one of the basis of the game, and you can change this shape to any shape you want. You can go ahead and have this as a little walkway. Or get wrecked. And then you can go ahead and do different shapes with it, right? So say you do that, and then you want to say do a corner here. And then you go around the corner, and then I can pick that shape up again, and then I can make myself a little thing like that, and then I can walk right along it and maybe put it up on high, and then pew, 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 all the mobs. Again, you can take the blocks and turn them into any shape. Now, nowadays, there are other games that do that, including Fallout 76, by the way. But, you know, this has always been pretty amazing style of building. Now, that's just what we got going on here, everybody. Now, there is a lot of blocks in here. This is page number 1 of our blocks. And we're going to look through all of these blocks and see if we can find any other blocks that might help us. Now, we've got this one, which is like a circle block, which is pretty cool. Oh, that's cool. Now, a lot of these, by the way, I've never used because I've been kind of waiting around for release. That's a cool circle block. Actually, I'm going to put that kind of separate. That's a cool block in case I needed that. I need to have like a thing on the side and then get in the front. Very cool. What else we got? Let's see. We got plate hole. We have already done a circle block there. So I'm looking for a block that I can use that is transmissive. Now, don't say anything. No backseat gaming now, chat. An open pillar, that's really cool. Yeah, you could just put the thing down in the circle pillar instead of using a square pillar. Ooh, see that? That would be awesome if you could just put that right over in around that, right? But you can't because this takes up the block, so you can't take that and put that in there. It's like Minecraft, everybody. You can only have one thing in that particular block, one type of block. You can't take something else and put it inside that thing. So it does have limitations, but that is a cool block. Let's rotate it around and put it in the line. What other cool blocks have holes in them? Let's go check it out. Now, don't forget to go out and retweet, everybody. Show some love to the stream. How we doing? We're getting there. We're getting there. Follow that link. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. It does help a lot. Hey, Gia, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Kismet, I set up a tripwire for my electric fence. I won't trip on it myself, will I? I notice it doesn't turn on when I walk through it. Yes, if you do a pressure plate, it will turn on. But tripwires can be set to the baddies however you want. Which are awesome. I typically don't use tripwires, but they are awesome for sure. Oh, this is just one-sided and then closed on the outside. Oh, I don't know. See, these give you ideas, everybody. Give you ideas of what you want to build. And again, I would just go through and look for every single block that has a hole in it and see how well that will work. Now, no matter how many of these blocks they add, look, I'm on page 6 of blocks, everybody. These are all different blocks, all different styles of blocks and ways of mixing matching blocks. And this is how you really master this game, is what blocks go with other blocks to make the thing that you're trying to make. It's amazing, though, how many of these blocks are used in all of the buildings that you see and how ingeniously they use those blocks. Very, very impressive. Now, look at this. We got a diagonal filler with wall double. Ooh, that has some promise right there, because that's kind of what I'm looking for, right? It's got a hole on one side. It's an L-shaped, and I could put a hatch on the other side. So maybe if I did something like... I've never even seen this piece before, everybody. Again, this is why you want to have... keep yourself open to what you want to do. All right, so if I put this right here... Oh! Hello, my new favorite block. Hello. Okay. I just found my new favorite block, everybody. So now I don't need the square part of it. I can just go ahead and do that. And then we know we're already going to do up above. So what that does is allows me to move that block back. And see... The most important thing you want to do, everybody, is eliminate blocks. Not just make them better, whatnot, but you want to... Whoa. Scares me every time. Oh, I got a horde coming through. Ba-bam! Ba-bam! Get off my lawn. But I'll take that loot. There we go. Crazy zombies trying to get me, everybody. That's why we got the Kismet kill box. These are Kismet remote kill box, by the way. We have them set on the outside, and they're aiming toward the base. This way, they're not shooting every single zombie that's walking by, burning up all your ammo. Their job is to defend the base, especially while I'm out here working. They're doing that. Okay, so this is actually going to help us move this back a bit. And let's go give it a try. Let's go see if we can go in, and we need our chainsaw. We're going to go ahead and take this out. Like this. And we'll take this out. We'll give this a little testy test here. Okay, and we also need the other block that we were talking about earlier. So I'm going to go here, show my favorites, because you can favorite blocks. Oh, I should have favorited that block. Uh-oh. Let's go find it again. Where did that block go? Is it page 3? Oh boy, all right. Now when you press this and you press it once, it reduces it down. You press it twice, it then unlocks a whole bunch more blocks. So I think it was number 4 or 3. Maybe 5? 5? We'll find it. We'll find it in here. Big time. Did we put it down? We also can put it down. Yes, we also put it down right here. So we can also pick up the block from the one that we already put down, like this. And then when you go in here, it'll have it highlighted. So great little tip for you if you forgot what page it was on. Page 8, actually. Right over there. I was way down there, way further than I thought. So now we got that piece. Okay, and then we can pick it up and we can put it right over here. Now the point of this particular piece is the fact that I can go ahead and block one side but leave the other side open. So what I want to do is I want to do this. Yes. But that's still not going to work. You know why that's not going to work? Because I can't put the the hatch in the front. So I could do it like this, though. I can go ahead and do this way, like this, and then put the hatch in the front of it over here. Or I can just go ahead and do it on the second level. And then what I need is kind of like what we already had, a square block, or I could use a inner block. Probably better to use a square block. And so again, we're going to just put a bunch of blocks down here. Now this might be really easy for you to do when you're first learning, everybody. Just put a bunch of blocks down and then use them to pick up the blocks as you're trying to do it. So I can do this, and then I can pick up that block and then put it up there, and then just keep switching between all the blocks. You can also go down here in your inventory and in your bar there and switch those across, and then have one as the square block and then one as a thing. Now, if you're doing a lot of building, everybody, the only thing I wish this game had is multiple bars, right? Because this way I could switch to a second bar, and I'm sure there's a mod for it, everybody. Whenever you think of anything, some awesome modder out there has already made it. And so you can switch between to the second row. And that second row is where you would have all your various blocks. Your first row would be defense, right? So you go, uh-oh, somebody's coming after me. Boom, you switch your first row. Boom, you got all of your tools and all of your defensing items. And then the second row, boom, building. And then the third row might be for whatever else you're doing, and so on and so forth, or a combination of all those things. That's the only thing I wish they would add to the bar. Now, again, we already know that this does work. But this piece here just makes it a bit easier for me to see in here. And then also to run the line over there. Now, again, this block down here doesn't need to be that type of block anymore. It could be our angled block. Oh, we didn't put it down yet. All right, we got to find our angled block. And we're going to put this down. Now, again, I'm going to kind of show you how I'm building this as I go along, because that's fun. Over here. So, plate corner, which we use all the time. And we can get it to go the right way. The other way. There we go. And then what I'm going to do is put one like this, and then I'm going to put one the other way, because I know I'm going to need it that goes that way. And so now I can just go ahead and pick the rotation of this one up, and I can put this right in there like that. Now, that's awesome. Except for mobs might be able to get under there. Now, what I really need is a block that lets me go inside there and then put an outer block. See, I have to put a hatch in there because I got to be able to... I don't have to put a hatch. I could do it without the hatch, by the way. But I want to put a hatch. Maybe that's a better way of saying it. So I can then run the line. Otherwise, if I can't see it, I can't run the line. It won't let me. See, I try to go like this. It won't let me see it. I can't right-click on it. I have to be able to physically see the line, and then I can run the line over there to that side like that. And I right-clicking, by the way. See, it ran it to over here. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to run this electric fence. This is basically what this is, an electric fence. I'm actually going to run it 2 high. I'm going to run it 5 wide, and I'm going to have separate power for every all 5 rows. And then this one's going to come up and double back and go the other way, and so on. Got to be very fun. But we have to solve this problem of being able to put, to be able to run these, and then when they get damaged or broken or whatever, I've got to be able to come in here and repair them, because they are going to get damaged. Absolutely. They're just going to get damaged even just from use. So you definitely want to... be able to access them and repair them. Now, you can see I've also got a hatch on the inside here. They actually took this hatch out. A hatch on the inside here where I can also access it from in there and repair a bunch of these later on. But there we go. So there's some pieces. So this piece is not quite perfect, but we definitely could use it maybe in the future or maybe later in this particular build. Let's go ahead and look for some more here. Hold on, let's go. And see, where did we leave off? Okay, 6, no, 7. We were at 8. We were trying that piece. Now, again, if I had one that allowed me to, or if it had a hatch built in, if you had a hatch on one side and then the other side was square, that would be awesome. That would be amazing. Now, your ability to think creatively is where that part comes in right now. And I'm sure some of you are like, Kismet, use that block right there. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Cube trim, circle double-sided. Ooh, let's go see what that one's all about. Oh, that just has that kind of metal on the side. That'd be really good to put on the ground and then use the metal part. And then you could color that in, because when you have different segments like that, you can actually color in the different segments of the block. That's what that little metal piece does. I find that's what I use it for the most. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. So that's a cool block. I like that one. Very cool. Don't need it right now, but very cool. Now, again, we're looking for blocks that have holes in them, or a combination of those blocks. Let's see. Oh, we got a whole bunch of window blocks. Cool. Window ramp blocks. Wow, I've never used any of these, but we are going to use a bunch of these later on. I got to remind myself, actually, by the way. I meant to write that down to use some window blocks. Over here. Right, I always leave myself notes, otherwise I forget. Window blocks for fun later. I'm not going to tell you what I'm going to use it for or why, because I'm going to show you on stream when we get to that. That's much later. That's much later. That's all for like what I call mega building. That's all for fun, everybody. All for fun stuff. Right now we need to be busy about our business over here. Now I'd love to have one of these window plate things here that that was an L shape. See, I need an L-shaped block. So that's really what I'm looking for. L-shaped blocks that could help me with this problem. And I already know the solution, but you always want to try to eliminate blocks if you can and find a better solution to your problem. And I'm always a big fan of that. I'm always a big fan of saying, okay, not just how you can improve something, everybody, it's how you can eliminate something. Always start with that first. How can I eliminate a block? How can I eliminate some defenses? How can I eliminate the stuff and make it just as effective as it is now without having that thing, right? That's what I'm always doing in my bases. That's why I don't build gigantic bases for no reason. Each and every block has a reason. And each and every location, each and every one I've done, everything I do on that base always has a reason, every single block for whatever I'm using it for. So yeah, I think those are our best options there. We could use our metal trussing. Ooh, I always like some trussing. Trussing actually is one of the strongest blocks in the game. If you upgrade that metal trussing, it will actually make it, I'll actually put some down just so you guys can see. Right over here, it'll make it really, really strong. And so you can run a bunch of metal trussing. It used to be, I forget how long the metal trussing was. I think it was 16 or 20 span that you could do. Now these are still wood blocks, everybody. So if I go ahead and run these wood blocks, it's not going to go 16, but I'm going to go ahead and just show you what happens if you go too far. So now if I upgrade that to wood, it'll go a little further. If I upgrade it to concrete, it'll go a little further. If I upgrade it to steel, it'll go a little further. You get the idea. So you can span what's known as spanning it, or leaving, you know, where you're putting up in the air and it's like a gap on the side of how far you can let it go. One of the longest spans I've ever seen is the trussing and our thingies over here. I hate it when the name goes right out of my head, but I was just doing it earlier. Let's go to our little favorites here. There we go. These ones right here are like the default basic shapes. These are some of the best shapes in the game, everybody. Absolutely incredibly fantastic. You'll use most of these all the time. The catwalk is what it's called. The catwalk is pretty amazing, everybody, when you upgrade it. And that is because you can span this sucker 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? And then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Now, the support on this side, now I just have it on the ground for now. The support on this side is holding this side up, right? So you just need the one support. It'll hold all of that up. And then on the other side, you got that. I'm going to leave a gap there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We'll just go to 14. That's how much you can span with these blocks. That far. Without any other support. Support here, support here. Boom. It's like crazy. It's like 25 blocks, everybody. It's one of the longest spans I've found in the game. Now, have I tested it again in version 1.0? No. Are we going to test it? We sure are. Not right this second, but we'll test it in the future in here. So again, throw down a bunch of blocks, everybody. Try some different blocks. If you're trying to figure something out, this is what I do. I throw it down. I say, oh, how can I combine this block with that block and this block? And oh, well, how do corners work, right? How do you, if you're going to go ahead and do something that's rounded or that comes to an edge, how can you do your corners? So say you go in, and let's go back here to the basics up here, and you're running this like this, right? You're running this along, and you're like, hey, I want this to go this way, and I want it to go simple rotation. There we go. Simple rotation only does it like this. And then the other rotation is advanced. And I don't even know how they came up with the idea of how their stuff rotates. It's odd to me. I don't know. Maybe it's my creative brain that can't fathom it. But what we want is we want a corner, right? So these right here have a name, and their name is ramp, right? And so whenever you're looking for something to go along with the ramp, you just simply search for ramp because it's going to save you a lot of time, everybody. And then this one right here, which you can see I already have favorited because we used it earlier in this playthrough. You can see it's a ramp outside corner full. So if we go ahead and take this and put it in here and rotate it, now we got that nice edge, right? So again, let's go ahead and take those two blocks, this one here, and then the ramp right there. So those are the two separate blocks that you would use to make that rounded or flattened off or, you know, adjusted. By the way, this is not just this way, by the way. You can also do it vertically as well. Let's get it like that. There we go. So say I'm going up like this, and then I want to use this block. This is when you really start thinking three-dimensionally. But I can get up on top of this block, and I can make it go like that. And then you're like, well, Kismet, how do I make that one on the side work? Well, you get yourself another ramp, because these are all ramps, right? And then you go ahead and you mess around with your rotations here until you get it the right way you want. Over here. Maybe you want to do something like that. Maybe you want to come over here and go like this and go along with that edge and maybe go like this. All right, and then take this and then do kind of like a little ramp like that. Your imagination is unleashed in this game, everybody. And I give a huge credit for that. And this is the whole reason I play this game, everybody. This genius building system that they came up with 12 years ago. That's more than a decade ago, everybody. That is genius level ideas. And they have just busted their butt on this game, everybody. They have been working on it and just did an incredibly great job as well. From the first corner, do the hatches on the top, like you said, but double up and go like a V shape. Yes, backseat gaming. Dope backseat game. Dope backseat game. Don't tell me anything. You say anything, Kismet do this or Kismet do that, that's backseat gaming. That'll get you permabanned in my channel. Don't do it. Don't do it. I don't want to ban you. Don't make me do it. Again, I'm just walking people down the road, everybody. I'm not asking you to tell me stuff. I mean, I must say that like 1,000 times a stream, everybody. I don't know how many times I need to say it. It's like nobody reads the chat rules. And I was like, well, kid, that's not backseat gaming. That's just telling me telling you what to do. Well, that's backseat gaming. Or me just giving you suggestions. Well, suggestions is backseat gaming because you're saying do this thing. I know it's hard for some people to fathom, but I just try my best, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you've heard me at least 100 times say that very same sentence here in the stream. Put a 1 in the chat. Let's take a survey. How many people have heard me say that 100 times in the channel? It's got to be at least thousands of times. And I understand it. People coming in, they're like, Kismet, I got your back, bro. Hey, I want to help you do the thing and the stuff and the thing. Don't think I don't appreciate it, which I do. Some people won't appreciate it. I do. But know that I'm going on a journey and I'm taking my chat with me. That's all part of the fun, everybody. That's all part of the fun to go in and go on that journey as well. So part of the fun, again, is trying to figure stuff out. So this is a really cool piece, and I really like it. And it's not so blocky as the other one, which is really nice. And then in theory, I could use the other one on the low side. Actually, these are the same rotation. What the heck? I want to rotate this one. Oh, there it was. The opposite direction. Right? Nope, not the opposite direction. The opposite direction. There we go. So yes, I could still use this block down here, which is what I originally wanted to use. Oops, nope. Rotate around. Again, I have no idea why this rotates the way it does. It doesn't rotate in a way that makes my brain work properly. Now, why would I do this, everybody? Why would I go in and not use a solid block instead of using this? Because it's easier for me to do the electric fence. That's all that matters, everybody, that it makes it easier on you as the player. Now, if we have it working on that side, then we know exactly what to do on this side, right? So we can go in and say, okay, well, this particular one, I'm going to rotate it in the opposite direction, right, like that. And then we'll go ahead and test it to make sure it works before we get too far. Do not get too far in there before you go, oops, that's not what I should have done. And again, we put this here. Now, what this does is if we do it this way, we're able to put the plate down below. Now, the plate is also, this is what's known as an outside block. So it's an outside block here. We got the other block on the inside, which is the L-shaped block. And this is going to hold up the hatch that's above it, right? That's what we want this block to hold up the hatch, right? And so we can put hatches on each of these. And now the problem is also what's known as span distance, right? The distance between each of these electrical things here, right? So here you got your electrical fence you got over there. Now, if I go and click on this electrical fence here, and I walk right over here, and I say, hey, I want to attach this to this, it says, no, you can't do it. I'm right-clicking right now. You know why? Because look, your thing is red. This is the dumbest thing in the game. They should take this out. It's stupid. Because I can reach that thing. I can totally run it. But I have to walk back, stand over here, and then click on it from over here, which is lame, I think. There we go. I think that's lame. They should take that out. Just let you span it as long, because there's limits. It's not like that removes the limit of how far you can go. You can only go 16 with this. You count the first one as 1. This is 1, and then the last one is 16. And bam, you can span that across. Now me, I like to go one closer, 15, just to make it easier. And this whole entire base is based on numbers, right? Based on a combination of distances. And I'll show you right here on the side of the base. Look at this. There's 8. There's 10 this way, 10 that way. There's 9 across this way, 9 across this way. There's 5 down that way. There's all the way down to 15 down here, which is the center. And then this one goes down by 9, and this is 10. Now, why do I have all these numbers? These numbers are fixing those limits. So if I can run this 15, which you can see this electric fence goes all the way to 14, right, from here to right here. So that's 14 out. This is 15 out if you count that extra block there. So that's 15 exactly from here to here. So if I did it right and I go in the game, this one, which is going to be the furthest one out, I should be able to, well, I got to open the hatch first. I should be able to go over here and attach it to that, but I can't because look at the red thing. So I have to be in between the two things. Instead of just being able to walk over there and right click on it, I have to do that. Where I go over there, or I can get up on top of a block, which really helps a lot, and then click that. They should just take that out because I can't make it go any further than 16 anyway. There's no point in having it, so it blocks you. It just makes it more difficult for you to build. It should allow you to run those lines however you want to run those lines without having that limit. And I've given them that feedback before, everybody. Maybe they'll change it. You never know. And if they do, you're welcome. A lot of feedback I've given to both 7 Days to Die and 7 Days to Die and a whole bunch of other games. That are actually in game now. A whole bunch. I have them all on my Discord and other places. That whenever I give feedback, I also post in my Discord, so if it ever does come out and they add it to the game. Great example, Planet Crafter. I went in there and we were playing a really fantastic game, by the way. I highly recommend that game. We did another playthrough of it when it released. Very, very fun. And I'll circle back to it, too, when they come out with some more updates. But one of the things that I asked them to add, which is actually from Satisfactory, which is brilliant, is the ability to control-click on an item. And instead of just the one item, any item that's like that item will go into your storage. And it is so incredibly useful, but I use it so much in Planet Crafter and also in Satisfactory as well. Satisfactory 1.0 also coming out next month, by the way, in September 10th, which we're going to be playing the hell out of that game too, just like we're playing the hell out of this one. But there you go. See, look, it still will span, but it has that stupid little red thing. And this is the whole point, everybody, is that I figured out the math ahead of time so that these will all reach each other, right? So that's a 15 span. Now, I could probably go one more and be just fine, but, you know, I worked out the math so it all works out. And that's why I put as many things as I can. Now, the only place where it kind of trips me up is that this span across here is more than 15, which is why, if you look on my thing here, I have the electric fence that we need to put right there in the center. I'll move over closer so I can point right at it. This right here. This is why this one's in the center, to fix that span problem. So you can't go more than 16. Boom, your cord doesn't run that long. So you cut it in half. Boom, and then it'll go 9, which is why I have the blocks at the top. So it's counting it for me so I can figure out distances. And then this one will go 9 on this side. So 9 on one side, 9 on this side. So when I'm running my wires, I know they will reach. That's the whole point of all that math, everybody. And it's really addition, everybody. It's like super basic math. It's not like you're doing advanced calculus or something. Not that I'm going to be doing advanced calculus in here. Don't worry about it, everybody. I ain't doing it. My daughter, by the way, just crushed her advanced calculus in college. She's very, very smart. I'm like work hard smart, like, you know, like the rest of us, where you have to like really try at it and keep working at it and working at it. You know what I'm talking about. Put one in the chat if you know what I'm talking about, chat. Because you got to really work hard to do it. And then there's like smart, like my kids. My kids are like smart. Like they're like really smart. Way smarter than I'll ever be, but that's what you want as a father, right? You want your kids to, you know, have a be way beyond you, right? You want them to have like superpowers compared to you. That is for sure. All right, so there we go. So now we know how to solve this, and we used a better block, I think, than using the rounded block. The rounded block is just going to make it a little harder for me to get in here and do it. And there's no reason not to leave that space open. Or is there? Is there a reason to not leave that open? What if a little zombies glitch through the wall or make their way in there? Well, if I can run in there, guess what? Zombies can get in there as well. So we need to think about that. Oh, man, do I really want to leave that block open? Will a zombie get in here and just terrorize? Well, guess what? Even one of these little hatches, see if I've got any left here in the back. Yeah. Even one of these little hatches, what happens? They get up on top, right? So they'll get up on top of this hatch. And we've already seen it in some of our horde nights. And then the other zombies are on top of them, and that zombies push them down into the thing. And then they were actually locked inside the thing. They were locked inside there, and it wasn't open. It was closed. It was completely closed. And so now I have to take that into consideration as well, which means I can't let them get on top. Otherwise, they'll get pushed down into where the sensor is, and they'll knock out the sensor, which locks out my electricity, which is why I'm building up higher now. All the way across. And so now we've got that problem solved. So I think it's a much better solution. It uses less big, bulky blocks and looks way more elegant. Again, eliminating blocks or making it look nice is also, you know, a function of what you're doing. So we need 2 in the side, and then we cascade down over here. Now, on the other side, let's see if we can get the same thing going on. So we had our hatch here, which got eliminated. I think we're going to need to make a lot more hatches today. Let's go ahead and make 30 more hatches. Now, in case we run out of trees, look what happened over there, everybody. If you watched last time, look, my tree farm's already coming back. And again, you let that run for a couple hours, everybody, and then bam, you'll have all your trees fully grown, and you go back and grab it, just like your farm. Once you start your farm, you can start a timer on your phone or wherever on your watch. For 2 hours, and then when it goes off, okay, I got to go grab my farm. Oop, I got to go grab my tree farm as well. All of that stuff works together. Okay, so again, we're making some big progress. Yes, one in the chat from AC. He knows what I'm talking about. He knows what I'm talking about. Yes, you guys have heard me say it. A backseating alert. Yes. And again, I understand. No, I'm not trying to, you know, try to bring you down, everybody. I understand. You say, Kismet, I'm just trying to help, bro. Just trying to give you some love here in the channel. I understand. But remember, people are watching me to go on the journey. Oh, I should have done that the other way. My bad. The reason why I want to do this the other way is so that if I open it from the inside of the kill box, it'll be protected. So we want the arrow to actually point toward the base. And then see if I'm inside here and I want to fix this for whatever reason, I can just open it, and then the zombies will be coming in like this usually, or sometimes they'll be coming in from an angle, but you can still see it's protecting the interior of the thing. I'm always thinking about how is it protecting the interior of the base. Okay, now we want to go ahead and put a hatch over here, but what we're going to need to do is yet again get our plates here and just do some outside plates. Now, really, this is an outside block and an inside block. So we have this inside block protecting. We have this outside, which actually makes this double strong, by the way. But we really want it because of the hatch that we want to put there. And again, I'm just going to change the shapes as necessary. Over here, actually, we do this and then this. We take this out and this out. There we go. Very nice. And then this for our outside hatches. Now, again, we need to be able to see those to run them into the next thing. Now, actually, it's going to run the opposite way, so I'm really doing this in reverse, but it doesn't matter at all. Once we have it down, that's it. It's on like Donkey Kong. We're going to get it going on. Now, these blocks up on top are going to be... oh, look at this. Even this block took some damage. These blocks on top are going to be square and whatnot. Now, this one here, I think what we'll do, just to make sure that these zombies don't jump up here, we're going to go ahead and make this into a nice square block. And again, we can just take these out here and cut those in half and make this into a nice square block. So I'm picking up that block. We're going to put those as square right across the top. Very nice. And then again, we want to go ahead and put our other blocks here in, and we'll rotate these. Now, these will be a nice support block. And oh, okay. I love how the second I click it, that's the second it moves. All right, there we go. So we got this nice support block in there. It's going to hold our hatch. By the way, we could probably just put a plate there and just put the hatch on the side of the plate, now that I think about it. Let's give that a try. Because the way we're doing this, we could just do this. And then take this and see if that stays on the side of there. One thing you can't do with hatches, you can't pick up the rotation of other hatches. It always defaults back to basic rotation, too. All right, let's put that on the side there and see if it stays there. Ooh, it actually does. You don't need the under block. See, eliminating blocks, everybody. I'm always in the mode of eliminating block, because this block over here is holding this block up, and that's what we want. So now we just improved the design even more so. We just eliminated that need for that other block, and we can just use our angle blocks with our plates to hold this in. And really, the thing we had to do is offset it out by 1. Because if we have it in, and if you missed the problem yesterday, everybody, is the fact that we can't put the hatches in there. So if we try to move this closer, which is how we had it last time, and we do an inside rotation, this is what I consider an outside rotation, where the block is facing toward you, right? And then now we're going to flip the block so it's the other way. And we'll do it here at the end so you guys get an idea of what we were doing last time. Oh, we can get the block to grab. There we go. Nope, that is a plate. Where's my inside block? There we go. So we had it like this, where it was inside, so it was using less room. There we go. Like this. Now, this causes a problem in the fact that I can't put the hatch there without the other side being blocked. So if I go in and do this, or if I just put this, one of these over here. Where's my thing here? If I just put this here, remember this block is going to take up that whole block, so I can't put a hatch there, and I can't put a hatch here. So all we did is we take it and we moved it to the outside as opposed to having it on the inside. The inside's going to be much smaller and take up less room, which is what I wanted, to just have it one block all the way out, very much like my diagram that you see. So it's just taking up one block as it goes out, which means that we take the minimum amount of space, make it easier for the zombies just to walk by that particular thing or walk around it. But because of that hatch problem and the ability to run the lines problem, we have to change it so it's going outside. So that actually is the solution. The solution is to change the direction of the block. Is to take it and run it outward as opposed to inward. And if you run it outward like this, then we just solved our actual problem, and we don't need any of those blocks. Now, see, I just eliminated all of those blocks. Every single one of those, I just eliminated, and that's where you want to get at, everybody. Now, did I know that was going to happen? No, I just worked my way through it, and I'll tell you when I do it on purpose, and I'll tell you when I discover it in the moment, and I just discovered that in the moment, that the thing to do with that block is to flip it on the outside. It takes up more room, sure, but it's less that you need. So I don't even need this new block that we used over here. I can just take all those out, and then I still need the blocks on the outside, so we're just going to use, again, our simple plates here. We're going to flip these around so that they're this way. Oop, I had it already. In fact, we'll put it down here so we know what we got. So we're going to use this, and we're going to go here. And then we're going to use another block, which is going to go this way, right? So we're just going to use those 2 blocks now. And that's going to make it happen, Captain. And you can see that we have a block that's right here. That's for our what you call it? Come on, brain. Hatch. There we go. It's for our hatch, but we don't need those blocks anymore. Those blocks are now eliminated because we rotated the way that we have our blocks. I know, it's mind-numbingly easy now to make that work. Because you're like, dang, okay, I get it now. You got that there, and then you got this one over here, and you got this one over there. And now I can see all of these things. That's the purpose of what we're doing. We can see all of the various things there, and we can run them from this way or that way or however we want. And also I can run them 2 up. That's why I'm actually doing it the second block up and not the first block. And so we just figured that out. Then you take the hatch, then the hatch is going to be the outside block. Now the hatch is actually going to be the strongest thing out of all of this. And you're like, Kismet, what do you mean it's going to be the strongest thing? That means because the hatches go to 21,000. They are very, very strong. So what I'm going to do is just put this hatch on the outside of this plate, and it's going to hold on by that plate. Also, it's holding on now by the box next to it. So the first plate is holding the one side of the thing, and then the other side is holding it there too. So you're getting a double support for those hatches now. So even better, an improved design over the design we had before. And now this is all easy mode, everybody. We know what to do. We just got to go in and get it done. Again, work your way through those problems, everybody. This is just basic engineering and problem solving and trying stuff, right? No matter how much you do it in your head, the most important thing is to try stuff until you get it. And then there's nothing like that moment, everybody. Nothing like this moment right here where you're like, I got it. Gives you goosebumps. Look at them goosebumps, everybody. Gives you goosebumps every time when you've solved that hard problem that you were trying to figure out. And I love those moments. Those are the moments I play games for. And that's why I ask people not to backseat game, because these are the moments I'm playing games for, and I don't want anybody to spoil that moment for me or for my chat. So there you go. Now you know how to do that. And that's pretty awesome. Looks super cool too, doesn't it? I like it. It looks very, very cool. Again, the rest of this now is just making an exact duplicate of this all the way around the corners of the base. Now, is it bigger than I thought it was going to be? Yes. Is it taking up more space? Yes. But that's okay. We're going to go ahead and fill in all of these support areas up here because we don't want no zombies getting all up in our business here. And again, we're just going to stack this, and this is going to look like a big spear like I was talking about yesterday. I've already forgot the name of the town or the city in Lord of the Rings. What was it again, chat? What was the name of that city? That's that big spike thing with the tree at the end and the guy catches on fire and he jumps off the end. What's the name of that in Lord of the Rings? I'm a Lord of the Rings fan, everybody, but I'm not that big of a fan. I don't know who the third guy back is on that end scene, and, you know, he's 5 guys deep in there, and he's that one guy, and he has got a name, some name of something. I'm not that into it, but I do like me some Lord of the Rings. I'm not gonna lie, pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. Yes, look at this. This is gonna be like a big spiral that goes out like this. Oh, I love it. I really like it. All right, that's nice. That's nice. I like it. I say we take this one out. We just make this spike all the way out. Now, this is also what I call a lean out, everybody, where you can run out here and use your rockets because sometimes these bars are really far out, like I have here, and that's because of our blade traps, and we'll work on all that later. But you can come out here and boom, rocket them or throw a grenade or do whatever, and you can get on the outside of your base. Makes it a little easier. Now, the toughest thing is the fact that I'm now cutting the base into different zones as opposed to having it as sweet as it was when I didn't have electricity in there. But again, this is all testing. This is going to be really fun for my team. My team's going to be able to come way out here if they're trying to snipe mobs. And they're not all going to be standing right here in the corner. Now, of course, when they're standing out here, then they're also going to be hitting this corner as well. But this is all going to support itself. And that's what's cool. Okay, and we got all of our connections. We got all of our doors. Everything looking golden. I like it. All right, now this part was just for me to jump up there. Let's take all that out. Over here. Now this side, able to access all of these and see all of these. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, now. Gotta fix that block. That's gonna bug me. Look at that. See up there? It's like, why is that yellow? That's showing my thing. Look at my cool blocks. All my cool blocks. Again, that's how you do, everybody. That's how you do. You didn't know I streamed to X? I do, Jason. Yes, I streamed to 5 platforms at the same time because I am a crazy man. Only an either a crazy person or an idiot who's crazy would do 5 different platforms at the same time. That is 6,000 up per platform. That's like 30,000 up. That's 30,000 upload speed, everybody. Not download. I'm talking 30,000 upload megabits, by the way, not megabytes. It's megabits. That's a different measurement system, everybody. That's for sure. Why is that blurred? All right, it's blurred on my other screen for some reason. But yes, I am streaming to x.com/Kismet BP. B like Bravo, P like Papa, all one word. I'm also streaming to Twitch. Of course, I'm a Twitch partner. Also to YouTube, which I'm a YouTube partner. And also to Kick and Facebook, all at the same time, simultaneously. Recording to Twitch, recording to YouTube. And I have a whole playlist and whatnot that this automatically goes into. Also recording to Facebook and to x.com all at the same time. Just not Kick. I don't think Kick does VODs. I think that's the only one that doesn't auto record, and also recording to my local machine. So that's like 5 different recordings running it right now. Pretty crazy. So again, I don't care what console you're on. I don't care if you're playing on mobile or you're playing on your PC or whatever. I don't care about that, and I don't care about what platform you're watching me on. I appreciate you being here. That's the most important part, everybody. We're gamers who want to play with the people we want to play with, and we want to play the games we want to play. That's it. It's as simple as that. All that other stuff is just BS. That's not for consumers. That's for the game companies. We don't care about them. They're sitting in their corporate offices saying, hey, how can we squeeze more money out of the gamers? I'm saying, hey, make it better for the gamers. Make it so we can play with whoever we want. And I don't care if you're on Xbox or PlayStation or whatever, or on Switch. It makes no difference. We're gamers who like to play games with the people we like to play games with. And that's it. Simple as that. As simple as that. And let's say the first company that does that, who says, you know what? We're all about the gamer. We're not going to do any more of that exclusive crap, except for their primary titles, obviously, everybody. They got to make a little money. You know, like Sonic and stuff like that, and Mario or whatnot. You see it makes this really cool pattern, too. That's cool. That's cool. All right, let's upgrade this so some zombies wander in. We'll get that going. Now, this one needs to be an outside block like that. By the way, we could double line that and really go to town with it. We're just going to go to wood here in case we change our mind. That's industrial strength right there, baby. And that's one of the things I had to do is to upgrade it to more industrial strength defenses for my larger base. Now, this one, I could have just left it the way it was, everybody. 3 rows. And I didn't even bother to cover up because I'm covering up so they don't get damaged. And this actually makes it even better because they have they're one step, they're in the middle, so they have an extra block out, which means that if a bomber or something comes in, the bomber's going to do a lot less damage because it's going to be 2 blocks out from where he's at, or even 3 or maybe 4, which means they'll take no damage. But it's actually going to be more insulated against bombers and against mobs from destroying it, which is pretty awesome. Now, the only problem is if they get in there somehow, that's going to be a problem. It's going to be a big problem. But we'll see. If it becomes a problem, then we'll adjust for it. And instead of using the L-shaped blocks, we'll use square blocks and do whatever we got to do. But I don't know. That looks pretty industrial strength to me and super cool. All right, let's do the same thing on all 4 corners. Let's go. All righty. And then again, first thing we want to do is put down our little electric things. We made a bunch of these, by the way. Right here in a nice cascading angle there. And then we need our middle one here, so we got to find the middle of the base right here. Boom. And that's going to allow us to go ahead and go from here into there. And then this one comes from here into there. And if we did it right, then this one will go ahead and right click, there we go, and go and hit this one without needing a middle one. See, and that's when we did our math correctly, right? We did our addition and subtraction perfectly. And then over this way, we do that one again, just right-clicking here, and then right-clicking over there. Again, I could just build it and then have to tear it down every time, but no thank you. I would rather have the ability to access the interior of it and be able to run it. I have to physically see it. It's stupid. It's totally dumb. I think I should be able to click it, And then just go in there and right click it no matter the distance at which I'm standing. It should be the distance of the line that should be the limiting factor and not where I'm standing. That just makes it more difficult on the builder and really doesn't have any effect on the outcome most of the time of what you're doing, right? I think it's way cooler to just eliminate that need to have that red limit. Just let me go and grab it, and I can run as far as I want. I can go at least 16 blocks or 20 blocks, even better. Come around the other side and attach it from this side or whatever side I want to attach it from. That would be my biggest suggestion to them, is to fix that problem. All right, you can see that also the energy goes in a certain direction, right? In this case, it's going that way, right? So we're doing the whole bottom side first. And so that side's going to go here, and it's going to end up stopping here. Now, the funny irony is it actually should have started going that way. It should have been going the other way first because that's actually the way I have my power going. Now, this is going to come all the way around. It's going to start here, go all the way around, and end up back over here again. And then I'm going to go second level because I think in 3 dimensions, everybody. I'm going to go up, and then I'm going to go back again because I can just go ahead because I have this block up above and just stack one right up on top of here. Well, if it lets me get in there. There we go. I can stack one right up on top. So now I can go ahead and reverse that direction by, well, I got to have my, remember, make sure to have a block up above so that it can hold on to that. By the way, you can see I can put it upside down if I wanted to. And then the line run's going to be different. Let me just do that just so you guys can see. Actually kind of cool. And now it's going down at an angle, if that's what you want. Now I got a really cool pattern. I call it the zigzag pattern that I'm going to use. I discovered it on my other base. I'm going to use that on my primary base on Saturday, Sunday. So definitely want to check that out. But you can see you can actually hang it upside down. Now I have a land claim block that I can just go ahead and say, oh, wait, that wasn't the way I wanted to do. I can pick it back up. Another genius thing about this game is the ability to pick stuff up with that land claim. And there we go. That's what we want. We want it to be a little bit higher. So again, I'm going to connect the one down below and have it come up from this one to go to this one. There we go. And then back the other way to the top one. And now I've got a double line. Now, why do I want a double line? Well, the mobs love to jump up on each other's head. So while they're jumping on there, both layers are getting zapped. Because what they're trying to do is jump up on this top corner of the base. And then they're trying to get up here to get up to where you're usually standing. Now, me, I like to stand in the center because it's really cool to just sit there and go pew, 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 which you'll see coming up very soon because you can see Horde Night is closing in on us. And we want to go ahead and get this base a rocking and a rolling. Let's go ahead and put that back in. Let's put all of our hatches back in as well. Let's get our hatch direction proper. Here, and I think we're aiming it toward the base. Yes, toward the base. The arrow is going to go toward the base, and wherever the arrow is, that's the opening side. So the hatch is going to be on this side, and the opening side is going to be on that side. And I'll show you. I'll put it right up here, and then when I open it, it's going to open like that. And you can see it opens the same way that the last one does. Now, why do I want it to open like that? Because that's the safest way for it to open, is to open out toward the mobs, as opposed to opening away from them. Put that back in there and took that block out too. And so on. Now, of course, I'm obviously going to make it more than wood in the long run. But right now, we want to go ahead and just make sure that we have how we're going to do this all down in our heads. We want to get that going first. This one, I might want to open outward to protect it outward that way, and then this one rotate in the opposite direction. I don't know, just because it's cool, or just because I feel like it, or because it might be actually useful, because if the zombies are coming from the side, we would want it to open inward. No, the other way. Actually, we want to go the other way. Other way, we want the arrow to go to the right. Like that. And then it's going to open this way, that way, when we open it up, like this. Now they're in opposite directions. So this arrow for this one went so I'm reversed from you guys. Went that way. All right, so the arrow for this one went that way, and the arrow for the other one went this way. So there you go. That gives you an idea how that works. Now this particular one, you can see I actually have it inverse from the way I did it there. This one's going in toward the base. Now, why did I do it that way? I think the other way would be better. Trader Wreck, always a ray of sunshine, isn't he? Yes. Okay, yes, we want to do it the other way. We want to do this so it opens outwards, and that's going to protect it against any zombies coming in like this. If I'm working on it, the whole point is to try to protect it in whatever way I can. And we're going to put those in there like that. Very nice. And then these ones, we're going to need our auger. Got to also take out the frame. And again, we're gonna... Ah, I passed it. You can rotate back the other way, everybody, but my command for my video card is the same button, so I just keep going. It sometimes frustrates my chat, but, you know, live with it. Sometimes I love torturing my chat. There we go. All right, other way, much better. Yes, that's much better. Again, improving upon a good idea. Okay, all that looking good. Again, we have these corner supports, which actually we don't need, but we'll put them in there for now. So now we have all those connected. We got that running. We can take all these up now. You get the idea of these. These are all just some test blocks, talking a little bit about how awesome the block system is in this game. Incredibly awesome. Now, here's the thing. Once you already have the design, all you need to do is have a bunch of blocks that go along with that design. Now, I'm going to get all my blocks together here. And again, I go right to concrete blocks now. I think I'm so sure that that's what I want. And this is going to be crazy. We'll see how it goes. And I'm going to go ahead and split those blocks up right there. And then I'm going to go ahead and copy the blocks and actually utilize the blocks here. So let's go ahead and grab this one. And this one's going to actually be the other way. And so now we're starting to put concrete blocks down. You make that concrete decision, everybody. That's there. That's it. That's done. You got to go in and take that sucker out now. You can't just pick it back up. That's 5,000 that I'd have to go in and take out, which I'm just going to leave as is. So, all right. So we're going to go ahead and do the same thing we did on all these other ones. And now that we have it on one, we can then very quickly do the same thing all the way down. And then we have the two edges there. Now, we also know that on the other side, it is the inverse of this. So it's the outside edge, just pointing outwards instead of inward. We can get it to rotate in such a way that we want it to go. There we go. And then again, this is when you're really sure of yourself, everybody. You're really sure of yourself when you're doing that. That is for sure. And then we're going to take these blocks out here because we decided to make these blocks go out this way. And so we're going to make that all the way out. We're going to make it like big spires out here. Now, again, you're going to see that it's going to kind of funnel the mobs into this area. And then it's going to electrify them. Now, I'm going to be in the kill box, so I can go to any zone and shoot from any zone. I'm going to add some doors here, too. So we can go between the different kill boxes. These are 3 separate ones. They're called modular kill box, where as you build one section, you build the other 2 sections. Also, what happens is if they breach one section, you can move into the next section, and then you can fight them off there. And then they start to breach that section, you get in the next section. And so you can kind of retreat in multiple sections, and it really does help you a lot when they start to breach, especially early in the game before you have steel and you have enough resources and weapons. You have like no bullets and you're just hitting them with your melee weapon. Yes, that's when that is the most useful, but also later in the game when things start really getting dicey as well. Now, we also know that we want a plate on the side here. So actually, let's do this on... Wait, no, we're going to do this first block as this one. Then we're going to do the second block as this one. Then we're going to go ahead and just build this out over here in the corner. Because we know exactly what we want. We know we want this over here. Oh, we got to take this block out now. Oh, we can pick this up too. Oh, got to repair it first. Let's pick this up because otherwise we might just hit it when we're augering or whatnot. Might as well take it out. Revamping our design. Okay, now if we put that block in there, it's not going the right way. But watch this. We go ahead and rotate this around now. Now we can see that that's going in the direction that we want it to go. And we can go back here and take a look and say, okay, is this supposed to go, and again, from this direction here. This is where we're going. So it's supposed to be the flat side here, and then the long side is supposed to be on the right side. And then we go over here. Now, if I make a mistake, I could always take it all back out again, everybody. But I think we're pretty good. I think we're pretty golden right here. Now, again, the best thing to do is to put your little things in, and that's going to really help you visualize that a little easier. Oh, we got to take this whole thing out here. It's now in our way. Now, we had a whole nother setup before. We'll just mute that. We had a whole nother setup before, and it worked very effectively. It was actually a spiral power, so I started at the beginning and then just spiraled outward. And it's very effective for a single-player game. But this is only going to get tougher anyway, and I'm kind of testing this for my larger base down the road. And this is going to be awesome when it's done. But obviously, you see it's a lot of work, a lot of engineering, a lot of thinking it out along the way. Are those turrets off the corners? Yes, they are. They're off the corners of the land claim block over there. They are 10 blocks out from the corners, roughly. And we're going to take this hatch out. You see it's 21,000, these hatches are. But I'm going to upgrade all these hatches to these giant hatches like this. Oh, look, it's even more than this steel out here. If you see it in steel, everybody, that's me doing it accidentally. Because normally I go up to concrete maximum just to test it. And then once I know that's the thing that I want, then I'll steal the heck out of everything. And that will really help a lot against bombers. Bombers are your biggest problem, your demolition guys and your cops that blow up. Your cops don't do as much damage as bombers do, but they can still do a good amount of damage. That's for sure. And I found the secret to those demolition guys. Just shoot them in the legs. It actually made it easier because they had the sensor in the middle before, and then, you know, it's kind of accidental to hit them in the center. But now that they moved it up here, I just shoot them in the legs every time I get them. We used to use rockets, but rockets actually activate them. So you don't want to use rockets anymore. Just shoot for their legs and bam, they're toast. And they get knocked down when they get up again. You knock them down again and they get up again. And then it's like that song. I got knocked down, but I get up again. Never going to keep me down. And then you shoot them enough and then they stay down. And then more bombers come in and you shoot them in the leg. Works great. And hello, D-Tyrant. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yes. These are turrets in the corner. There are triple turrets, by the way. That's called the Kismet remote kill box, where I put it way out there. I give it its own power, its own ammo. It's totally separate from the base. Now, if I were to do this for my team base, by the way, I would have power running back to the base, because not too far. You could definitely run that power, say, to the top there and just protect it with some concrete around it. And then I could have a switch over there where I could turn that on and off remotely. And you'll see me do that in my larger playthrough later on. And that's so that I can have those off during Horde Night. And you're like, well, Kismet, why would you turn your turrets off on Horde Night? Well, don't you want to shoot the mobs with the turrets? Well, that's because I want my team to be able to shoot the mobs first. And then if it gets too crazy and they start to breach the base, then I call it the Hail Mary switch, where you go, boom, you flip that switch, and then boom, it eliminates all the mobs if you have enough ammo. That's the important part. All right, again, running these right off the corner here, and we should be 5 deep. That's 3. This is 4, and that is 5. So again, it helps you visualize what you're working on over here. And again, we're going to do this. This one is always the most awkward rotation. I don't get it. I don't got it. Just have it rotate. Why not just have the block always up and then have it rotate? They have like a weird way it rotates, everybody. I'm sure there's some rhyme or reason to it in their head. All right, so now we got that one done, and we're going to have to do the same thing over here. We got to take out all this. Again, now I'm eliminating a whole bunch of these blocks, and then also doubling it up all the way around. And these were just tests here. But I'm massively reducing. And again, the thing you want to do in your base is eliminate. Eliminate as many things you can and get the same result. And that's what we're doing today. We're eliminating all this extra stuff that we don't really need. And trying to get the same result. Now, all we got to do is get this all the way around. We get them all the way around and then run all the power. And then we're going to need a bunch of generators to generate the power. Now, also, while I'm doing this, everybody, I'm not making ammo. And I'm not working on other things I should be working on. But I'm okay for right now. We definitely should be running some ammo. We definitely should be running bullet tips and brass and all of that stuff. But we definitely want to work on this. Now, if you noticed last time, everybody, I didn't quite get it finished. I'm still working on it. And I was still able to eliminate the mobs. That's because I'm ahead of the curve. I'm up here. The zombies are right here. But if I stay here, those zombies are going to rise to where I'm at and then like this. So you're always in a rush to get ahead of the zombies. That's the real trick to this game, everybody. If you're just sitting here building your base the whole time and you're not working on ammo or whatnot, you're going to have a problem. And that's why yesterday I did all my resources first and then worked on the base versus working on the base first. And then you run out of time. You didn't work on your resources. Then you run out of, then you're really in trouble. Oh, hello. I can always tell when someone's behind me because, oh yeah, come in here. Let's show them the Kismet kill box. I don't need to do nothing. That's how much I trust the Kismet remote kill box. You want to check it out? I'll run up here and show it to you real quick. So this is a 2x3. The blocks are on the outside, by the way, so it's really 4 wide if you count the blocks on the outside. But you see I've got the bars over here. We've got a sensor watching for zombies, and we have 3 SMG turrets because they can shoot really, really far, and they're watching this whole entire side of the base. The generator is behind me. Now, the generator, you can see, barely used any fuel because it only turns on when I need it. Now, eventually, I'll put all these engines in here, by the way, even though I don't need it. Right now, it's using, like, I don't know, 20 power to just get started. And it could end up making even more. But that's one of the cool things about doing this. I hate it when it sparks because it makes me feel like I have to repair it, but you don't need to repair it because it hasn't taken any damage. But every now and again, you have to come up here and refuel. The thing you're going to do the most is actually adding more ammo to that. But it's 9 mil ammo, and if you have, if you're into gunslinger at all, you're just going to get a lot of that 9 mil all the time. So again, that's why I have those there to defend me while I'm doing this. Now, in a solo game, turrets are incredibly useful. They're probably the most powerful thing in the game for defenses. You can also use dart traps. We had some blade traps up there earlier in this particular playthrough. We still have them in there. We're going to utilize those later. We're going to make them even cooler and better after we get this electricity in. Because we want to get the electricity in first, problem solve any problems that we have with the electricity. Once that's working, then we can go in and do our distances for all of our blade traps. Now I can do it in my little, my little thing here too. But sometimes you want to work on one thing at a time, everybody. You work on too many things at a time, and then you're going to have even more issues when you get to the end. So best to resolve these issues, then come back and work on those blade traps. Take all this out. Again, I turn this off when it's going to be loud. By the way, if you just crouch, it actually makes it quieter in game, which I think is really cool. It doesn't help you really that much because zombies can still hear you forever. They can hear you from like 20, 30 blocks away. Depending on how you have your settings, by the way, you can actually set it where the zombies can hear you really, really far away. This one looks upside down. Oh, no, it's good. Now, if you're really one of those people who don't like the fences to be faced the wrong direction, you can actually go in here. Some of you are like me, and you want that to be facing outward if you're that much into it, right? You're like, Kismet, I want that to be facing the certain direction. You can do whatever you want. It's your game. All right, there you go. Very nice. And then again, we'll put those down first. And then we want this to be rotated. Just rotate it 53 times to get the one that we want. There we go. Like this, and then in, and then in. Again, once you have that down, it's all about you. It's all about you. You got it done. Again, I'd come from this direction, like so, and rotate that around. Oh, I think there it was. Okay. And then again right here. All right, there we go. Very nice. Okay, and let's go take a look at this one over here. So what's the next thing we need to do? We need some hatches there. But what we need is we need our side blocks, right? We need our plates here on the side so we can hold up all the hatches. So we'll go this way. And we'll get in. Now, we're always thinking of it in terms of running it to the next line. So this one's going to be this way, like this. So that's going to act as a blocker on the side there. Then again, these lines are going to run this way. So we want to look at it from this side and rotate it around this way. Now again, if you make a mistake, you know, let's come back, take it out. Working with concrete is a little bit more difficult than working with working with wood and all of that, because wood's way easier to take out. But at my stage, I'm all about it. All right, there we go. So we got the basics of that going. Very nice. And then we want to go ahead and start putting our hatches in. So let's go ahead and do some hatches. Right over here. And we'll rotate our hatches again. It's kind of awkward that it doesn't pick up rotation, but we do what we got to do. Now, we want these to open inward toward the base. And we're going to put that right up there very nicely. And now we got a problem on the corners of the base here because we have this double layer. Kind of wish like I didn't do a double layer at this point. And so if I did this whole entire thing again, everybody, I would not put the double layer in. I would leave the double layer off so I could add the electricity, because now I know that's going to be an issue down the road. So once you know a problem ahead of time, you can eliminate it. But I need to take that out so I can put a hatch there, which will allow me to protect that. And then it's going to weaken the corner of the base, by the way. Yeah, I just love how it takes the sound down when you crouch. So also, you'll see me come through and retrofit a whole bunch of this for our blade traps eventually. I don't use blade traps in multiplayer because they're in the way, and then also I get all the XP as the person who built it, and I want my team to get the XP too. So it's a little selfish to just get all the XP for you. Okay. And then this is going to go like this to protect it when I'm inside the base, and they should all open, oops, in this direction. And again, both this block here and that plate there is protecting that and holding that on. So I don't actually need the plate down below, though I could put another plate down below to double protect it, or I can put an L-shaped plate. If you're really having problems with breaching there, you can put another L-shaped plate in there to protect both sides of all of that. And then plates on the outside here to protect this, and so on. The whole point is that this has enough room that we run this. So this one actually in the outside is probably going to be the most vulnerable of all of them, because it's right up against the wall, where this one, these ones have now a nice little gap in both directions, which actually is really great in terms of bombers and whatnot. It just makes this thing way bigger, though. Makes it bigger. For sure. Okay, and then this one, we want to aim toward the base. Very nice. It's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Now, the stuff up on top, everybody, that I have up here, that's just to protect them from jumping up there. I've been having a big problem with them jumping up on top of it, and I don't want them to jump on top of it. Also allows my team to walk all the way to the outside. And one of the cool things that we could do here, and we're just going to go for it, is just add some more bars here. Now, I like to do 2 layers of bars so that my peeps can kind of walk out on it. So this would be 2 layers in this direction, 3 layers there. So it's kind of like you have to go around the corner a little bit. And then I do that. And then this right here, and you can see that it's cascading down. Maybe put one there. And cascading across. If you got the money. I got the money. I got them dollar bills. Run that out and run this out. Again, this is going to be for me, everybody, so I don't really care. I can just do whatever I want on here, but I do like to do that. See, and then it has this one. Now, this one's more squared off than this other side because I kind of ran it straight off the base. But you'd want to have that so you could walk all the way to the end and then shoot down. And then the bars act as a resistance to splash damage. So if a cop's shooting up at you, you'll take less damage because it's going to hit, a portion of it's going to hit the bars. So that's why I use those bars. That's looking super cool. I love it. I love it. All right. Okay, we're going to go ahead and actually go in the direction that we should be running these lines. Okay, let's do it. Right over here. We're going to take this first one, and we're going to run it to there. And we're going to take this one. Oh, man, it works good. It works good. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. This is all sorts of goodness right here, everybody. There's number 3. line number 4, and if we did this correctly, line number 5 should run all the way over there. We did. Look at that. Numbers are awesome. Okay. And then same thing over here. We're going to do our thing. We're going to get our auger. Take out this corner. Now when I'm augering, or because all my forges and stuff are running, and I should be over there micromanaging those as well, but we're going to get this done because now we got a plan. We know what to do. And I'll readjust my plans, by the way, for all my patrons to adjust for what I did here. So they'll have the actual finished plans and not a partial plan in there as well. So loud. I'm a shoe coming in. Not sure if it's back together, positive, but did you know you can press R to rotate to go backwards? Yes, I did say that earlier. And it is the same key. Actually, you're pressing R to go forward. But if I hit Shift R, it does. It actually does my NVIDIA card. And I could go change it, but I'm not going to. I just keep going forward. So, I get that all the time, I am Shu. I do know that, and it is also backseat gaming, but I'm gonna let you slide on it this first time. How about that? Whenever you tell me a course of action, that is backseat gaming. For those who don't know, you tell anybody on stream a course of action, do this, click that, go here, do that, this thing does this thing, that thing does that thing. That's backseat gaming. So, if you were wanted to have a clarification, now you know. Now, of course, you know, it's just like pay to win. Some people have different definitions of backseat gaming. For me, that's my definition. Again, if you told me in course action. But don't think I don't appreciate you, because I do. I do appreciate you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out and trying to have my back. I appreciate it. Okay. Let's go in here and get this going on. And then right there. And some people say, you know, pay to win is, wow, we went through 30 hatches. All right, let's make 30 more. That's a lot of hatches. Some people say, you know, pay to win is, you know, or there's no such thing as pay to win. That's the first thing people say. The next thing people say, well, oh, if you can, you know, make your character super OP in game, that's pay to win, right? Some people say cosmetic things are pay to win. I don't subscribe to that one. But I say anything beyond cosmetic is pay to win to me, because that gives you an advantage over people who don't have that money. The second you have money and someone else doesn't, and you can buy an advantage over them, boom, you win. You are paying to win. Now, if it's a mobile game and you're playing like Fallout Shelter and you want to get some cute puppies, your money, you do what the heck you want with it. I'm not here to be your papa, tell you what to do with your money. You took a lot of time and effort to get that money, and you want to spend it however you want, you go right ahead. But for me, I don't like to do any pay to win. I don't like to say, oh, well, I'm going to go buy all this stuff so I can just have the easy mode in the game. I'm not a big fan of easy mode, by the way. I think the whole point of a game is to have a challenge to it, right? The challenge is you rising to the challenge. You saying, hey, I'm going to figure out how to get that 5 lines of that to run and perfectly match up in the corner and put a bunch of hatches there so I can modify it later when it gets damaged. That is the challenge, I think. It's taking the journey instead of just shortening the journey. You know, you buy a $60 game or a $100 game and then you pay even more money to make it go faster. No, I wanted to have a lot of content that lasts a long time. I want it to be on the level of 7 Days to Die. You know how much I paid for this game, everybody? $10. You know how many hours I have in this game? 3,000 plus. 3,000 hours. And that's nothing, everybody. I know people have 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 hours. Now, you're never going to get a return on investment that good, I think. That's why I absolutely love this game. And it's a building. It's the genius of how they do their building in the game that they thought up 12 years ago. A long time ago. Maybe it might have been 10 or 11. I can't remember. It was a long time ago. I started playing it 8 years ago. And it was already in the game. You could already do these building blocks and use the building blocks to do that. So it's at least 8 years ago. And it's just nothing short of brilliant. And it was way ahead of its time. Now, some other games do it now, but they had it way ahead of their times. And how do I know? Because I've been gaming for 50 years. Half a century, everybody. That's right. My first console was the first console, the Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s. Yeah, you look it up. Check it out, everybody. You put a little plastic overlay over a square thing, and you put your little thing in the back, and you slide the little thing, and you turn to channel 3, and then you're moving your little white square through the haunted house, and you had to read your cards, and you didn't have a joystick to anybody. You didn't have a controller. The controller was like this little knob thing that you turned, and it made the little white thing move. That's old school gaming there. That's the original, the OG gamer right there. And some of you know what I'm talking about because you were there too. You were there gaming that as well. And some of you are like, Kismet, I have no idea what you're talking about. And that's okay. Feel free to check it out on the Googles or on the... oh, we got to aim this toward the base. Toward the base. So yes, very much so. Big time. Arrows are hard. Again, see, I have to go all the way around. Otherwise, I got to change that key every time I update my drivers, and I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm too lazy. I'll just keep going. Plus, it's really fun. And it makes me laugh because I know it triggers my chat. It's very funny every time. He's like, Kismet, just rotate back the other way. Nope, not going to do it. It's too fun. It's too fun just to rotate and do it the way I'm doing it. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's looking super industrial strength. I think this might be up to snuff now. Now, the only problem, again, is we have this one, which is just slightly longer than 16. 16 is the max distance between wires. And so usually I try to make it 15. This one is way further than that. This is like 18. So we need one here in the center. So first, let's go ahead and put our center one down. And we're going to line it up on both sides. Line it up to the center of the Kismet kill box there. Did we do it right? Oh, we did. And then we'll go ahead and run it here. We'll run this one. Now, obviously, we'll come back and we'll cover that up. Now, this one right here, by the way, only needs to go up by 2. And I'm going to put it up by 3, so it makes it harder. And then I'll make it go all the way up to the top, just to make it into a central post. And what I'll do is it'll cut this area even more so. So they'll get over in this area, or they'll get over in this area. The main thing is I want to see what they go for first, what they decide to attack. Do they going to attack the main electrical building? Are they going to attack these side buildings? That's really the big fascination for me, is how do the zombies think? Right? How do they think? What are they going to go after? What are they going to try to destroy first? Are they coming after me first? Are they going to try to take out the electrical? That part is fascinating to me. All right, we got that going, and that is all a thing of wonder and beauty over there. All right, more of this to take out. Let's take all this out as well. There you go. Did you take down the spikes? Yes. Yes, I typically do 5 or 6 rows in the beginning. But as I explained before, is that they change the way the spikes work. And so the spikes is not a barrier like a wall. Spikes, they can wade through the spikes, kind of like they're wading through water. When you wade through water, it slows you down, but it doesn't necessarily stop you, depending on how deep the water is, though. But it's like they're wading in like ankle-high water, everybody. And they're just going through the spikes like they're nothing. So they become a less effective defense. And so what I wanted to do was try the new version of the electric fence, which used to be 2 high. Now it's only 1 high, which means then you could stack them on top of each other and do 2 lines instead of just having 1 line. Also, we've hung them upside down. We've done a thing. We've set them in the ground. We've tried a bunch of different combinations in the old style one. But I absolutely love the new one, everybody. The new one is actually really nice. It's perfectly sized. It hits both mobs and also animals. So if you have any animals coming up into your business, you can take care of them as well. This is the last little bit we got to take out here. Now, look how much cleaner this is, too, everybody. Look how clean that is. Very, very clean design there. And again, that's why I redesigned it so I didn't have all these offsetted boxes and all that stuff that I tried before. And what you do is you try a bunch of stuff, and then you're like, okay, that's a problem. That's something I need to solve. Oh, how can I make this better? How can I eliminate this? How can I take out more stuff and make it even more simple and clean to do? And that's what I'm always doing. Eliminate first, then fix. Always eliminate it. That's the best way to go. How can I eliminate blocks? Can I make smaller blocks? Can I, instead of using square blocks, can I use plates instead? Because plates take up less space, it makes it easier for me to shoot the mobs, but still are the same block strength as a square block would be. Sometimes you need square blocks, sometimes you need plates. Like you'll see up here on the top of my base, this top block here, that's a square block. Why? Because it makes my team feel safer when they're standing on it, when they are reloading or just kind of backing away. Maybe they got hit or they're getting low health or whatever. So I take that into consideration when I'm building. Big time. All right. And boom, there we go. All right. Nice, nice, and nice. Now, we got one more thing to build out here on this side, and that is our other relay, our main relay. which is basically just like the other side here, which we can see it there through that missing hatch. And this is the exact center of the base, and we want to go in and put our power things here. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because this actually happens to line up. Is that 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. This is, again, all based off the center of the base. Why is it based off the center of the base? Because if you do it off the center of the base, then it will reach perfectly to the corners. On both those sides, and the only one you have to fix is on the far sides, which is why I did that, because I tried it a bunch of different ways and thought, okay, that's the most efficient way of doing it. And that's why I did it that way. Now, of course, another efficient way of doing this, everybody, is before you add all that other stuff, is to go ahead and pre-run the lines here. Pre-run all your lines, and then it's super easy because there's nothing blocking your view, right? Run all that now that you have the problem solved of how to protect it during Horde Night. And then come back and fix it after Horde Night. That's our big thing. So we're thinking in the different stages. Before Horde Night, while we're working on it, then we're thinking, okay, Horde Night comes along, what's going to happen? How are they going to get split up in the base? Also, by the way, I can run across the top of the base. Just go to the different sections. But I'll see them usually what direction they're coming from in there. And again, it'll guide them into these little sections, and we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that ends up. All right, we ran all of those. Very nice. And then we should be able to finish these up by taking these over here. And again, if we did this all correctly, it'll run right over here. And basically, we got our wiring for the lower side done. Now, I'm going to mainly focus on wiring. So turn my sound back on. And then over here, I hear my guy needs some water. Let's give him some nice yucca smoothie. Ba-bam! That's like 78 water right there. That's a lot. And then the last one is, man, look at that. Nice, 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 nice. All right, we got all the electricity running. We can put some plates out on this one. And over there. There we go. And again, that's why I made all these things, is so I can very easily just do this. Now I'm going to run these across here like this, and then close it off at the end over here eventually. There we go. And then right over here, right along this way like that. And you can probably guess what we're going to do next. That's right. Put some hatches in there. That's right. Now this side over here is just for continuing the line. This is not going to be one of our main junctions. On the other side is where we're actually going to start the power, and then it's going to go all the way around and then come all the way back the other direction, which is really cool. So we can put our hatches on there, but we're not going to, because we can just leave it open for right now while we're running all of our power. We really tested it mostly on this one to make sure that that all works out at the end, and it does. So that's all golden. So we're going to go ahead and run our power back, which we're running to there. Okay. And again, let's go over here, which we have our upper block there. And we're going to go ahead and work with this. And I can just aim. I have to get up on top a little bit, and then finagle my angle here. Really? All right, there we go. I got to aim at the top of that one. There we go. Okay, now we have our upper one. Again, it's all about thinking about where things are attaching. That actual electric post is being held up by the block up above it. So if I didn't have that block up above, that would not stay there. So we need to go ahead and think about that when we go over here and say, okay, we want a block above here like this. And then we can go ahead and hopefully eventually get our scroll wheel to work here. And then aim at the top of this, and then that will hold that up. Just like that. So easy, so awesome now. And we can go ahead and take our building block thing out of there and just do our electric. And so now what we're doing is we're coming back the opposite direction. So basically it goes in a spiral. So it goes this way, and then it goes back, well, actually it goes this way, and then it goes up, and then it goes back the other way, and ends up back where we started, because you can double stack it. And again, this is something I've been testing and trying, and so far it is awesome, as you can see. Now we need a block here in the corner. Well, I'm getting myself to go around here. We need a block right up here on the tippy top. And we need to get up. We can put that block in on top. So we need our other blocks. So we don't want to put a cement block down on the ground. Let's just pick up that block. Kind of walk our way over here. And put our top block in the corner. It's not going to let us do that. How do we do this one over here? I think we came off the sides. Yeah, we squared out the outer block. Oh, we're using, oh, look at how smart I am. Oh, that's what it's doing. It's using, see, I forgot already. It's using plates on the inner side right here. So the inner side here is actually a plate that's holding that inner block. So we want to run those plates up. I love it when I discover smart things that I did, and then I have to remember me being smart. There we go. So we're using that to attach to the side of the base, and then this is holding these blocks up above. And eventually all this other stuff will hold it as well. So that's what's really cool. Okay, so again, we're just going to do these one at a time. So we need to be on this side. And we're probably going to need that again. I need my chainsaw right now. And we'll go over here, aim at that. We just want to do it one at a time, you know, one row at a time. Oop, I didn't do that row. I got to do that row. I got to do that row. Again, we'll go grab this block. Put that up there, put that up there. Square block. Right there and right there. Again, this one you really are confident that this is what you want to do. Otherwise, just use the other blocks and then just upgrade them as high as you want to upgrade them. Okay, and then this is the upper one here, and we shall run that over there. And then we're gonna do all of this before we fill all this back in again. Again, we don't need that anymore. And then this one to that one. Yep, we already have that one there. Okay, so this one to this one. Very nice. And then we need our finished one right there. And then this one is going to go there. So basically that's one single line. So what I'm going to do is run the electricity down, and that electricity is going to attach actually to this bottom one. And that bottom one will run that way, run all the way around, hit here, go up, come all the way back around this way, and basically that'll be one circuit. Now, depending on how many of these you use, because this is 5, and if you take 5 and divide it by 400, hey, sorry, what's 400 divided by 5? 80. So you can have 80 of these connectors on one generator. That's a lot. Now, I'm not going to do that. I'm actually going to have electric power on each and every section. So I'm going to have 5 generators. And they'll be in the power tower up here where I can turn them off with different switches on and off based on what I'm doing. Now, on this particular base, I just want it always on. And so what it will do is it'll just always be on. Zombies hit it, boom, it'll burn up a little bit of my power. Because it only uses power when it's zapping zombies, right? That's the thing about electric fences. But other things like other defenses and whatnot will use power all the time. So watch out for that. You don't want to burn up all of your sweet, sweet power if you don't have to. All right, we're going to take this one and we're going to run it up to here. Now, troubleshooting this later when they knock one of these things out is going to be a fun adventure. That is for sure. Again, there's our electric post there. Oh, and we need to go in here and upgrade the interior of this too. I see some blocks in there that could use some love. There we go. We'll upgrade all of that. We have all of our stuff in place. We'll come back and just go to town on these upgrades. Okay, this one's doubling back. Now going back the opposite direction. Again, I don't need to fill in all the rest of it now. The whole point of doing that in the first place is just to get it down, and then you want to run all your lines because that's going to make it way easier on you. All right, and then actually we'll upgrade this. Full concrete. We know that's what we want. Did we already put in our plates? We did not. Okay. Put in our plates there, so that'll hold that up a little bit. And then we got to put in our side plates now, just so we can get this going. Side plates there. We'll put our hatches in last. So we don't have to even deal with our hatches at this point. Side plates there. And then this one's easy. This one's just put the plates in the same exact position in the back. Like that. Okay, and then we're doing the second row is what we're doing. And we got to get our blocks up on top to come out here. And we're just gonna fill this all in nicely. Like so, like this, so it sits right on top of there. And all of these blocks are being supported by the other blocks. That's looking really good. And we'll come out and we'll do all this top part later. Right now, we want to just keep going. And now we have our blocks up above, which hold our second layer of electricity. We're going to run that. We already did that one. So now we're going to run this one. And we have to make sure that we know what direction we're going here. I think we're going back this way. And the way we can tell, by the way, is we just go to our thing and see which way it's going. See how this one's going that way? And this one's coming back this way. You can actually see it by the dot direction. Those are actually called marching ants, by the way, if you're into like graphic design or that kind of stuff. I've been a designer for over 30 years, everybody. I don't do graphic design for peeps anymore, so don't ask. I'm not going to do it for you. I am retired from graphic design. I've done every type of design you can do. For some of the top companies, or the top companies in the world. I've been very, very lucky in my career, not bragging, just saying that I've done some amazing things and been very, very lucky in my life to get to do what I love to do every single day for a long period of time and get paid the big money for it. Sadly, I had to spend all that big money on way too many doctors, and now I have no money. I'm not kidding either. Not kidding. $0 now. Probably, again, I think about $8 or something in the bank. Usually every month. But that's okay, everybody. I'm not dead. And that's the most important part for me. You'll find that all that trivial stuff melts away when you get the bad news that you're going to be sick for the rest of your life. I'm telling you, it means nothing to me now. Fancy cars and fancy houses and fancy things. I've had a lot of fancy cars and fancy things, and it is nice to be able to pay your bills and, you know, not worry about it every day. But you know what's better? Not being dead. Not being dead, way better. A very good investment. You are always your best investment, by the way, whether it's education, whether it's anything, your health or whatever it is, you are the best of all investments. Investing in yourself. That's why people go to college. That's a self-investment. You're investing in you, right? And because you want to be awesome. You want to go do the thing that you love to do. And if you haven't figured that out, here's what you do. Do a bunch of things that you don't want to do. Or do a bunch of things and figure out that, hey, I don't want to do that thing. I don't want to be digging ditches for the rest of my life. Now, some people like that. Some people like doing construction. It's really fun. If that's your jam, more power to you. Or, you know, scrubbing toilets or things like that. I don't know how many people love scrubbing toilets, but again, if that's your jam, I'm not going to discourage you from doing it. Maybe you got a really awesome business that you're running where you help people out who are maybe disabled or older and they can't clean their houses, and you got that kind of cool business where you help out the elderly. More power to you. Go out there and help some peeps. Go show them some love. That's super cool. I dig those kind of businesses. I like it when people are helping each other. That's my jam. Because we got enough people just thinking only of themselves. We got enough of those people in the world. We are stocked up. We're at full stock of those type of people. It's kind of like when you go to the trader here in 7 Days to Die. It says we got plenty of those. Yeah, we got plenty of selfish people. We need the other types. We need the other types of peeps in the world. And that's why I just try to bring a little joy and positivity into your day, everybody, and then be a little silly about it as well along the way. You should have seen me dressed up as the nerdy preacher the other day, everybody, if you missed it. I had my little beanie hat on. I was spinning my little spinny thing. I don't mind being silly, everybody. That's one of the great joys of life, is being silly and making mistakes and laughing at yourself for making mistakes. That's when you know you truly leveled up in real life. When you can make a mistake and not beat yourself up too much, because you're going to beat yourself up anyway, because that's just the nature of human beings. And not beat yourself up too much, and then laugh about it later. Say, oh man, remember that time? I do it all the time here in the stream. I think it's one of the most freeing things you can do in your life, is give yourself the freedom to make mistakes. And I've made mistakes, and I will continue to make them because I'm part of this thing called the human race, which are inherently flawed. All of them, no matter how much they pretend to not be flawed, all of them are, everybody. Every single one, without exception, absolutely are flawed. And that's okay, because that's what we're all about. We're all about learning from our mistakes and then leveling up in real life. About that, like this right here, everybody. This is iteration several iterations on this, and this is starting to turn out pretty awesome right now. This is looking pretty awesome. Get on in there, fence post. Now, you notice I'm doing one row at a time. This is to keep me from screwing up, because I'll get talking in the chat, and then I'll start wiring this wrong. So I'm doing one at a time. That helps reduce that error. It's more efficient to put them all down first and then run them. But this is more of a, double check function of anything else. All right. And then see, we can run right up here and put that in there and get that upper layer. Can't wait to try this out. This is going to be fun. Oops. Oops. There we go. This is going to be really fun to try this out. Again, it does cause a lot of obstruction of my base, but definitely want to do the first layer in the first round and then come back and do the second layer in the second round. Otherwise, what happens, you have both posts and you never know which one you're actually hitting when you're doing it. It can be really awkward to hit the right post when you're trying to run your lines. So that's why I didn't bother to put the second line in. Now, again, I want to make sure that this one... Oh, see how I grabbed that top one? Nope. I want to get this bottom one. There we go. And run it to the top one. There we go. And then out here... that. And run this to here. And again, if any of these go out, the other ones are going to make up for the slack. And again, I'm going to have this 2 up. Now, do I need this 2 up out here? Probably not. I would say that probably in the inside, these 2 rows is where you need the other one, because zombies are going to be up here, or the zombies may be on top of each other, and then they'll be back in this back block and not getting zapped by the front block. So you have this kind of double check. Now, on this base, probably 3 out is more than enough. That's more than enough. Now, I'm making it a bit industrial strength here, so I can test it and then try it on my larger base later in the week, on the weekend, Saturday, Sunday. And we've solved some big problems. We solved some big issues that we didn't see originally with these, the inability to put these doors in as well. So we solved that issue, and now we are ready to run. Now, again, if we could make it even more efficient and make it even smaller, or make it more, use less blocks, then that's what we would want in the long run. And you'll see me just keep on iterating again and again on the base. But this is some serious industrial strength electricity over here. Also, if they happen to be standing in the middle part, like say they're one mob is crawling and they're standing in between, they're getting shocked by both levels at the same time, if you think about it. And that's going to do twice the damage. And it does about 20 damage to you. And we'll test it out on the only person who's around, me. We'll grab some zombies and pull them in too. They'll spawn at some point and come all up in my business, believe me. They'll come in and say, Kevin, what are you doing over here? Let me just get up in your business while you're doing this. And we'll also know exactly what the flaws are. The second we start that horde night, we're like, oh, we forgot to do the thing. That'll be exactly what happens. Oh, that row's not working. Oh, this isn't working. Oh, boy, they're wiping out the things too early in the horde night. All of those cool things we shall discover on the journey. Or I'll say, man, I shouldn't have put these hatches at the end, or whatever it is. We'll figure it out. Oh, I gotta have another one over here. And we're getting there, everybody. We're getting to the end now. Now, after this, we'll just go ahead and add our power, and then we'll upgrade all of this stuff. This wood stuff here. Or I could take it out and redo it if I really wanted to, but nah. Okay, now this I have to make some choices on. So let's make some choices on this one here. Now, see, I like to use these because these are the minimum size I need to do. And then this one's going to be a little taller. Oh, not over there. Let's grab that one there. Now, these on the side, we want to be hatches. So that why I need to do this now is so that I can put the top one on, because I have to have a block up above it to put the top one on. And again, that's why I explain stuff as I go along. But I feel like this is the reason why most people watch my stream, right? Because I do explain what I'm doing as I go along. Some people don't like it. Kismet, you talk too much on the stream. Well, hey, that's what my stream's about. That's what I'm about. If you want to just watch someone sit here and go the whole time, well, you're in the wrong stream for that. I find that incredibly boring most of the time. Unless somebody's like a pro gamer, but they're like a pro gamer and they're in there just smoking like Shroud or something like that, then that's awesome. But I'm not doing any pro gaming right now. I'm over here building, and building is all about how do you do the thing. right? How can I take what you're doing, Kismet, and do it in my base? That's what I feel like it's all about. Okay, and we need to actually run this outer part up a little higher. And let's get our blocks back here. And so we're going to make ourselves a little nerd pole. Like this, so we can run this up a bit higher so it can hold these blocks up above. Like that. Very nice. And then we're just going to go ahead and... Oh, God. Come on, mouse. Man, I'm a super sensitive mouse. And then just block that off all the way up. And then we'll block it on the way up, like that. And then I'll take all those bars out and make that all the way in, just so it feels secure when you're standing on it. The thing about bars, they don't feel secure, but that's concrete, so it's just as strong as this square block is. So I just do it so that it makes my team feel safer. There we go. So we got these, and again, we want these all to open to where the zombies are going to be running inward, where they'll open that side. And now that we have this upper block, now this upper block is actually attached to these outer supports. So if these two supports get knocked out, this whole entire column may come down, and that's why you want to go ahead and attach it to this edge of the base. So this part of the base will hold that up if it gets knocked down. So I don't need that many blocks. Now I could just also run these plates up, and that'll act as a second support. So if you are having a problem with them knocking that down, that's exactly what I would do, is just run this side up as well, and then that'll hold it up either from either side. Absolutely. All right, let's keep going. Oh man, this is fun. This is so fun, everybody. I love it when a plan comes together. I love it when we make the magic happen here. Let's keep doing it. And this is some pretty extensive electricity here, right? This is some advanced stuff here. Again, especially figuring out the advanced blocks and whatnot, which I showed you my secrets to that, to just try a bunch of blocks, put them down, and then eliminate the blocks that you just decided to use, like I did. I actually eliminated a lot of unnecessary blocks and using mostly default blocks, which is what I try to do. I try to use as many default blocks as I can, because those are going to be the easiest of the blocks to do. I'm getting thirsty again. All right, get thirsty. Have some more yucca juice. And there we go. Oh, we're almost done. 5 rows out, everybody. 5 rows. And we know what to do here now, right? We go 1. We go 2. Over here, we know we need to go way up with this one. Here's a little trick, by the way. You can nerd pull this too. 3, 4, and that's 5, which is going to match up over here. Right there, which is going to hold our upper blocks. And then we'll just go upper blocks. Like this, and then run that out. But again, once you already know, easy mode. Now again, you can see that this is not supporting. We'll just do it just to show you. Then we can just pick this one up, and then we can have this as a side support too, which will supporting these this top block. Now, I need at least 1 top block. By the way, I could just go 3 up. I don't have to go all the way up, but I'm going to test it all the way up to see how it feels when you're running on the top of the base for my team. And then that there. And then just over here. I haven't seen any zombies in a while. It's kind of making me nervous. Making me nervous. They're just going to all of a sudden show up and go, "What's up, Kismet?" And be like, "What's up?" I'll be like, "Ah! Watch out, crazy zombies." They do like to do that. All right, here we go. More rotation. Let's see if I can trigger the chat some more. Oh, nope. No triggering the chat for now. Again, I'm trying to get it so it's facing toward the base. And then open that up nicely. All right. This is looking so sweet. So awesome. So incredibly OP right here. This is super. This is way more than you need for this little base. But again, my other base, I did not go strong enough. I did not put enough electricity down to the point where we were thinking, man, we should probably put our spikes back down. Now, the whole goal of this, by the way, is to eliminate the need for spikes. And then also, so that the spikes are not killing the mobs and that my team gets to kill the mobs. So this stuns them and slows them down, and then my team gets to kill them. Or in my case, I get to shoot them in this case. And so that's really what we're looking for in there. Wow, look at that. Right in the nice corner of the base. We got the different sections now. Oh, I'm really liking that. I'm liking that a lot. All right, we'll fix all the corners and upgrade all of that stuff in a minute. Now we need our Tower of Power right up here. And first thing we need to do is upgrade this block right here. Let's get this to concrete. Now, one of the things I like to do is make sure that my team has the ability to run. Either they're standing out here shooting, or they are on the inside and they're running behind everybody. Now, if you're shooting, you're up on the first row. If you're not shooting, then you're running back here. It gives my team the ability to kind of get behind each other. That's why I do 2 rows. Also allows you to go out a little bit further in case you need to turn back and shoot, right, to something, whatever it is, instead of just shooting straight down. They're getting like in a cubby hole or whatever. You're trying to shoot under this kind of out lip there. We'll do that as well. But the main thing is I want it to be out of the way of my team. So I'm going to go ahead and put it right here. And what I'm going to do is do an outside block. Again, this is an inside block where it's actually where you're going to put it. And this is an outside block like this. Now, we're going to need some serious amount of power. Now, on this one, the power is actually going to be way smaller than the massive power that I'm going to do for my other one. So we're just going to go ahead and do this. Now, we're going to need some stuff to make that happen. Let me see if we've got that on us. I happen to have it on me. And we're going to need some generators. In fact, we're going to need 5 generators. Now, it just so happens that I can go ahead and pick up that switch right over here. It's going to take a minute, 4 seconds. And then I've got one over here that I'm no longer going to be using, so I can turn that off and I can grab all of these engines out of here. Right here, because it ain't doing me no good just sitting here doing nothing. And because I have my land claim block, I can pick that up as well. And you can put multiple land claim blocks down. Everybody, you can... Oh, dropping loot. What am I doing? Give me that gas. Dropping loot on the ground. So this is going to be the controller for this. Now, which side is going to be the start side? This side's going to be the start side, right? So that's where I'm going to put my generators. So my generators will be the shortest distance from there. Now, I want to protect my generators so they don't get destroyed, obviously. So I also want to go ahead and put a nice little block on this side to kind of create a bit of a power tower or a power cabinet, you could call it as well. And we want to protect the interior of this. Now, this is going to be really tall as well. It's going to be pretty cool. Pretty cool. Now, the first one for the first row is going to be at the bottom. So we're going to go in there. And you can put this however you want, everybody. You can put it down on the ground. You can put it over on this side. Whatever you feel like. Me, I just like to attach it like that. I don't know. I think it just looks cooler. So there we go. Now, on top of that, we need the ability to turn the power on and off. Why do we want to turn the power on and off? Well, 1, we don't want to get shocked. 2, we want to go and collect the loot after Horde Night. Now, I could run these to all the same power. Again, that's like 80 of these, everybody. And if we count these, let's go 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's 12 per row. Hey, Siri, what's 12 times 5? Hey, Siri, what's 12 times 5? 60. So we can run all of this with 1 generator. And have power left over. And you could if you wanted to, because you could cross-connect all of these and do that if you wanted to. Also, I could connect these catty-corner like this, where I can cross them like this, so they go this way, and then they come back, and then they go this way, and they come back in a zigzag pattern, which you'll see me use on my mega base. But this one, we're just going to do straight lines and see how we like straight lines. And then we'll try the zigzag pattern on the mega one on the weekend because that one has an entrance. And in that entrance, I want to have even more lines to slow those zombies down so it doesn't get an entrance. I never put an entrance usually at the ground level unless I'm playing with my team, just to make it more convenient for them to drive their vehicles in and out of there and drop off loot. I'd actually like my drop boxes to be on the top of the base. Also, but sadly, they made it where you can't rotate the labels up and down, which is like one of the things I do all the time. So I kind of got screwed on that, but such is the way it goes. Okay, so first thing we want to do, generator bank, switch light. Now, turn the switch on. Does it work it? Oh, we got some problems. We got some problems. You know what problems we got? We got no generators in here, or engines in here. Then we need to refuel all this, and then we turn that on, and we see that light coming on. Awesome. Then we go ahead and say, okay, wait, hold on. Let's turn that switch off. Then we're going to go over here. Now, again, you're going to see that little wire following me. And then I can jump down. And I want to very specifically make sure that it gets the bottom one right there. And now it is running this way all the way around the base. And then going back around the other way. And then ending up right here at the top. Now, is it working? Well, there's only one person around to test it. It's me. So let's do it, everybody. We're going to flip that switch on. And if this works... I've once again created a massive upgrade to the Kismet kill box. Here we go. First, we're going to go and test the lower side. Working. Now I'm going to go ahead and take a block. Step up on the block. You can see it's running there. And then I'm going to jump and see if this top part hits me. No? Oh, that's the bottom block. Oh, wait, right here. I'll put a block here and here. And then walk forward. Then we'll know. Yes, that's how to test that. Oh, look at me. I learned how to test it too. Yes, the top one is working. Okay, now we know. It works. That is confirmed worked. Now, all we have to do now is just apply power to all the different lines, upgrade all of our lines, and we ready for the Horde night. All right, awesome. Now, we also have some more generators that are just chilling out in here that I was using for our previous system. Again, if we don't need it, just pick it back up, repurpose it for your uses, especially all of your engines here. Turn off, grab all this stuff, and then pick that sucker up. It's interesting that the gas does not drop into my inventory. It drops it up there instead. That's kind of weird. Now, we already know what we're doing here. Again, don't have enough room to grab this second one. So we'll come back and grab that one in a minute after we kind of relocate all of this. Now, this is just rinse and repeat 5 times, right? So there we go. And then we put an electric switch in right over here. And bam, there we go. And then we attach this to this. We turn that on. Then we go here, put all of our engines back in there. And you see, this is a lot of watts, everybody. Oh, actually, it's 300 watts. Sorry, it's 300 watts versus 400 watts on that one. That's kind of interesting. Why is that? 300 watts. I thought it was 400. I might have been mistaken. It's 300. But still, everybody, hey, sorry, what's 300 divided by 5? 60. We found a magic number. We found a magic number, everybody. We have the exact amount that we could do with 300 watts on the dot right here. We made a magic number. Gives me goosebumps, everybody. Gives me goosebumps when I hit those magic numbers. And you're always looking for magic numbers. In this game, 7 Days to Die, you're looking for magic numbers that match up like that. Like, it just so happens that my generator is exactly the amount of energy that I need to run all of the electricity here. That's pretty wild. That's a pretty weird coincidence, right? Same thing when you're doing Satisfactory. You find those magic numbers, which are 30, 60, 120, and 240. You're like, what are you talking about? Well, I'm going to show you when we do some Satisfactory 1.0. We're going to play the heck out of that game, too. Big time. All right, so now I always do these each in a row. So again, so I don't make the mistake of doing the wrong one. So we're going to turn that out, right-click. And again, I'm putting them nice and close to where we're going to run them. Right down here. Again, make sure I get that bottom one. All right, and we can see the power lines. These are power lines, and these are electric fence lines. You can see they're going in different directions. Very cool looking. Did I do the right one? I did not do the right one. Bad Kismet. I did the wrong one. I should have done the second one. And that's what happens when you talk to your chat. And you're not paying attention. I'm the only one to blame, everybody. You guys are fine. It was me. I'll take all the blame. There we go. All right, we got that right. Okay, now we're going to work on number 3. Yeah, this is super fun. You guys enjoying this? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are digging this, man. I'm showing you some advanced, epic stuff here that I'm even designing as you're watching. And we're solving problems, and we're doing more stuff. Now, you can go, man, how can I use that in my base and in my playthrough to make my playthrough even better? And even more awesome than even what I'm doing, everybody. You can take it to a whole nother level. And that's what I love to do, everybody. I love to play this way, where you're discovering things. You have a general idea of what you're doing, and you have a deep knowledge of a lot of the mechanics, but then you'll run into a problem, and you'll say, how can I solve this problem? And that's probably the reason why people watch my streams. Yeah, Hitman, a lot of ones. Corp showing some love. Jay says, you know what I'm talking about. Gia as well, Rotisserie G, digging it. All right, cool. You've outdone yourself. Oh, we're just getting started. You don't even know. This is just the beginning, everybody. Oh, man. Hit that follow button, everybody. We just getting started up in here. You watch some of the cool stuff we're going to be doing later on. This is just the stuff we're getting started with. On this particular base. For sure. All right, and let's go ahead and just build out the rest of this while we're at it. So that's 2. This would be 3. This would be 4, and this would be 5, and now you know why I call it the power tower. Right over here. And you know what's really cool about this? I'm going to make something special for my buddy, my pal, Rotisserie G, because I like to have my stuff be multitasking. And so this is actually one, and actually several of my playthroughs, I built a whole tower area where you have a bunch of switches up in the tower. And so you could look down through the bulletproof glass and see where the zombies were and turn on different sections of the base manually, which is super cool, everybody, super cool. But this is a really good sniper tower. Sure is. My buddy, my power, Rotisserie G, be right on the top of that. When I build the one for the mega base, I will actually integrate a sniper tower at the top, so he can stand up there at the top and zap them off down there. Because as a sniper, the further you are away, the more damage that you do, depending on your perks and stuff. So that actually serves a double purpose. And I like things that serve double purposes, and actually triple purposes, quadruple purposes. I'm all about that. And again, if this switches get too high, I won't be able to turn them on and off, but we'll see how it goes. Let's go. Again, then the next thing. So some future sniper towers for you there, Rotisserie G. I know how you like a good sniper tower. Okay, so that's number 3, and we're going to attach that to number 3. All right, down here, we're going to aim really far down, so we make sure we get number 3 in there. Now, one of the problems we were having with our main primary base is that they knock out the power, and all the power goes out. And so this is the solution to that problem. That each row has its own power. And if any one row gets knocked out, you still got 4 rows. And then you knock out that row, and you still got 3 rows. And you knock out that row, you still got 2 rows. You knock out that row, you got 1 row. And then you knock out the last row, then we go full auto on you and wipe you out. Now, as you can see, everybody, the probability of losing 5 rows of power is going to be pretty low once I upgrade all of this. But it may happen. Well, I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out a bit, won't we? All right, let's put our engines back in this one. We're going to turn that on. We're going to refuel it. Doesn't do us any good if we don't turn it on. And make sure that it is running power. And you can see that it's red, right? Even if you don't see it lit up, you know it's off, right? Hello? Come on, let's test it out. Oh, they died too quick. Wait, here we go. Come on, get over here. Test out this electricity. Oh, yeah. I'm saying very effective, right? Now, I should probably move this kill box, by the way, so it's perfectly aligned in the corner over here from where this edge is. I got a bigger problem because I'm so close to the trader. One of the things I realized, which I'm going to talk about on Saturday and Sunday, is I should have, my smaller base, I was using my smaller base as an example. But the problem with the smaller base is that it's not as wide as my larger base. So the fact my other larger base is like 10 blocks wider each side, right? So what I should have done was move the center block back by 10 blocks. And I realized that when I was reworking all this electricity, it's like, man, I should have moved the whole entire base back by 10 blocks and not match this base, because this base is not as wide. So if your base is wider, make sure to move it further away from the trader, everybody. Again, this base is perfect at this particular location and this particular distance. But my bigger base is not, because again, it has that thickness to it. It's a bit thick. It's got junk in the trunk that we got to deal with. There you go. Are there any kind of chat games for kids points? There is. Usually when we play Words on Stream is one you can do it. We also play other fun things where you try to, like, when I'm playing like Fallout Shelter, you try to guess what kind of card it's going to be. Is it going to be a cloth card or whatnot? We have a lot of those little games and contests like that we do from time to time. The best way is to be awesome and chill out in the channel, because every minute you're chilling out in the channel, whether you're a subscriber or whether you're a follower, you are getting kids caps. And that means you're just running that tally up every minute. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. You should hear those, you know, that noise, that cha-ching noise in your head. Dollar bills, dollar bills. Every time you're just sitting in the chat, everybody. Dollar bills, dollar bills. So there you go. How we doing? Do we? Oh, one more. Oh, wait. We got more testers coming in. Hold on. We got more testers. Turn that on. Come on over here, people. Now, see, I shot my shotgun. See how they change direction? If I shoot over there, they'll change direction because they can hear me. That's about 20 blocks out. Come on. Come over here. Test my... you died too quickly to the turrets. By the way, when they die to the turrets, you can see I'm getting XP. I don't even need to shoot them. The turrets will shoot them. And that's why I don't do turrets with my team. If I do turrets with my team, I get all the XP. And I don't want to get all the XP. I know that seems weird to some people. Oh, look at it. Feral running. Now they're running. Didn't even make it. Didn't even make it to the electricity. And again, I don't want to get all the XP. I want to spread around my team so everybody is growing together and growing stronger together. I feel like one of the big drawbacks of the game is that it doesn't take that into account. And I work around that by getting everybody in the same party. We have a special mod now, thanks to Sphere 2 for making that mod for us. That is unlimited party, and everybody gets a minimum amount of XP across everybody, so everybody grows together. What often happens is the people who are in the thing doing the gardening, we're doing all the doing a lot of hard work. Everybody, they're doing the gardening, they're in there doing food, they're in there doing the ammo. They're like me, they're doing the forges and the sorting, and they're doing that for hours and hours, 2 hours, 4 hours, 10 hours, 50 hours, 100 hours that they're sitting doing that. And guess what? They're getting diddly squat for XP versus the people who are out killing zombies. The people who are out killing zombies are getting like 10 times the amount, not just a little bit, like 10 times the XP. Now you get XP for extracting, you get XP for crafting and doing all of that stuff to a much smaller degree. Like this is people who are out killing zombies, and then this is everybody else. So I share wherever anybody is. We all in the same party. We all share XP. So if I'm doing something, somebody's lower level than me, I'll say, hey, come over here and upgrade this so you can get the XP for that, right? We're doing questing. Everybody's getting the XP together. That's the important part. Is that everybody is contributing and everybody is getting the reward for contributing. Because why do it? Why do it if you're not getting any reward for all your hard work, right? And I don't care about me, everybody. I don't care if I'm the lowest level in the game. It doesn't bother me at all. But I do care about it because I know it's an issue for team members who are working really hard and they feel like they're not being valued as part of the team. And this is the problem in corporation. Who in the chat, put a one, now watch this, everybody. Watch how many people in the chat. Who in the chat has felt like they weren't appreciated in work or in life in general? Put a one in the chat. I'm gonna raise my hand. Many places, both in life and at work. I have been very unappreciated sometimes, and I left those jobs. I left those jobs when I was unappreciated, because that's what people want to feel the most. They want to feel first seen and heard, and they want to feel appreciated, that they're working their butt off and they want to get paid accordingly and they want to be treated accordingly. And that's how I treat my peeps, everybody. We used to play games at work as well, because I'm a gamer, so my team got to play games, so pretty cool. On my giant $30,000 projector on the wall, like you see it now, everybody, where people are projecting that stuff on the wall. I did that back in the 90s. Back in the 90s when it was really expensive to do that. That was really fun. We'd be over there playing Grand Theft Auto, the original one on the PlayStation 1, while we're waiting for stuff to render or doing design or waiting for stuff to print, because it took forever to print anything in those days. But yeah, I think that's the cool thing, is when you appreciate your crew, right? You appreciate your peeps. And I feel like a lot of corporations have lost track of that. And that's why they lose talented people. And that's why it's hard to go workplaces that have that mentality, that have that, oh, well, you're just a number, you're just like stone or iron or whatever, right? Like a resource that you buy in game or you collect in game. That's how those corporations look at you, that you're just a resource that can be disregarded whenever they don't need you anymore. They don't look at you as a person or a human being, or don't treat you that way. That's messed up. And it's always been like that, by the way. It hasn't just happened recently, everybody. It's always been like that. No matter how much other people say that it's just a recent thing. It's been like that before. If they didn't have to pay you, they wouldn't. If they didn't have to make you have a break, then they wouldn't, because they didn't back in the day. They didn't let you have breaks and whatnot. You just worked until you basically died at work. That was it. You didn't tell them what you were going to do. They told you what you were going to do if you want to make that dollar bill. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, lots of ones and thumbs up in the chat. You know what it's like. I had a buddy Manhattan that had a projector, and we always played on his wall. Yeah, isn't that awesome, Junkers? I thought that was the coolest thing to play on the giant screen. And we just projected on a big wall that we had a one of those pull-down things, you know, those old projector thingies. I can pull down. By the way, that's how my green screen works, by the way. And genius use of that same technology. This is an Elgato green screen. You can't see it, but hold on. Let me see if I can work my magic to show it to you real quick here. Let's see. Lots of buttons I have to press to make this happen. Let's see. Right over here. And then... God, I forget. I forget. How am I green screening this thing right now? Let's see. Oh, man, I forget. Oh, see, I do these things and then I forget how I did them originally. But strap it down my green screen. So basically behind me, one of the cool things you can do with it is you can roll it up. So you roll it up, and then you got your green screen. It's a big metal base that's really stable. It's the Elgato green screen. It's the greatest thing. And of course, they sent me one, by the way, a long time ago. They sponsored the stream for it. One of the greatest things I've had. Because I had the other one where you fold it out, and then it has a little metal bar around the outside that I've smacked myself with it so many times in the head and in the face and in the arm. Because it's like, you know, you twist it down like you do for those things you put in your, you know, in your window. You have one of those little things you turn down, it makes a little circle, and then you turn it out, and then it makes like the blocker in your window windshield, so it doesn't make your car hot. So that's how those green screens were back in the day. But now you just roll it up, green screen, and then at the end of the stream, I roll it down. It's got a little lid, put the lid on it, and then tuck it back, and it's out of the way, and I get my whole office back. It's awesome. It's so awesome. Then it's up out of the way. I highly recommend it. Actually, well, I can just show it to you. Hold on. Let's pause this for a second. I can just show it to you. I forgot. Hold on. I can just go right here because you can just go to kismet.gg. I know. Pretty cool, right? And then go right here to my studio gear. And I'll show them a little love. I appreciate Elgato. I'm sadly not an Elgato partner, which I'd love to be. I guess I'm not special enough yet. Hopefully one of these days. But you can see I got a lot of Elgato gear, but they got really fantastic gear. And again, you can go right here and check out the unboxing. Pop over to the YouTubes. Turn that off first. Turn that off first. Right over here. Look at that young guy there. There's my old one. See, that's what I'm talking about. It had blue and green on both sides. I'll commentate it. Look how young I am there. Wow, that's like 8-9 years ago. How come I look so young 8 or 9 years ago? But by the way, look at my little chubby cheeks. That's when I was 50 pounds heavier right there, everybody. Right there. So this is the Elgato green screen. I'm going to skip ahead. Over here, and you can see it's got some cool latches. You can just pull that sucker on the latch. And see, these are unboxing the thing I do. I wish I had more time in the day, but just pull that up, just like that. And then when you roll it down, you can see the bottom of the base of it, and you just roll it down, and GG's, you all good. So again, I'm not an Elgato partner, so if you go buy one, I don't get nothing for it. But if you go follow that link and buy it on Amazon, I'll get like 0.01 of a penny. But hey, every little penny goes into giveaways and all that other stuff, so you can't help support the stream that way. For sure. But yeah, you can go on the website here and you can click on that. It'll show you the unboxings. You can click on that. You can see some of these have boxings or how I set up my Elgato. You can look for these little boxes. These are bonus items in here. Again, unboxing my Xbox and how I set it up and how I have it all run. And all of that. Like, great example is the capture card, where I talk about how I run all of my cables, which is like going way beyond and above and beyond in an unboxing, everybody. Normally unboxing, they take it out and say, look, here's the card, and here's a cable, and here's the instructions. Congratulations, yay! But I always go to the next level, where I do that, and then I talk about how I configured it, and how I did the software, and how I installed it. Because I know somebody along the line, it's going to help them because they're trying to troubleshoot and figure out what the problem was with their particular card. So I like to throw a little bit of that extra little bonus stuff I do in my unboxings and other things like that in there. And I wish I had more time to do all of that. But again, the person who does all of this, everybody, is this guy. This one guy is doing all of that as well. What PC do you recommend? It depends on your budget. Actually, I can pull mine back over here and show you what I've got. I've got the Origin PC pre-built. Again, you just click on any of those things, everybody. Any of those things will take you there. Now, if you click that link and go over here, not an affiliate link. I'm going to get $0 from it. And that's okay because I don't really care, everybody. Because, again, that's a lot of time and effort to do that affiliate stuff. And I have a few affiliate links in there, but I feel like it's totally not worth it. It's more worth it if it makes you feel good. If it makes you feel good, say, kids, yeah, here's a half a penny. You know, I'm going to go use your Amazon link. More power. More power to you. But if you have to go get it on Steam, which there are no links for that, no affiliate links, then go get it on Steam. I don't care. I'm not worried about the money part of it, everybody. I take every penny and I put it right back into the stream. That's what I do every day. Now, of course, as a business, you have to make money eventually. But right now, I'm just trying to stay alive. Let's do that. Let's do that part first. Let's do the highest priority part, which is the staying alive and staying motivated to get out of the bed, even with really bad medical conditions like I have. And keep that motivation going, because you got to keep that you got to keep, this is your hardest thing inside your head, everybody, is getting up every day and taking care of yourself, taking good care. This is the PC that I got. I bought a pre-built. I was going to do a custom one. I contacted them several times to see if they would do it as like we're building this for Kismet on Twitch or whatnot. They never got back to me, so I hate that, everybody. At least they can follow back to me and say, Kismet, we don't got enough time to do that. I'd be like, okay. But I don't like people who don't follow up. So I called them on the phone, and they said, oh, we're really busy right now, or whatever. Give them some excuse. And I said, you know what? I'm just going to buy a pre-built. Because I could build it myself, and my other ones I built myself. And, you know, I've been building computers since they began, everybody. Since you could build computers yourself that long ago, in the 80s and 90s and whatnot. And I get to a point where I just don't want to do it. I would rather just have someone do it for me, and then I can say, yo, my computer's having a problem. You fix it. I don't want to fix it. I want to stream. I want to do other things. So yeah, you just pop over here, check them out. Highly recommend Origin. They just are on the ball, everybody. You go buy your machine. They're going to send it to you in a cool crate. And then bam, there's an unboxing I never got to, by the way, is my Origin PC unboxing. I got so many unboxings to do and so many things to do. I hope I get stronger and stronger. That's what I'm working on, stronger and stronger, so I can do more and more things. Every day, so I can get to those as well. Of course, all my patrons will get to see it first. That's big time. They'll all get to see it first. So, yeah, I do like Origin PCs, but there are a ton of PCs out there. I would definitely check their rating. I would check all of the things as well. If you like to build it yourself, then there's a ton of places. I kind of hear that... I forget the name of that place, that place has been sketchy now. It used to be awesome way back in the day where you could buy all your parts and configure it and it would tell you if it was compatible or not. I can't remember the name of it, and I probably shouldn't say the name of it on stream because I don't want you to go over there, because I've been hearing that they've been super sketchy lately. And I don't like to refer people to any sketchy companies at all. But Origin, rock solid, everybody. I've had zero problems with my Origin PC. I almost got liquid cooled, and then you have to go through and take out the liquid every 6 months, but I didn't do it. I said, nah, it's okay. I'll just go with the pre-built. And again, my pre-built, actually, I can show you the pre-built. I don't think I can't do it without closing 7 Days to Die. Yeah, because I actually have it in the background. You can actually see it if I grab that photo. Oh, God, where's that photo? Hold on. Do I have it actually named right? See, after I do this stuff, everybody, I just dump it out of my brain and move on to the next thing. I don't know. It's like desktop photo or something. Desktop. I don't know. If I don't have it, if I don't have the game up, when I quit out of the game, you'll see it in the background where it has the Origin PC and all that stuff. Now, I also have it on the website. So you can just go to the website here, and you can go up here to PC specs, and it will show you all the PCs. I actually have 4 PCs running at the same time. I actually have 3 PCs and a Mac, but Mac is a PC too, just so you didn't know. PC stands for personal computer. Mac's a personal computer. It ain't a non-personal computer. They just coined the name PC, everybody. So I have all of those. In fact, I've used just about every different type of computer, even supercomputers, like Cray supercomputers and Sun workstations and Cray was it Silicon graphics machines? I've used all of those over all of the years, including gigantic pre-press machines, which cost $250,000. They let a 20-year-old Kismet go in there and play on their $250,000 machines, everybody. It wasn't my $250,000, by the way. It was other people who were very rich. And they said, hey, Kismet, here you go, millions of dollars worth of stuff. Enjoy. And I said, I'm all about that. And I used to go on my own time, by the way, and sit in there. And that's how they let me do that, is I would sit in there and watch them work on the big pre-press systems. They were called Hell Chromacoms, everybody. Chroma means color, of course. But they're from a company called Hell, and they're from Germany. So I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking. I guess it doesn't mean that much to them. But you know, the rest of us were like, that's kind of a weird name for a business. But that's what they did. And they did drum scanners where they had these gigantic, they're like room-sized drum scanners, everybody. And they used to scan little, little slides and whatnot. And it was a whole process to scan them in. But those little tiny slides that were like this big, everybody, they're like 3,000 DPI. Or actually 3,300 DPI. They're really dense. They have a really dense resolution. And so you could take that little tiny thing this big and you could blow it up to something that goes on the side of a building. Absolutely. We've done it many times. For sure. So I've been lucky enough to play on a lot of different computers. Now, if you want to see my setup, by the way, again, it's right here at the top. Now, I don't make fancy little, signs and neon signs with little, things and all that stuff. I show you the real deal, everybody. That's my real office right there. That's what I'm looking at right now. Actually, I'm looking at the camera at the top of my middle monitor there, which I sit in the middle. Now, that's a panoramic, so it's kind of like bent a little bit, but you get the general idea. That's typically where I do my unboxings on the left there, and then doing all my computer work. And I got a tool chest over there because you always need a lot of tools in life, everybody. The person who dies with the most tools win. What do you think, chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. If you agree, the person with the most tools wins. I'm not even close, by the way. I'm not even close. That's all the tools I have right now. So yes, that's what I do. GoldenEye was the game. Oh yes, GoldenEye, and that is one of the most legendary games of all time, everybody. There you go. Yes, that would be a great one to remake too. Imagine if that game, that would be like Fallout New Vegas, everybody. Don't change anything about Fallout New Vegas. I'm talking to you, Bethesda. Change nothing but making it a modern engine. That's all I'm saying. Leave the voiceovers the same. Don't change anything because it's already amazing. It's already a fantastic game. Same thing about GoldenEye. Don't change nothing. All the quests are the same. Everything's the same. Voiceovers the same. Characters the same. Just modernize it, and I will buy it like that. In fact, I'll buy the collector's edition. Bam! Like this. And the same thing with Fallout New Vegas. Bam! Buy it just like that, without a second thought, and feel good about it forever. Unless it sucks. Unless they made it where it crashes all the time. Don't do that. Make it awesome. That's what I say. Take as long as you need. Amen, Kismet. Exactly. What was your biggest LAN party? Jonkers who go to LAN parties. Yes, could be in a different room. Did you know that I used to host LAN parties at my office out of 10,000 square foot? And on the weekends, we would play LAN games Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And we would stay there all night long and just LAN game. And I've won some tournaments too. Before all those other people who say they won tournaments back in the 90s, Kismet was winning it before they were born. Before they were born, bro. The original, the OG gamer right here in the channel. Before they were born. There you go. They talk about how I won this award and I won that thing. Psh, come on, you're missing the legacy right here. You're missing the legacy. The old school winners way back in the day when we were rocking them 33 megahertz. Psh, you got 4 gigahertz up here. We're rocking megahertz, everybody. That's when you know you really got to have the skill when your computer is so dang slow. There you go. 5080 or 5090 next year in February. Oh, that game card was so incredibly expensive, everybody. I don't know what I was thinking. I'll just be paying on that for like the next 10 years. Absolutely. Threw it on the credit card. Who knows how long that's going to take to take off. I raised half of it here on the stream, and then I went hog wild and bought the real expensive one, and then I have the rest of it on the credit card, and I'm going to be paying that, I don't know, $30 a month for the next 500 years. But, I'm 54 years old, everybody. I can't wait around for the next 10 years to get one. I got to go for it. You got to go for it in love, and sometimes you got to go for it in life. Now, when you're young, you got hopefully lots of time to save up and then go do the thing. But when you get older like me, you ain't got no time, everybody. You got to do it now or you're never going to do it. That's how I look at it. I'm on the back 9 of my golf course, everybody. You know, there's like 18 holes, and I'm on the last 9 of the holes. So look out. Look out when you get older. And you know what? When you're younger, go for it as well. Because especially if you got no family or no things that are responsibilities, much easier to go ahead and try stuff. And if you fail, learn as much as you can from that failure and then go at it again. Go do it again. Go get it going on. There's nothing that stops you except for you, for sure. But yeah, the largest LAN party I've ever been to, 350 players, everybody. I was at a hotel and it was huge. It was massive. I walked in there and I said, these are my people right here. These are my peeps. What up? And I come in there, and of course, a bunch of people know me. And they're like, hey, Kismet, hey, how you doing? I'm like, what's up? What's up? That was before they had, you know, streaming and all of that stuff. Those were great days, everybody. Just makes me glow with excitement just to think of those days way back in the day. The only PC I were used from school, they didn't even have a keyboard with it. They had a float. Oh, you had to switch the keyboard? Oh, that's old school right there, Kermit. Oh, yeah, for sure. Micro Center. Oh, man. I haven't been to Micro Center in decades. There you go. But I've been there a lot, though, and when I was younger, man. That's where I used to... Newegg, that's what it was. Yes. Yes, Newegg was the name of that one that has been doing some sketchy stuff. Watch out for that sketchy stuff, everybody. Again, try some better ones. Try some better ones out there. And again, read all those reviews. Make sure that you check all that Better Business Bureau stuff too. Check out those complaints. Always do your homework before you go and spend a lot of cash. Origin, I can vouch for. They're pretty awesome. Or you can go with the one. What's the name of their? I forget what their one. The one with Asman. And all those other crazy creators, they're all like drama. I call them drama creators, everybody. Oh, some love over there. Thank you very much for the 69 right there. Thanks for doing what you do. You make my evenings a little less lonely. Well, thank you, the Seth Lord. Thank you. You do the same for me. Thank you for coming and hanging out on the channel. I appreciate it. Let's show them some love in the chat, everybody. You can come in here and hang out all you want. Let's do it. Exactly. We had a no odd job rule. Oh, there you go. My poor laptop sounds like a nightmare lawnmower, even when I try to play games on it. Yeah, Gia. Yes, I had one of those laptops. It was like a jet engine taking off every time you turn the thing on. It's before you did anything. You were just loading to the desktop, everybody. You loaded the desktop, it's like a jet engine just came on. It's basically, by the way, is how incredibly whisper quiet it is. Can you hear it? Can you hear my Origin? It's literally right here. It's right down there. You can actually, it's right below that, right next to where that red cabinet is. It's actually right on the edge of my desk on that side. And it's literally right here under the microphones. And you can't even hear it. I can't hear it. I'm sitting right next to it, and I'm in the same room. How incredibly whisper quiet that sucker is. And it's a big, one of those big towers like you saw. It looks like that. That's a black one with the little colors and thing. You know the first thing I do, because you know how people have all neon and they have all that stuff. We're having a little chat moment, everybody. We're having a little chat moment. We're going to get back to 7 days here in just a second. I got it up in the background. Don't worry about it. We'll get back to it here in just a second. We'll get to it. You know how everybody has that neon and they have all the fancy colors and all that stuff? Like mine all lights up and you can change it to any colors you want with all the LEDs and do all that stuff. And people have that like on their stream and all that stuff. You know the first thing I do when I get it? I turn that stuff off. I turn it to 0. I turn it to blackness. I turn all that stuff off so it's not shining in my face the whole time. Why would I want to sit here? You guys can't even see it. It would just be LEDs shining in my face the whole time I'm working. See, people don't think of that practical stuff out there. Now, it looks cool. If you want to show it off to your friends, you go be cool. Me, I'm going to be practical, and I'm going to show you the real deal. I don't play that whole, I'm going to, act fancy kind of thing. Some people, that's their thing. If that's your thing, more power to you, bro. If you want to make your setup super cool and look super fancy, go right ahead. For me, I just show you the real deal. That's it. Again, go show Origin some love. Again, I don't have any affiliate links or anything like that. I think I actually am affiliate with them, but never set it up. I think I did that originally when I first got the machine. Yeah, when Starfield came out. Now that I think about it, I should probably get to that. It probably expired by now. Again, everybody, I'm only one person. I can only do so many things, and I can only work on so many projects at one time. And I like to do this whole streaming thing in between all of those things, because that's the primary thing that I'm doing here, is bringing a little love and positivity into your day. He won Oregon Trail. Yes, I did not get dysentery. I did not get dysentery. Well, not that time. And I won Oregon Trail. I also won Gauntlet, by the way. You know how you win Gauntlet? You get up to level 999. You know how I got to level 999? Why we were doing those gaming conventions? I owned a 4-player Gauntlet, which I bought. It was like 800 bucks. So I bought it. I put it in my office. It was actually in the entryway of my office. So when you first came in and you talk to receptionists, and then you would go over there and you could play some Gauntlet. And then I had my vending machines and whatnot. So whenever we had a game thing, what I would do is open up the vending machines. And then I would open up my Gauntlet, and I would just put a ton of credits in there, everybody. And then we would play Gauntlet for days, man. Wizard shot the food. By the way, that's why you hear that in my startup, by the way. A little remembrance of those days. And we played it till 999, and it flips over. It's awesome. It's awesome. We're like, we won Gauntlet. Because that's like the first multiplayer stand-up arcade game that really took off. Was Gauntlet, and I still wish I had it today. By the way, I bought it for 800 bucks, and I sold it for like 1,200 bucks later. And I also kept all the quarters that I got from it, because it was quarters back in those days. I could have turned up more, but I just left it on quarters. And I made $800 on it in quarters, and then I sold it for $1,200. So if you think about it, I made $1,000 on that gaming, that thing just having it in my office. And I didn't really have that much traffic going through there, too. That's the funny thing. And there wasn't that much traffic. I could have made probably an absolute fortune. That's why people had arcade games back in the day, everybody. It's because they're making a fortune on those games. An absolute fortune. You know who has a gaming arcade now? By the way, one of my favorite streamers in the world, I think. And the one I've been subscribed to for over 100 months, everybody. That's like 5-6 years. I don't even know. It's been so long. Swifty. He has his own arcade that he did, because that's what he used to do. He used to repair arcade cabinets and whatnot. So find it. It's in Florida. Track him down. Swifty, who plays World of Warcraft and other games. Very inspired by him. You know, I've missed him about 50 times, everybody. Whatever, I'm going to convention or whatever, and he was here and I was there or whatnot. Have never run into him once. And the problem is you got to always watch out when you meet your, you know, the people you admire, because they may turn out to be a terrible person. I don't know. I think he's pretty awesome. I like his attitude. He's always got a positive attitude. He loves what he does. You can always tell. He's always enthusiastic about it. It very much reminds me of somebody I know. You know anybody like that, chat? Who's very enthusiastic about what they do and loves to bring a little joy and positivity into the world? Yeah, there you go. Here in Norway, we have a land called the Viking ship. Ooh, it can take 20K players, the biggest in Norway. How do I get to that, Toilet Champ? I want to know about that. By the way, I am of Norski descent, so big love to all my peeps in Norway. I appreciate you and love you. Yes, on my father's side, direct descendants of the Vikings on my father's side, by the way. Big time. Big time. So big love to all my Norskis out there. I want to go on that. How do I get on that? And I'm going to bring some cameras, and we're going to have to do that. I'm going to bring my kids. Oh, my God, my kids would love doing that. Tell me all about it. Oh, I was shut down. Oh, probably because of COVID, right? Is that how it got shut down? Because of COVID? Oh, I'm going to have to look that up. All right, hold on. I got to make a note. Viking ship. I'm sure they got it on YouTube, right? Because that would be odd. You know, I don't like going on cruises, everybody. I've been on several cruises with my wife, and they randomly pair you up with people. I find that incredibly awkward. I just want to go lay by the pool and do nothing when I'm on vacation. I don't want to have to do a whole bunch of activities that I don't want to do. And so we've been on different cruises. And the thing I realized, I don't like to cruise. Now, if I could cruise and game at the same time, well, that was a different thing. There you go. Yeah, if I can go game at the same time I'm cruising, I'm all about it, right? Because then you can have food, you have your drinks, and then boom, you're gaming the whole time. I'm all about it. And then you're talking about all the gaming experiences with all the gamers, and you're with your peeps, right? You're with your peeps out there. That's pretty awesome. You got the 32K Radio Shack Color Computer 3. Wow. Oh, you learned BASIC back in the day. You should. I would. I would have totally looked into it right now and try to get it going. Maybe we can get it going again. Maybe we'll be the ones. We'll get the cruise thing going again, right? We'll get the gamer thing. And now look, we got a Lotto Dream, everybody. Let's put this in our Lotto Dream slot, right? Way up here. The second I hit the $1 billion, we rent a cruise ship, and I invite all of you guys first. Free of charge. Free of charge, and we go game on the cruise ship. Free open bar, free food. That's it. We're doing it. All right, now I just got to win that $1 billion. Hey, Bezos, come in here, give me $1 billion so I can go get a cruise ship. Right? Let's get Jeff Bezos in here. Give me $1 billion so I can go. I think I don't even need $1 billion. How much is a cruise ship? 100 million? All right, let's say $500 million. No, I don't want to be greedy. $500 million. All right, fine. Inherit it from your grandpa? Well, there you go. Does he have a ship or does he have $500 million? Which one does he got? TS-80, me too. Way back in the day, Kev. Yes, TS-80 and the Timex Sinclair way back in the day. And then my main computer as a kid was a Commodore 64. That was the one I used to play all sorts of games on, and I learned all sorts of stuff. I also learned typing on that as well, and on a regular typewriter, by the way. If you're not familiar with those old school things, we used to have to press buttons, and the little thing would come up and hit the A, and then you press another button, and then it would say G, and then it would and then E. I just spelled the word age, everybody. There you go. There you go. Way back in the typewriter days. I was the slowest typer in my typewriter class. They used to have that in junior high school. A typewriting class, so you can be a typist way back in the day. And I was the slowest. I had like 7 words a minute, but by the time I was done with that class, I was like 30 words a minute. And then I took an office occupations class in high school. And then a friend of mine would compete, right? And then he would get like 35. It's like, hey, you can't out-type me. Boom, I get 35. And he get 40, and I get 50, and he get 100. I get 100, 150, 200, 200. That's how we stopped. By the time we're done with that class, we're 200 words a minute. I can't do it anymore, though. It hurts the back of my hand because I'm old. And plus, I don't need to type anything that quickly nowadays. Hold on, I got to switch out my headphones here, everybody. That's what I'm doing here real quick. I love just sitting and talking to chat, everybody. This is my jam. That's my favorite thing. Again, it's my favorite thing to do on stream is just talk to the chat. I appreciate y'all being in here. There we go. All right. New headphones are working. They look exactly like the other headphones. I have 2 pairs of the same thing. They are awesome. I'll definitely eventually put them on my website. I think I'm already going to put them up there because they've been so incredibly good. Right here. Same here, says Herbert. Yes, exactly. Winter games. You had typing in high school. Maybe speaking. Teaches typing. You're like, whoa, flashback. Right over there. Oh, retweets. Oh, yes. Let's give you guys a bunch of love for being awesome and chatting it up. I'm going to give you some for the tweets, and I'm going to give you some just for being awesome and being in the chat and sitting through me chatting up with the chat there. All right, let's get back to some 7 Days to Die. That was the long answer for all of that. We're running our power. Now, we've run 3 lines of power, but we need more. So we need to find more generators. I can't remember if I have more than 3 generators. I kind of feel like I did. Did I not have a 4th generator somewhere? Apparently no. And again, I knew eventually I would move those generators out of that lower part. Oh God, which day is Horde Day? We better go look. It might be now. It might be now. What is it? Okay, 112. Okay, we got a minute or 2. We got a little bit of time. I've been massively neglecting my forges down here, but it doesn't really matter. But I'm doing okay right now. Bullet casings, we can run those out. Maybe we can run some bullets here. You know what? We're just going to let that backlog a little bit. We'll come back to that later on. How are we looking for bullets? We got almost a couple rows of AP, and we got a bunch of this ammo. So we're looking okay. Again, you want to have about 3 rows of AP ammo after day 100. Eventually, you want to have 4 rows. You want to have as much as you possibly can at some point, everybody, because you're going to have a lot of zombies on you. And then you want to look for alternate ways of wiping out the zombies or stunning the zombies. In this case, this is highly effective to stunning the zombies. Oh, we forgot to put our hatch in here as well. Let's just go to our steel hatch. We forgot to repair our hatch in here. Let's rotate this hatch. I always do that every time, and then I realize that it's not going to advance rotate, so then I have to tell it to advance rotate. All right. Oh, that is so cool. Look at all that lines running there. Neato. Okay, we need more generators is what we need. Let's go do our generators. Down here. First, we'll check and see if we got any extra ones. No. Don't see any extra generators. Now, eventually, we're going to be doing our solar, but that'll be way later when we get them dollar bills. Speaking of dollar bills, How's our super corn doing up here? Oh, and there she is. Oh, she's looking sexy. Notice I didn't have to water it at all. I didn't have to water it. I didn't have to do a dang thing. And now we're going to get some dollar bills. Am I still in my thing? No, I'm in my mining thing. So I don't want to be picking that up in my mining thing. I want to get my farming outfit and then expand that and then take these out and put another row and 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 another row. Having a bit of fun there. Put all that in there. I should have made this. Why did I not make that a solid block? I don't know. Should have made that a solid block there so it doesn't have that hole there. Just realized that on the top part. Should have just made that a solid. But yeah, so we want to make a bunch of super corn up there. Now, when we have enough super corn, we're going to then build a whole nother thing, which is going to be just for super corn, everybody. It's going to be awesome. Gonna be awesome. For sure. Okay. Oh, how do we have so many engines, but we don't have a generator? Huh. Hold on a second. Oh, it's in my bar. I thought I had a fourth one. It's literally in my bar right there. I got so distracted talking to chat that I didn't realize I could have sworn I had a fourth one. Good. I'm not going crazy, at least for the moment. And I actually did have a fourth generator. Okay, cool. I have all these in my inventory, which tells me that I took it out of some generator somewhere. Awesome. Well, I guess that's a W for me. I actually did have that right. It was an L first, and then I got a W, so they cancel each other out. All right, and then we're going to run... Oh, we already got it. Okay, we're going to run that one to number 4, right over here. Bingo. Nice. And then we just need one more. And we all good. You know what we should do? We should start some 9 mil. That's what we should do. Let's go down here and start some 9 mil up. We're going to grab all of this. A little bit of this and a whole lot of this. And we're going to start up some 9 mil so we can use it for our turrets. You can't use AP, so don't use that. 1147 ought to get her started. Now, I'm going to say, actually, let's not do it down here. Let's do it up here where these ones are probably sitting idle now. Yeah, it actually finished that. Wow, that was a lot. We'll do 250 there. And then we'll do 250 over here. We're going to split this across our various workbenches, because you know what our workbenches are doing right now? Nothing. And I'm just going to keep doing 250 until this thing says I can't do anymore. Ah, that was actually not too bad of a guess. 147 at the end there. All right, so that's going to do 1,000 APM, or 1,000, not AP ammo, 1,000 9 mil ammo. And then we'll put all the extra right back in there, like so. And actually, speaking of 9 mil, we'll put 9 mil back in there for now. All righty, we're doing some stuff and some things and some stuff. Let's get that out of the inventory for right now. See, we got some cloth and stuff too. Let's put all that back in there. And then we're going to need our electrical parts. And we're going to need a little bit of that. I see a bunch of iron too from all the things I destroyed along the way. Let's throw that in there. And then just a little bit of this. And we'll let that melt down for a little bit. And this is going good. That's all running. And this we should turn off because it ain't doing nothing. I'll have to get some more lead and stuff later on, but we got to focus on our electricity. Generator is what I'm doing. Generator, I need one more. That's why I was leaving this one open. Generator bank, let's track it. Certainly not hurting on mechanical parts. Generator bank. I also want to make an extra one, just in case one of your generators gets destroyed for whatever reason. Do I have enough switches? Got enough switches. And so we got to run one more, and this electricity system is done. Is good to go. Then we get out the base, and we can go get some more resources. We can fill up all of our stuff. We can get into some trouble, shooting some zombies, doing some pew-pew. Doing all of those fun things right here. Heck yeah, Kismet. Thanks, Kismet. You're welcome. You're welcome. Enjoy those Kiss Cats for being awesome. Now, again, if you want to earn some more, everybody, here's what you do if you haven't already done so. Follow that link right there. Go up there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button over on x.com, aka Twitter. Feel free to jump on up there and show the stream some love. It's free and easy to do. Right over here. Re-add that window back over there. There we go. All right. And, oh, we should check our stuff here and see if we got any more points. Nope. But we did do our stuff in here. We did Physician 3 and then Robotics Inventor 4. So we need to mark that off. In our little settlement overseer here, you can see I'm tracking all the perks for those who are new. We're going to track all of those, and we'll make sure we say that we finished those by putting a little greenness on there. Now we need 3 more points to get to rank 9. So we're going to wait around for that and get that going. All right, now we probably got our water done. Again, I don't really need to collect this water, but I don't know, it's just like a natural habit to collect the loot. Now, of course, I could say that now, and then later on I go, man, I sure wish I had been collecting that water this whole time. Let's not regret it later. Let's just collect it. It's super easy to collect. We'll come back for all that food and stuff. We need a generator. That's what we're going to need. And we're going to need a bunch of engines over here. We're going to grab all of these engines. You're like, Heather, that's way too many engines. But we're going to go solve some other problems that we don't really need to put them in there, but I have so many of them, and you're just going to have a crazy ton of them, by the way, everybody. You're going to have an absolutely crazy ton of them. Oh, these are all on. We'll keep those on and test those out. You're going to end up with a crazy ton of them, so why not use them up? And then this is the tricky one. This one's way up here. And I turn that switch on from down here. I think I got to jump. Oh, we don't want to turn on. There we go. I get it from there. Okay, now the tricky part, does this reach all the way to the last one? Oh, it tingles. See, it's red. See, it's red, so it's making it where I can't run it. But I'm going to show you a little trick. We're going to go up like this. And then we're going to grab it. And then we're going to get on this box. And we're going to look at the line, and we're going to go down 1. We're going to go down 1, and then we're going to right-click on it, because we're too darn smart for it, aren't we? We're too darn smart for it. Did I get it? Oh, I got the top one. All right. I tried. Got to try it again. We know how to do it now, don't we? Ooh, it tingles. Oh, it tingles. Tingles like victory. All right, might want to turn those off while we're working on it. Wait, this one's not on. Hold on. Never mind. Left click. All right, we got to put the engines in first. That'd be helpful. Turn it on. Refuel it first, and then turn it on. There we go. Nope, we're going to turn that off. Oh, yeah, we can get it from down here. We just stand in the right spot. Okay, so again, forgot to put the blocks down first. Okay, fine. Fine, I'm on it. Back up just a little bit, too. The tricky part is getting the bottom one. And I might even remove the top one just so I can connect it to the bottom one, which I can do. And aim low. Bingo! Why is this one not... Oh, because I just connected it over here, too, because of what I just did. Put this one back to that one. There we go. Because when I left-clicked it, it disconnected it from both directions. Or no, when I ran it, it disconnected it from this direction because it was going this way. The power can only go in one direction. So if I were to take this and connect it to the top one, it cuts this line out because this line is coming toward it and it should be coming out of it. That's why I did that. Okay, let's test it.
Trader Rex is now open.
Sounds like you got a hangover.
So keep it down.
Wow, how did I know that? NPCs. Don't you love them? All right, there we go. So we're doing the outer one. And the first thing we're going to do is test the bottom one. Oh, it tingles like victory. Now, see, if zombies could build, we'd really be in trouble, wouldn't we? Now, I might want to use one of my first aid kits here, just to be lazy. I let it heal me up a little bit first. And then we're going to go up here. And again, we're the only ones around to test this, so we're going to test it on ourselves. Here we go. Oh, the top one not working. I'm not getting zapped. Oh, I think I just broke it because when I did that top part. Yes, this is getting no. This is getting. Oh no, I didn't connect it from the bottom to the top. Oh, Kismet done screwed up. See, because I can see that the 5W, 5 watts was not lit up. So that's telling me that it wasn't there. Ooh, we better double check all of these. Oh yes, I'm forgetting to run these up. Make sure that we connected all those upwards. Now it should work. I can see it's working because it's 5W. We need to turn all those on and double check them. Up here, that one's on and the bottom one's on. We'll go through and double check all those are on, but now it should zap me now. All right, that's working. That is working. Oh, now I got to jump through it. Otherwise, I'm going to get zapped jumping through it. Get up there. There we go. I need to move that entrance out. Actually, I can make the middle part here the entrance. Actually, yeah, I can take this out now. Let's take this out. Or we'll come back and revamp all of our blade traps later. There we go. Take all that out. And that should leave those blocks down there. Okay. Do we need these anymore? No. Let's take these out for now. Or actually, I could just leave them in for now. I'm not really in my way right now. Leave those in. We'll revamp those later. All right. Look at this Tower of Power, everybody. That's why I call it that name. Look at that. All of it on. All of it looking golden. Now, obviously, you don't want to leave it like this because you're over here shooting and then some cops are like, bam, say goodbye to your power, sucker. So that's not good. Now, you can probably guess what we're going to do. But we're going to go ahead and test it out first. We're going to go ahead and do this. And we're going to decide whether we want this on this side or on this side. I kind of feel like, what would I be messing with the most? Probably the generators. Now, I could put hatches on both sides, but I'm not going to. Because it's unnecessary. Because if I have a hatch here, in theory... Oh, this game sometimes... See, the most important thing is to know that it does work. That's the important part. All right, hatches it is. Here we go. As you can see, I'm a big fan of hatches. Now, this one right here, we don't need the bottom one. And probably best that we put it up one anyway, in case some zombies come up here and start smacking on it. Can I get to the generator? Yes. Can I switch the switch off? Yes. Okay, now, which way do we want the hatch to open? That way. Or no, this way. For you guys. For me, it's this way. But that way. So again, this time we actually remember to rotate it advancedly. And then do this. And then do that. And then why do I want it to open outward? And that's so if zombies are shooting from this side, it'll be protected. And then any other side other than directly from the back or over this way, it'll be protected against getting shot. So, again, check the switch. In fact, we could do 3 high from here. Yes, and if we put it 1 here, we could probably do 3 high again. So... Again, eliminate what you don't need. Can I get to the generator at the top? Turn off. Now, I can see which one went off because the little switch went off. Right? So that's why I did that. And by the way, you can just do this, holding down E. Turn it on and off that way. I get to it. I want to be able to go to it and then be able to manually turn it on and off. That's all I need. 2 hatches. That's it. Rest of them can all be plates. There we go. I can probably run the lines from in here too. Yep. These are all on, all running. And there is the Tower of Power. Pretty awesome, right? Looks like a big monolith, like some out of 2001 Space Odyssey or something. All right. We're going to need some serious upgrades for our stuff. Let's go all in now, everybody. Now's the time to roll up your sleeves. Roll up the sleeves and go all in and commit to what we're doing over here. Here we go. Grabbing the steel. We're grabbing the... Turn the light on. We are grabbing the cobblestone over here. I probably have enough cobblestone. We're grabbing the hatches. We need our iron hatches, which we've got. We're going to need a whole lot more iron hatches than that. I can tell you that already. Iron hatches. Let's make 22 more. Let's go. Make 22 more while we're at it. We have an extra generator in case things go horribly, horribly wrong and we have to replace the generator or whatnot. We'll put that in our box. Now, you only need one, everybody. You don't need to make 5 extra ones. I would make 1 and go from that. We're going to need a lot more than 1 electric fence post as well. Let's make some more of those. Electric fence post. We're going to need more forged iron. We're going to need to get back on our forged iron as well. How many can of those we make? 21 of those as well. That's going to take a while. It's going to take like 45 minutes for it to run. But no biggie. We'll just let it run. No biggie. And, oh, we're going to take these extra engines. And we were going to work on our remote Kismet kill boxes. Now, one of the cool things is look how close I am to the kill box now. I'm really close to the kill box now, and so I could just make it where I go up and then connect it to the kill box, which is one of the cool benefits of this as well, is that it's kind of going out toward the kill box and all the zombies are going to be underneath. And then you can kind of move around the whole entire place. So that's another thing I thought about, is that I could extend that all the way out and literally connect it to the edges of these. So if I need to run out there and put some ammo in the turrets, I could. I could just run out there. In fact, I could probably do it now once I bring this up. I could probably take a leap of faith. I'd have to be up, I think, a couple blocks higher. But you're a couple blocks higher and you take a leap of faith around 3 blocks long, or even 4 blocks if you're running. Well, unless you have parkour, which you can jump up higher, which you can then, of course, reach further. And jump all the way over there. And just go in there, put the ammo in, jump back. I would not stay there because that's where they're going to go to if you're in there. They're going to try to climb up and try to take out that thing. So you don't want to be on there. You want them to come to you. So you really want to stay back here and let them come to you and wipe them out. Okay, we're going all in. That's what we're doing. All right, let's go ahead and switch around. We're all done with our electricity for now. And now we're going all in. Let's get this stuff upgraded. We're going to make this baby out of steel. This is when you're really making a commitment now, everybody. Oh, turn the stuff off. Turn the stuff off. I got to go out here and do a little bit of this work, too. All right. I always like to have some of my stuff upgraded. The stuff I don't want to accidentally take out by hitting E. It happens all the time. By the way, that you accidentally hit E and boom, you take the block out underneath you and then you fall. I've done it many times, so I upgrade those. But if you notice this, I want that to be, so I can just hit E and drop that ladder out of there so they don't come up in my base. So this is my new primary entrance, which is awesomely lined up to the exact center of the trader there. Which, yes, that was one of my design ideas there. All right, we got that done. Let's do this top part here. Very nice. Oh, we're going to turn the power off. Duh. That's what we're going to do. Now, again, it'd be nice to have one switch where you could turn it all off. Or just turn that power switch off. It doesn't use any fuel unless it's actually doing something. By the way. Take that out. All right, let's go to tout. Now, what I suggest, instead of being crazy like me, everybody, is that you test this first. You test this during a horde night, maybe go to concrete first. But I'm going to commit to it, and we're going all steel. Oh, that top part there, I can't put bars on. Ah, dude, I gotta take that out. Yeah, that top part there, I can't put bars on, so I have to take that out. That's such as the way it goes. All right, close all these down. Again, it'd be cool to make these all powered. Make those all powered, and then come back and just flip a switch and they all open after horde night. And then you go in and fix anything you gotta fix. That would be cool. Now these hatches are going to be stronger than the walls. You just make your whole base out of those hatches, you'd win. They're twice as strong as steel. Now one thing the zombies will do, I noticed in the 1.0, usually after day 14, is that they will be much smarter and they will go to the weakest point of your base and try to attack that point. And our power cabinet here is locked and loaded now. Now, can it still get destroyed in there? Absolutely. You let a bomber get right here and blow up next to this thing, you can lose a lot of your power. But that's why I have the ability to access it from the inside as well. Yeah, I totally should have left those blocks off. I should have put these bars in first before I upgraded those. But you do what you gotta do. Right? What about this thing? Kind of just feel like finishing this corner off. Put that corner in there, but it would block my... It would block my bars. Good to know. Good to know. And I like to have the bars two out on all sides. Again, we'll have to take that inner part out. You don't want to leave that gap because you're definitely going to fall. Yes, very nice. All right, I like all of that. Let's get this side upgraded. Now, here's a great little trick, everybody. When you do this, open up this thing and look inside here. Oh, there's some up there. Look inside here, underneath here. Upgrade all these blocks as well. And then we'll just undo all the hatches. That was pretty cool. Pretty cool. Now, while you're at it, upgrade the floor ones too. In fact, this whole outside area here will eventually be steel. And this is like the ultimate in the game, everybody. When you get your whole thing to steel. Now, look at this at the end. Even easier, right? There's aim way over there. That's why I put hatches at the end. So I can do that kind of stuff. Then over here, allows me to see that side. That thing is super sturdy now. Super sturdy. That keeps the block underneath the power from getting destroyed when a bomber goes off too close. And the ceiling's looking good. Now, there are some blocks in between here that are probably wood blocks or concrete blocks or whatever. But I think we'll be fine. Upgrade this one. That's just nothing but hatches there, everybody. And that's just because we have to see the things to run them. Power Vault, everybody. Power Vault is looking cool. What do you think, chat? Let's see some GGs. Hey, Highborn, what's up? Do you or have you played London Fallout mod? I have not played it. It is on my list, Highborn. I do get asked about it a lot. I've been watching it all this time and waiting for it to come out. And now that it's out, I am definitely going to be checking it out eventually. Obviously, I'm playing some 7 days right now, but again, I will hopefully get around to it. We'll see, you know. I do a lot of things in a day, everybody. I do a lot of things. All right, let's get all this upgraded. Now you know why I've been saving up all this steel. We ain't messing around, everybody. We ain't messing around. We're going all in. All the way up. Should really upgrade the bottom first, just because I run out of steel. A lot of steel. A lot of steel going on there. Do the first 2 levels in steel, just in case you run out. There we go. Then try the first 3 levels. And then we'll open these back up again. Super cool. Super cool. All right. How about up above here? Get these ones in between. Get the ones at the bottom. Hello? Thought I heard a zombie. Thought I heard a zombie. Sometimes you don't know if it's the actual game or it's just your imagination. That's when you know the game is really getting you now. When you just like, God, was that real or was it Memorex? For anybody who remembers that commercial way back in the day. Way back in the day. All right, let's double check it from this side. Sure we got all of that. Let's make sure we got all the underblocks. Now this is as good as this is ever going to get, everybody. It's as strong as it's ever going to get. Unless I make all the walls out of hatches. Which is funny that the hatches are stronger than the actual walls are. Oh, right there. Right there. Okay. Let's go around and do the other ones here. Again, I would stop doing it all the way up at this point and just do 3 up on all of these. Just to make sure that you're ready for Horde Night, and then just work on all the rest of that later. Wow, I didn't even put hatches in this one. Let's get it in. Get our hatches in. Oh, out of hatches. We gotta go make more hatches. And again, that's why I'm saving all this steel. And more hatches on this side. Oh, we need more of them hatches too. All right, we'll get all them hatches queued up here in a bit. Okay, very industrial strength. Oh, we got to upgrade the inside blocks. Going industrial strength, everybody. Again, this is really a design for my larger base. We're just testing it out here and see how well it does. Kind of feel like it's going to do really, really well. Especially since it's all separated. We need to bring that all the way up. And that's all looking good. And then over here, more hatches that are aiming toward the base. As I put it on the ground, it's just easier to see the arrow direction when you put it on the ground. Let's do it like that. And then this one. Oh, out of hatches. All right, more hatches. You're like, Kismet, why don't you just use the high-level hatches, because I might put it in the wrong way. And if I put it in the wrong way, then I have to go and redo it again. Wow, out of nowhere. All right, come on, bring it. We need some action. You ain't got nothing. You don't know who you're messing with. Kismet drive-by there. He got confused. He's like, where'd he go? Come on, let's go. I'll take all of you. First lesson is don't fall for the oldest trick in the book where I drag you back to the Kismet kill box right up there. The remote kill box. Oldest trick in the book, everybody. Act like you're in danger and you run away, and then they get smoked in the face. Right there. Oh, look at her. Man, she's industrial strength now, isn't she? Might be a bit overkill for a solo playthrough, everybody, but she is industrial strength. She is a sexy beast right there. All right, let's keep on going. Sneaky mobs sneaking around, trying to get me. Oh, and there it is, out of steel. I knew it would happen at some point. And we got to work on our steel as well. All right, let's get the rest of these hatches in. Distracting me from my job over here. Get these hatches in there. Very nice. Oh, these all got hatches. Let's close all these down. Make it easier to upgrade later. That all looks good. Over here, we got our hatches. Very nice. Again, we'll come back, upgrade all of that in a bit. I want to close it down so the zombies can't get in there and smack all that stuff. And there we go. Oh, gotta work on those top edges. That is looking nice, everybody. Looking nice. We might as well take the hit now. Instead of waiting for later. Oh, we gotta go do some food, too. Let's go do that now while we're thinking about it. Take care of our food. Down here. Little hay bale drop there, by the way. That's what I have on the bottom, if you're wondering. Oh, I got some bacon and eggs in here. Well, it ain't doing me no good in this box. I got those as a drop. Yeah, let's eat some of those. I'll take care of it for now. Dad'll take care of it good enough for now. Oh, we're getting our hatches, too, while we're here. Let's get them hatches. We need to start some other hatches, too. Hatch. Steel hatch. Track those. We're going to need a lot more forged steel. And again, don't do me no good sitting in this box. Let's go. Probably put our engines back now. I still haven't put my engines in there. All right, come on. Let's go do that first. I get distracted by mobs or distracted by something else. I'm talking about something in the chat. I just keep forgetting. There we go. Yeah, Kismet tutorial. Yes, it is right over here. What did you say? Talking about turrets. Going to assume it makes it harder to break through. Yes. Can I ask what does that do? What does what do? Kismet remote kill box? That's this right here. This is what this does. It has a bunch of turrets in it, and it goes pew pew. Is that, if that's what you're asking? Feel free to ask me again and clarify what you were asking. All right, we're going to go in here and fill these up. Okay, we already filled that one up. That one's good. Now, why am I going to fill them up? I don't know. I might run that power to some lights or something else later on. I might need more power for more turrets. I don't know. But I certainly have enough engines to go around at this point to fill all these up and then use it later if I need to. Again, eventually I'll be able to walk from different parts of the base, which is pretty cool. So I don't have to go up this anymore. It'll actually be attached to the side of the base, which is cool because they are going to just ignore this outside part most of the time. And then the kill box here should be centered. This one's really nicely centered. Where I can see to the left and to the right, and then this turret's kind of watching the center part, so it'll turn and rotate depending. But as I bring that up, of course, it causes more of an obstruction. Now, I can also move one to the center, but this base is not big enough to need one in the center, I don't think. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. If they keep getting into this little part here and the turrets are not hitting them, then we'll add one in the center. Definitely adding the one in the center, though, for my much larger base, the mega kill box. Absolutely. All right, make sure to turn that back on. And this one, these turrets in the back don't have any ammo. I don't even need to look in there. I know they don't have any ammo because they didn't fire when those zombies came at me. But the cool thing is we're making a ton of ammo right now for our turrets, which is going to be super fun on Horde Night and on non-Horde Night. Oh my gosh, how could that be perfect? I pulled a perfect amount of engines out, everybody. That's just the luck of the draw right there. Just a lucky dude sometimes. All right, let's get these at least upgraded there. And these are all good there. Man, doesn't that look cool with the steel and whatnot? We can also paint that and make it fancy if we want. Need more. Need more. All we gotta do is upgrade that and we all golden. And enough hatches. I should be making hatches in my inventory too. Do that right now. Iron hatches, how many? Let's say 20. Do that in my inventory. This way, while I'm doing stuff, it'll just keep making hatches for me. In fact, the real smart thing to do is wait for it to make one hatch and then put it right down here to let that run. Put this back in here. A bunch of random stuff on me. Random loot from that person who dropped all that loot. Look at our power tower. So cool. Close that down. Very cool. Again, you can get in here and get fancy and color it all different colors and all of that. Let's put all this away for right now. Just kind of clean out our inventory a little bit. Put our switches away. We can recombine our concrete bars. Recombine these. This I'm going to scrap because I'm not using 44 for right now. And then some other random loots. We can put in there. This should be down here. These are extra books that I'm going to sell to the vendor. This is extra ammo that we can just put away. We got gunpowder. We got concrete. Now, one of the things I do is I do this, everybody, where you go through and you just kind of clear everything out first. And then even if it's something that you just put back in the box, you go back and then you grab that thing. Like, look at this. I'm definitely not hurting on yucca smoothies. By the way, yucca smoothies are also food, by the way. Food 22 and water 78. So that's why they're one of the greatest things in the game. Incredibly awesome. Keep them yucca smoothies a-rocking. What do we got over here? Nothing. And we got no brass and no lead. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, so what we need to do is get more hatches. We need to get more hatches from over here. Wow, okay. We might need to really get our steel hatches a-rocking. Oops, I undid it. Like that. Okay, tons of steel. All the steel. We're leaving one steel behind. We're using it all up. We're not saving it for a rainy day. We're saving it for now. 1,000 of that and 500 of that. You know what? Let's take another 500. Come on, let's go. I don't know how many more steel hatches I'm going to need. I could go count it, but it's going to be pointless because I'm going to need a lot. So, let's go ahead, and if they get broken, I'm going to need more. So, how many can we do? 100? That might be a bit much. Let's say 25. We'll start 25 over there. And you know what? We'll start 25 over here. Oh, we already have 25 in there. Never mind. Because we were smart enough to do that ahead of time. I didn't even think about it. 250 over there. And then 250 over there. Very nice. Okay. Man, I need one more stack of 300. And that would have been perfect. But we'll deal with that later. Maybe I got it in the box here. Let's check the box. What do we got? We got 75. All right. Well, we'll put it away for now. What I need is I need 3 stacks of 300, and then I can split it up into 100 and 100 and 100 in the turrets. But what I really need is I need basically 900. So I need 3 stacks per turret, right? So I need 9 stacks of 300 times 4. So I need a lot of ammo if I want to just let my turrets go absolutely ham on them. And this would be a great time to turn your turrets, have the ability to turn your turrets off and turn those turrets off until you feel like, and I might do that. I might have it run to my base and then build a little corner area and put a turret there. Probably will. And then turn all the turrets off. And then I'd shoot zombies until it starts getting sketchy. And then I'll turn the turrets on when in danger. And that's what I usually do on my larger base as well. All right, we got a bunch of hatches here. We just need some more iron hatches. That's what we really need. So yeah, I forgot I made 25 there. So we'll keep those other 25 running. And we'll see. Now, the trick is if you run out of... then you go back and get more. If you didn't run out... then you go stop that, so it stops making way too many of those hatches. And I consider that one done. Oop, missed right there, though. Oh, we need our cobblestone and concrete, which I forgot to get again. I forgot to get that back out of the box. Ooh, there's a hole there. Watch out for that hole. Oh, yeah, we're going to take that hole out, too. See, that's why you don't leave that hole there. I couldn't even see it. I was just thinking about the next thing I was going to do. Okay, so a little bit of cobblestone and a good amount of cement. All right, let's go. Let's go get this done. Now, do I need to upgrade this to steel? Probably not. That's going to be fine. Down here, you're going to have a whole horde of zombies smacking on these things. So you might want to upgrade that as well. Let's at least get this to the concrete. All right. And we should eventually do all of that in steel. The main power box is completely steeled out. Nice. Okay. Let's go do our hatches. Yeah, these hatches are going to be super strong, everybody. Super strong, but you never know. You know, I had a couple of mobs get in the hatches, but that's when they were on top. But this time we're going to make sure that they can't climb on top of it. And oh, level 89. We're going to save up 3 points this time. And again, upgrade all these hatches. Going all in. All in. Again, it only really needs to be 3 high because it's hard for them to jump up that high. So you could just leave a gap there, but I'm going to bring it all the way up so my peeps can walk all the way out. And the same thing here. My peeps can walk all the way out. And then also I can refill the Kismet remote kill box over there. Not enough of those. All right, we'll come back to it. We'll get all this stuff upgraded first. And now we're just going to do 2 levels first. Just make sure we got that first 2 levels steeled up. There's a lot of steel. Now you know why I've been making all this steel and why I've been saving it for this very moment. Oh, that's already done. Oh, okay. I actually think I have some steel blocks I could use too. Can't remember if it's this game or the other game. We'll check it out. All right, now we're going to go 3 up all the way around. So they will jump on top of each other and then get up to that 3rd block. Right here, they're going to try to get up on top of here and get up there, I know for sure, but we're going to block them. Same thing here with this center line. We'll block them. Oh my god, are we actually done? Wow, I think we actually did that. That's actually a thing. We did that thing, everybody. Awesome. You know what we should do out here? We should also steel these up a bit too. And we're making... again, first 3 levels is good enough to get started, and then eventually you want to steel it all the way up. Definitely your support poles you want to protect. You see they took a little bit of damage, because sometimes the cops are shooting and they'll hit the support poles. Right over there. And again, this whole entire cement pad will be steel eventually. And then I'll go in and make it like into a tile thing, or maybe make it a road or whatever I feel like doing. Alrighty. Oh, it's now a beautiful day. The kill box looking awesome. Guess we'll go 4 up on those ones. The front ones. Okay, now we need to fill in our blocks. We need to fix this whole part here at the top. Let's just start with the hard stuff first. Taking this back out. And we'll just mute that. We'll just mute it. Night, joggers. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yes. Yes, yes. It's 4 up, and then they put down the first block. If you're talking about the remote kill box. And it's the inside of it is a 2x3, and then the outside is actually 4 wide by 5, 6, 7 long. If you think about it, because I've got the plates on the outside, so 2 wide, and then the plates on the outside of that. That's how I make it where everything fits inside. That's what I'm always thinking about it. But how can I fit stuff inside the thing, right? That's what I'm always thinking about all the time. Again, we definitely don't want to leave this gap here. So we're going to get this going. And then what we can do is just leave this power on all the time. Leave it on all the time and don't have to worry about it. I'm going to do the same thing in my other base, except for the entrance. The entrance is only going to turn on when zombies show up. And then turn itself off when zombies are not around. Just to protect the entrance. And also protect if someone's driving in. By the way, if you're driving in on your vehicle, the electricity does not bother you. And the same thing with spikes. Spikes do not damage you if you're on your vehicle. So what they can do is if they're driving in, they got a bunch of mobs on them, they can drive right into the base. The electricity will turn on, stop the mobs, and stun the mobs, and you can come out and kill the mobs, which is a great byproduct of all of that. Yes, I should have thought of this before I upgraded it. But such is the way it goes. All right, there we go. Sometimes I get tired of hearing the auger, and so I just mute it all together. Now, I actually play games like this sometimes, just totally with no sound, and I don't even realize it because I'm thinking about things. Okay, I got to do this, and I got to put this block in and do that. I don't even realize it for a while that I do it, and sometimes I'm playing the game with my team, and I totally have no sound on. That's just the way it is. Well, you've been playing Starfield again since they added the car vehicle. I just saw that today. The little car vehicle with the little things where it can, you know, little jets that make it fly. Probably not. I don't know. I'm kind of bummed out on Starfield. It was so bugged, and the outpost stuff is not very good. They really need to work on that. I think that's what would call me back more than anything else. But they do have some cool storyline called Shattered Space, so I never really say never. But I'm really not feeling it. I paid $300 for the game too. That really is a bummer. Is that it doesn't inspire me to play it multiple times as much as something like Fallout 4 does. Because you probably already know most of the storyline and you already know most of the stuff, which you do in Fallout 4 as well. But the replayability of that game, I don't think is as good as Fallout 4 for me anyway. Though, I mean, if they did make a massive amount of changes, I'd want to go in and see all the changes. But that's just me, everybody. I don't know. I'm not feeling the Starfield lately. And it's just a bummer that it was so kind of broken when it came to quests and all that stuff at launch, because it really kind of screwed up my first playthrough because a lot of the side quests were broken and I couldn't progress. And that really sucks. I don't know, kind of, you know, like a sour taste kind of thing. And I'd rather be playing this game than playing a game that's broken, and I don't really want to wait around for them to fix it. I was hoping within the first 6 months they could fix it, but they've taken way too long to fix it, everybody. They should have had those fixes out within the first couple weeks. They should have doubled down and got people in there just absolutely kicking butt on it. But they said, oh, we're going to do it every month and a half. We're going to come out with an update or fixes or whatever. I'm like, in a month and a half? What are you talking about? You're going to lose your whole entire community in a month and a half. Your community's got plenty of games to play, everybody. You know, I know you've got plenty of games to choose from. And if it's going to be a month and a half until you fix it, they're going to go on to another game and probably never come back. Most people will rotate to another game, never go back to a previous game. Me, I've gone back to a lot of previous games to see how they're doing and update over time, like Fallout 76 and whatnot. But I don't know. At this point, I'm feeling a little bummed, and I definitely didn't get my $300 worth, that's for sure. But again, I got more value out of this game. I got like $5,000 worth of enjoyment out of this game if you compare it relatively to Starfield, everybody. And that's a true story there. Now, I'm sponsored by Bethesda and all of that, and I can go in there and I can kiss butt, or I can just tell it to you straight. I'm going to do that last one. I'm going to tell it to you straight. That's how I am. Like that. I'm just going to tell you like it is, so you know you're getting the true story from me. They fixed a lot of bugs with the car update. Awesome. Yeah, I think most people are waiting around for Shattered Steel, and then they're probably going to wait for streamers like me to play it. And go, is it really worth my time going back to it? I enjoyed it. I'm not saying I didn't enjoy it. It just doesn't inspire me to go play it again. And that's a problem. That's a real problem with a game that's like that. That it doesn't. You're not really in. You're not saying, oh man, I wish I could go play that game again. You're kind of like, yeah, I might play it. You're in that kind of state, right? That's not good. That's not what you want from your players. That's for sure. But it's their own fault for taking too long to do the updates. And I'm sure it's not easy, but nobody cares. Nobody cares if something's easy or hard, everybody. Just learn that in your life. Nobody cares. Nobody cares if it was hard for you to do whatever. No one cares if it's easy. They only care if you did the thing. That's my generation, everybody. We don't care if it's hard. We just went and did it. That was it. We didn't complain about working. We didn't complain about, I mean, we complained about the people we worked with. But working was a thing we had to do, so that's what we went and did. We didn't whine and complain that we had to work 40 hours a week. You know, we just went out and worked 40 hours a week. That's what we did, because that's what you had to do to survive. That's what everybody has to do. You're not unique in the fact that you have to go work. That's everybody in the world, except for, you know, the few exceptions who have, you know, a lot of cash. Those people don't have to do it, but, you know, they earned that cash somehow, or they got it from, you know, it was passed down to them. But hey, it's not any of my business. My business is my business, if you know what I mean. Doing what I need to do. End of the month. Yes, on the 30th, I saw that. Yeah, again, I don't know, Evans. I don't know. Maybe. I probably won't be playing at the end of the month, by the way. I'll probably be playing Satisfactory. Way more. Which game would I rather play? Satisfactory or Starfield? Satisfactory! Way off the scale, everybody. Satisfactory is on the level of 7 Days to Die. In fact, I would probably put Satisfactory above 7 Days to Die for my type of games. So I love factory games and building games. It's just their building is exceptionally good, everybody. The way that you can build out your bases and your factories, you can just tell they iterated on it probably 1,000 times and 1,000 times again. Just absolutely crushed it. And how that game, you could build stuff in that game. In fact, I think every game could take a note from Satisfactory in the way that it does its building. This game could, absolutely. Oops, let me take it out later. And that's because in that game, you can aim at the corner and it knows you want to go up. And I can aim at this corner and it knows you want to go right. And I aim on the left corner and left side and it knows I want to go left. And you'll see, because we're going to play the heck out of it coming up. And you think I'm doing some killer stuff in here, everybody. Wait till we get some Satisfactory going on. Then we'll really be doing some killer stuff. Right out to there. You know what? We're going to bring this all the way out. Ooh. Ooh, I love that. I love that. Very nice. That is super cool. Oh, look how like beefy it looks. It looks like a bulldog. Like a bulldog, like it's you know, hunkering down for some serious zombie battles up in here. Very fun. All right, let's go ahead and get the rest of our blocks in over here. Up here on top. Now I can just leave these top blocks as concrete. I don't have to really do these as steel. Waited till I clicked and then you moved, didn't you? Take that out. I don't need no extra blocks. Uh-oh, we need some more of our goodies here. Again, you see, I just turned the sound off. I can play just as good without the sound. Doing a lot of augering. There we go. Of course, it's a good idea to have the sound on because the zombies go and say, oh, now's a good time to sneak up on them. That's tricky. Again, these are really cool lean outs where my team can come way out to the center of it. Really out of building blocks. Now you know what's up. Now you know I've been busy. Let's make 250. 250. Let's cancel all this stuff for now. Scrap that first. Iron hatches. Make 5 more after that. All right. Get these blocks in. Again, we're gonna go 2 out around this one. And again, I'm gonna make this even more industrial strength in my primary base, my team. I think this should just come all the way out. Just square that off. Oh yeah. And then just do the same thing across here. What? Oh, that's a support block. Should take that top block out. Take that top block out. Otherwise, you leave a hole there and people go falling in the hole, which is not good. Now, I always run these out to see if they fall down. That's literally why I do that. Wow, look at that. That is cool looking. Now, this one you don't want to do it because this one's going to be too far out at some point. Though you can upgrade it all to steel and it would be fine eventually. All right, let's go ahead and put some blocks in and get up on tippy top here. Fill these blocks in, hopefully correctly. Should have probably took these out first before I put the blocks underneath it in. Because now the blocks underneath it are holding them up. Just thought of that. That's okay, I only need to take so many out. Because then I could have cut around it and would have fell. Less blocks to take out. But that's okay, I'll get some of my stone back. I got the auger, so I can go to town here. Again, days ticking away, aren't they? 109, everybody. 109. We're making some good progress. Okay. Again, I'm very interested to see what the zombies do, which way they go and all of that. Take that down. I want to accidentally put blocks down and think it's part of that. Again, you can see it has a certain pattern, right? A certain pattern, like a big arrow, like an arrow aiming this way. Definitely important to look for that same pattern. Okay, looking good, looking good. You also see that I always do the bars in wood first. Because, you know, this is the #1 thing which you'll misclick, I find. So, what are we doing here? We're two blocks out, going all the way out. Take this out. So, we'll go ahead and do this. Go 2 out here and just square this off. That's what we'll do. Oh, this is going to be so fun for my team to stand way out here in the corners, be able to shoot in multiple directions. They're going to love that, everybody. They're going to love that. It's going to be just like in Fallout. Everyone loved that. Very, very fun. Again, I'm just stretching the limits here of how far I can push these bars. I have to take that top one out. Sometimes you put it in, you gotta take it back out again. That's just the way it goes. I can put that in there so nobody falls. And this is too wide. So that should come across there, and then over here. Almost done, everybody. Almost done. This is some serious work right here. This is some serious renovations we're doing. Serious renovations. That's why I made all these cement blocks, to make this easier and faster. Hello? Got anything else to say? Apparently not. Come on, I ain't got all day. Got my AK on me? I do. Don't touch my blocks. Away from them blocks. Dude's hiding behind the blocks. Ah, Kevin Love Train. We got a brand new Teamwork Tycoon, everybody. Herringbird coming in, showing some love. Mixed Steel Raid. Thanks for coming in with that raid. I appreciate that. Trader Rec wants to get in on it as well. Thank you, McSteel. How you doing? Thanks for coming in and bringing your awesome community into mine. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Kismet Solo Wanderer Modular Kill Box that we're expanding today, and we're adding a lot of electricity. Right over there, we're shooting some zombies, as you can see, because they like to show up when I'm busy doing my thing over here. They show up in your business when you're trying to work on your base. Right over here. Now, of course, I'm making lots of noise and using my auger and doing all sort of mega building. Right now, we just ran 5 different lines of double stacked of electricity. We're coming up on Horde Night, so settle in. Make sure to hit that follow button as well. Doing good tonight. Love the base. Thank you. Now, if you never been to my stream, everybody, there's people who do gaming, and then there's the gaming tycoon. Me, I've been gaming for 50 years. This is the type of gaming I do, everybody. See this base I'm at right now? I pre-designed it right here in a program called Illustrator. This is actually Affinity Designer I have open right now. But look at this. This is this base, everybody, including an underground garden and Duke collectors, which I'll show you here in a minute. If you are new to the stream, we're working on our electric fence right now. Look at all these numbers, 1s, 9s, 5s, 15s, figuring out all those distances of our remote Kismet kill box. And this is our primary kill box over here as well. And you can see we are working on that. This is revision 2, by the way. My other one, the Mega Kill Box, you can check that out this weekend when I play with my team. This is just a solo playthrough. Let's do some pew-pew against that bad guy down there. This is just a solo playthrough, and I have not done a solo playthrough in like 5 years. I've been playing 7 days a day. Well, God, that guy just will not die. Die down there already, guy. Don't make me reload again. Got him. Got him. And you can see we're working on the base. Now what I'm doing a bunch of renovations, and I'm testing it out on my smaller base here to use it on the Mega Kill Box, which I build with my team on the weekends. So we'll be back doing that on Saturday, Sunday, but we ain't going nowhere yet, everybody. We gotta do some Horde Night up in here, and test this out. This is going to be epic. I'm doing good, Crimson. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. And again, thank you very much for that raid. I appreciate it. If you got to go rest up after your stream, you go right ahead, Mixed Deal. But I appreciate you coming in and hanging out. I know how tiring it can be when you're bringing all your energy and all your stuff to the stream. That's what I try to do. For sure, for sure. Right over here. And all right, we're taking out some of these bars. Oh, let's turn the sound back on. Taking out these bars that we had upgraded, but now we are redoing. And I like to have it as a solid thing instead of having the bars, though the bars will give us view, and we really only need to bring those up 3, but we don't want any zombies getting lodged up underneath where we're at. So we're not going to take that risk, because it'll happen. It shouldn't happen, but it'll happen. Oh, absolutely. So we're going to get that out of there. In fact, on this particular base, I saw zombies get inside one of the things that I'd upgraded. I'd put it in there and I put a hatch on top, and it had made it inside with nothing open. It just had made it in there because the other zombies had pushed it down in there as well. So we're not going to let it do that again. That's for sure. All right, now speaking of things we need to do, we need to go back down in the base. And of course, that diagram, this is the quick drop onto a hay bale. And this is my underground base, which is super OP, everybody. I've not done an underground base in, I don't know how long, 3, 4, 5, 6 years. Long time, because me and my team stopped doing them because they are so incredibly powerful. And they are so incredibly great, especially as a solo wanderer. You can see I've got a ton of plants going on under here. And we just got to the kind of highest part of the game where we've got over here, look at this over here, everybody. Oh, I just want to hug it. It's my super corn. Super corn, we just got that going. It is now grown up and looks awesome. We got to get back to getting that going. That's dollar bills right there, but I won't make a lot of dollar bills. That's why they call me the gaming tycoon. I crush every game I play. I don't just play it and win it. I crush it. I destroy it. And that's what we're going to do up in here. All right, let's check these hatches. Get more of these hatches over here. How many steel hatches do we have? 2 left. All right, let's get the rest, or at least some of our steel hatches. Probably still running. Yes, it is. Let's go get, oh, and there's another 250 in there. 250. Oh, now we got 4 stacks of 300. Oh, now we're looking good. That's for our turrets out there. We'll get that going as well. Now, we're day 109. I think day 111 is Horde Night. And so we're going to go out here and finish what we started. We're doing hatches. That's what we're doing. Now, I have the electricity off right now, so I can go ahead and upgrade these hatches and upgrade all this lower part of the base. I'm not going to repair it. I'm just going to take the bottom one out. Works for me. Again, we've kind of industrial strength our Kismet kill box here. And we're now just upgrading all of our hatches that allow us to run all these power lines. This is double stacked. Each line is its own individual run. So if, you know, the first line gets knocked out, any of the thing on the first line gets knocked out, we're going to be able to still have the 4 interiors. And this is one of the things that I was working on my mega kill box with my team, and then realized that I did not go industrial strength enough. So we're going all in. We need 1 more of the iron hatches. Oh, I knew I wouldn't be making any more. All right, 1 more iron hatch. That actually was a pretty good guess. Pretty good guess. And then, of course, we need more steel hatches. Now, the steel hatches are actually stronger than the steel they're next to. This is 21,000. That's 10,000. And then we have the base double lined here. So this is 10,000 to 10,000. That's 20,000. But, of course, if they come right here to the corner and start attacking this corner, everybody, they're going to actually have less they have to get through. So we have to specifically watch our corners a little bit more. Except for the thing is they're going to go zap, and then they're going to go here, and they're going to go zap, and then they're going to go here. Guess what? Zap, and then zap, and then zap. I need a zap emote, everybody. I just thought of that. I need a zap emote, an animated zap emote. Oh, now we're talking animated zap zombie emote. Oh, look, you just saw Kismet have a an inspired moment right there. We definitely getting that going on. Maybe I get that into the stream, and you guys can enjoy that. Let's see. Pew, pew, pew. Yeah, there you go. Maybe a little zap command. Ooh, let's add that too. Zap emote and a zap command. Zap command. There we go. Putting it on the list, everybody. Of course, that list is like 1,000 things long, but I may prioritize that one. Okay, how we doing up here? We got to go up here and work on our thingy things over here. Let's get these going right here. Again, we're going to go 2 out right here, and then we know we're going to go this far. We're just going to bring this way out. I'm very interested to see how that works out. Again, really pushing it that far, everybody. That's really pushing it. That's a really long distance. But we do what we got to do. I don't know. I might be standing there and then boom, the whole entire thing comes down. I'll be like, oh gosh. That's when it's good to have your vehicle on you, everybody. You throw your vehicle down and you get the heck out of there. Or you can try to fight your way through it. All right. Any more hatches? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm talking about the big hatches, by the way. These industrial strength hatches. This is cool just to walk around it now. Very cool. It's like a giant vault. Giant vault. Yeah, I think 7 more steel hatches. Yep. Okay. Well, let's see what we can find. How many hatches are done right now? Should probably split it up to speed it up because we're running out of time. Time is clicking down. All right. More hatches. Right here. We have 2. I am very hungry. All right. I gotta work on my food a little bit. Let's make, so we needed 7. So there's 2 there. Steel hatch. There we go. So let's make 8. We'll put 4 there. And then we'll do 4 over here. You know what? We're gonna do extra. Do 1 there. Do 1 here. We're just gonna make those go way faster. So in a couple minutes, I have a feeling some of these hatches are gonna get wrecked too. Let's make a bunch. All right, this way we have extra hatches, and we'll probably use those hatches on something later anyway. So, hatches are always a good thing. Okay, we need to take a minute, work on our food. Work on our food. All right, let's go ahead and wear our whole farmer outfit here. There we go. We're going to grab our knife. We're getting our set bonus. Turn our light on. All right, more yucca. Okay, how we doing our yucca seeds? Ooh, mama, we got a bunch of them. We got a bunch of those. Oh, we got to get all of our seeds out of here so we're not making seeds for no reason. All right, we'll go with that. And yucca. We're trying to backlog a lot of yucca and blueberries so we can make ourselves some veggie soup. It's the only thing that doesn't require animal fat. So it's actually really powerful in the game. Probably the best one before that one would be bacon and eggs. Because it uses so few resources and it's so easy to get those resources. Just go around and collect a ton of the bird nests and try to collect all the eggs, especially in the very beginning. Just go around, get every bird nest you can possibly find, and then try to find, you know, a rabbit or a squirrel. Watch out for pigs. They're very dangerous in the very beginning, or boars, or a deer or something like that where you can get some meat. And then bring it back to your base and try to unlock the ability by you're going to need your grill, you're going to need your pot, and you're going to need to forward your skills so you can get that bacon and eggs. But you can't just make eggs in the very beginning as well. What are we doing? Yucca seeds. We need 3 more. Yucca. Right over here. Recipes. Yucca seeds. 3, please. 1, 2, and 3. All right, blueberries. Let's go. And again, the reason why I can do this underground, vent that goes all the way to the surface right there. That's how that works. Just put some bars there to keep the mobs from coming in. Make sure that you establish the light first before you put that underground, or it does not work. Keep that in mind. And this is about as much as you need for a single player. This is more than enough, actually. Recipes. I forgot to count how many. Let's say 3. How many? Oh, wow. That was a lucky guess. I forgot to look. I forgot to look. I actually marked down what the total I need for both rows. That would be a smart idea. So 8 plus 7, 14, 15. And so you could just put in total. Or maybe just do it on the next line. And just do corn 8 like this. Yeah, so now I know I need 15 more seeds to replace that. So how many do I have? I have 14. So I need 1 more. See how that just made that super easy? Sometimes I just figures out stuff in the moment. Improve upon what I got. Right over here. All right, more corn seeds. Now we've been taking care of the base this whole time. Now's a good time while we're waiting for stuff to process to switch to taking care of our food and water. And again, look how much these dew collectors collect, man. They collect a lot. Now that's just level number 1. I also have another level up here of dew collectors like this. And we're going to work on our super corn. Super excited about our super corn. Let's drop off some of this food over here because we're all done with that stuff. And now we're ready for doing the upper level. All right, we'll come back to our super corn in a minute. We're going to take out our potatoes first. And then our aloe vera. Out of stamina. Adow. And then we'll get to our super corn here in a minute. Now we can also go see if we have any buffs. Let's go see if we got any buffs for our super corn. We got rock busters, which is for mining. We've got salvage harvesting, 20%. I don't think that affects that. Explosive damage plus 50%. Oh, that sounds fun. But don't have the stuff that boosts are farming right now. That's okay. That's okay. We don't have to worry about it every 2 seconds. Let's go ahead and put this in the raw meds. Now, all this other stuff, by the way, everybody, I don't really need to keep doing that stuff. I've got more than enough for me. I got 322 hop flowers now, 276 things. I got a whole row almost of mushrooms and so on. So you get to a certain point, like, look at this. I have 730 cotton, everybody. And again, 2 stacks of yucca. So that's like 225 plus the 30, 85. Let's just call it 300. Not like I'm hurting for any of those resources right now. And then I also have a bunch of resources in here as well. What did I do with that coffee? Over here at the end. Oh, it stopped. Hold on. Let's keep it going. Oh, I ran out of coal. Where'd all my coal go? Get my coal back in my inventory right there. I got 72 murky waters on me that I don't need to have on me. There we go. So yeah, as you can see, we already made a bunch of coffee. So it's not like we're hurting for coffee. For Horde Night, we made a bunch of antibiotics and yucca smoothies and just a little mixture of everything. That's a lot of loot there, everybody. A lot. And then we got cotton, which we already have in there. These are seeds. These are seeds. All right, we don't need any of that. Now, what we're going to do is transition from doing all of those things, which we've already backlogged a ton of that now, to worrying about our ear of corn. Our super corn. There we go. Our super corn. Now, here we go. This is awesome when you first harvest your very first super corn in here. Now, this is actually the second time we've harvested it. But now we have more super corn. So what we're going to do is take all the super corn and not use it. We're going to take all the seeds and we're going to make 18 seeds on top of the 9 seeds that I already have. And keep expanding and keep expanding until this whole area is filled with super corn. And that's what we're going to do. And I'm not even going to bother to replant that other stuff. We're just going to refill. Oh my gosh, look at that. 3rd row now. It's cool to watch it get further and further and further and more and more and more. Oh god, 4th row. Oh, wow. We just went from 2 rows onto the 4th row. Very nice. That was very good. All right. And again, you'll see that just starts compounding. And then you got 1 row, then 2 rows, 2 rows, and then now you're on your 4th row, and then 4th row, and then 6th row, and so on and so forth. It'll stack up pretty quickly. That's what we like, compounding. We like it when it does that. All right. Now, again, the only thing I got to do at the top is super corn, and then down here, these ones here for my veggie soup. Now, let's go ahead and see if we got any food in the food box. We're going to actually just go in here and hold down the right mouse button and just call this empty now because I'm going to combine my food with my drinks. Drinks and food and meds. Let's just combine that together. In fact, that'd probably be better over here, as a matter of fact. Yeah, let's do that. Let's select all copy. Select all. Paste. And take this out and make this an empty one because it's behind this dew collector, so it's kind of awkward to get to. We'll take all the stuff out of there and then we'll put a little bit of each of that in there and then just double press this. There we go. Mega crush in there. And take all that out. This, and this, and this. And then double press. It takes all the rest in there. This way I don't have to click every single thing. It does some of the stuff for me. So, again, it just does it a little faster. And then double press. See, that was pretty easy. Quick and easy to swap that out. And now that box is looking sexy. Oh, God, that's way more than I need as a solo player. That's way more resources than I need. But we're also going to need a bunch of garden plots. We want to definitely keep our rotting flesh gathering up. We're running a little bit of this brass I have sitting in my inventory here. So let's do a few of that. Put that down there. Turn that on. Okay. What were we doing? We were doing something that required... Ooh, that's done. Something that required my coal, and I've forgotten what it is now. Such is the way it goes. All right, let's go up here. Check this forge over here. That's still running. Oh, it finished. It finally finished. That was like 3 streams, everybody. It took for that that gunpowder to finish. And I think that's pretty awesome. And let's grab all this stuff that we have going here. All right, very nice. That literally did a crazy ton of gunpowder. Look at that, everybody. Each one of those is 5,000. So this is 10, 20, 30, 40, 5,000. And then with this here, 50,000 gunpowder plus a lot. A whole bunch. What's up, Flying Circus? Thanks for coming and hanging out. Similar to the pew pew one, yeah. It'd be like zap 'em or something, or what I call it? Yeah, the zap command. That'd be cool. Oh, there's a coffee stop. That's what it was. Thanks for the reminder there. Let's see. That's what it was. Not like it really matters, really, because, you know, it's not like I'm hurting on coffee right there. That's like a 90 coffee. And again, I just use up my resources and make the thing that I need, everybody. Instead of keeping all that coffee, raw coffee in there, might as well just make a bunch. Make a bunch and let it run. That's what I'm going to do. How long to have? 15? Yeah. All right, let's give it a little extra. A little on top of 16. There we go. Okay, we got all that done. Now we're checking our thing here. Ooh, that was about to max out. Let that run out. Not hurting on stone. In fact, I got stacks of stone down here. Keep her melting. ABC, always be crafting. Let's cut this. Let's cut this down and cut it down and cut it down again and put a nice big fat stack right there. Grab that concrete out of there so the rest of that will run. And then put this up here, and we got a lot of concrete backlog in there. We're going to put that in our thing later on. But again, Horde Night is upon us, everybody. Day 112, and it's day 110. And the beginning morning of 110. So we got our super corn going. We're working on food. Can we make more spaghetti? That's what we're thinking about. Spaghetti. All right, let's track that. Oh, we don't have our... a large beef ration. Is that what we're missing? Oh, we do have some. Oh, we must have got some as a drop along the way. Can of pasta. Certainly not hurting on mushrooms. Not hurting on animal fat. You notice I always leave one in there, so if there's any left over, I can just put it in there. And then we're getting a little low on water, everybody. We have 1,000 water. Not kidding. Look, you add that up, everybody. Add that up. That's about 1,000 water just sitting right there that I could convert. Smarter to keep it as murky water, I think, if you're not using the water. Now, if you're using the water like we do in our team, we're constantly making stuff with water, constantly using stuff for water, like duct tape and stuff. But if you get to the point where you have a ton of duct tape, I have 106 glue on me right now. I have like 200 duct tape in there. It's not like I need it right this moment. That's because I'm not making as much stuff as I would with my team. And it's like 12 times everything. And that's a lot. But for me, I don't need that much. I just go in here and make myself a little bit of spaghetti. And then just do a couple of these over here. And how long is this going to be? 4 minutes? Good enough. Now, first I start off with the spaghetti. How much spaghetti can I make? So the big problem is my thing. Let me go back in here again. Spaghetti. And track that. My biggest problem right now is the large beef ration. Now, can we make large beef ration? No. Can we make the other thing? Pasta. No. So you can't make that stuff. You got to get that stuff as drops. Or we can go over here and meet the ray of sunshine that is Trader Rec. And see what he's all about. You know what I want to do? Move that over by one. I want to move it right here. So when I come up, I can just run straight to the vendor. Because this is the thing I'm doing quite a lot, is just running to the vendor and buying stuff. It'd probably help if I actually brought my dukes with me. That would be awesome. I also could have moved this tower power over by one to keep that open. Again, that would be a revision that I would do. And I would tear it down right now and redo it if I had enough time, but I'm just going to leave it like that for now. I'm going to remember that when I work on my future basis. Okay, and so dukes is what we need. And actually, we can put a bunch of this stuff away. We don't want to carry this stuff around on us right now. Put all this stuff back. All that back. Can of pasta in there back. Miscellaneous crafting back. Building box back. And cement back. But we have our hatches. Want that out. We have our hatches. I think we go finish our hatches first. Finish our hatches first. First things first. Priority is Horde Night. So let's find these hatches. I think they were this way. Well, they'll be either way because I'm going to go around it. So let's check every hatch. All right. This one. Okay, those are all good. And let's check all the rest of them. We probably need to come back and do some more steel on the floors of some of these. But we're going to run all the way around and just double check. We got everyone. This is the power box here. That's where all the power is inside here. If you guys missed it earlier, check it out. Double stacked electric fence posts. All the way down here and 5 different power lines. So they're all separated. So they can do it. Man, I love the kind of new kind of silhouette of the Kismet kill box. I love the way that that looks. It's cool. Kind of looks like, if you look at the plans, it kind of looks like a person a little bit. Let me pull them over here. That I made. Kind of looks like a person, right? Or maybe an animal. Maybe a Pikachu. I don't know. That's what I see. I'm an artist, everybody. So I see, like, you know, antennas here, maybe a face, little arms, little legs. It's totally unintentional, everybody. So if you're seeing it from up above, can't wait till you take the gyrocopter and go up above and look at it. All right, well, we got to, first things first, we got to get this done. Oh, and I haven't finished that part there. And again, see, I still would want to leave this as a gap. Should upgrade all these bars. We still want to leave that as a gap in case the zombies get up there somehow. Probably. We got some more things to do. Yeah, this is no small undertaking. You think this is a lot? Wait till I work on the mega base. That's going to be a lot of renovation. Now, I purposely don't have my concrete and all that on me for right now. And my steel, so I don't accidentally upgrade this too far. Hard to see sometimes because the light's in your eyes. You gotta fix that part on the corner there. A lot of little things to go back and fix. Right now, we're just doing the big, broad strokes. That's just going to lock it down so you don't accidentally pick it up. Definitely don't want to be picking that up and dropping down on your own electricity. And that would suck. We'll go get that extra one later on. I find this way easier to do from underneath. And the cool thing about this is there's no spikes for me to run into, everybody. That's the whole mission of this particular base, is to eliminate the need for spikes. Or at least this defense. This is so I don't have to have spikes. I can just use electricity instead and stun the heck out of them. And then shoot the heck out of them. That's my goal. Is to stun them and then shoot them. And then I also use my turrets as well. And eventually I'll make it where I can turn those turrets on and off. This one's definitely further out. These turrets here. You can see these are set way back further than these ones on this side. Kind of like them a little closer. Or do I like them further out? Good question. How far out are these? Find the corner of the base. That's 2. This is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow, perfect. I actually did that perfect. Do you want to see that, everybody? That's right here. I actually did that before I did it here in the plans. Normally, that's how I do it. 10 out and 10 out. And that's what this little... that's what this is for right here. This is 10 out and then 10 out again. And then make it bigger. You see I'm counting it here, this block on the edge, and then I counted it on the edge of here so that when it goes out this way, it's 10 in that direction, 10 in this direction. And you see it's 10 out and 10 out to the edge of the kill box. In this case, it's actually in the back of the kill box, so this could be back 2 more because the actual front corner right here should actually be right here. So, and then it should be back kind of like that. So that could go back a little bit further, I think. We'll come back to that later, and we can revamp all of that. But I'm definitely doing that on my primary base. I'm moving it at least 10 out. And that keeps the zombies from coming over here and getting all trapped in there. This one definitely looks way further out. Again, find the edge of the base, which is right here. This is 1, 2. This is 3. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So actually it should be right here. So this shows me that this actually, I feel like this is the good distance. So I really want this to be right here. So this is 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, 13 out, and then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We really want to do this from the corner. Again, it's different when you're doing it in game than when you're doing it like in your head or when you're using your thing here, because you want this to line up. You want that to line up to right there. Right? And then just keep going. This one, then this one. So you'd want this to be right here, because then it's going to be perfectly in the corner. Perfectly in the corner, and it definitely needs to be set back further. So I'm thinking right there, and then 2 this way, and then 3 this way. Again, that'd be way up there. So how far is this? Let's go see. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is 12. That's a 12 distance. And then tell me that this is 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 12. See? Look at that, everybody. See, it's like, that's called a magic number. When this side's 12 and that side's 12, so yeah, if you do the math of how the edge of this particular base lines up, that's a 12 by 12 that you want to do. So I did a 10 by 10 on my plans, but that definitely should be a 12 by 12. And then it'll be perfectly centered. Let me go in and fix that. Just make myself a note. Make myself a note, and I'll come back and revise these plans later. So this should be 12 by 12 offset for remote kill box to line up perfect the corner. All right, and then we'll save that. Boom. All right. See, I make myself notes like that in there all the time. And then also I make notes in there for my patrons, which I put the plans up on Patreon. So that definitely needs to come this way. One back that way. Or no, just this way. Just this way by how many? 1, 2, 3. So this way by 3. So I was pretty close on that. That was a pretty good guess. And all of these then need to go 12 by 12 and be further out in the corners so that they, again, can watch a bit better. Because this one's offset this way, and so this turret right here is going to have trouble shooting through the back there. This one would probably make up for it a little bit. But again, trying to leave that area open on purpose so they can get in there. And then have the minimum amount of these blocks in here as well. Again, that's how sometimes you do it in-game, and sometimes you do it in your head. Okay. Got all that done. We got a lot more work to do. Let's keep at it. We got all these upgraded. We need to take this block out. Right over here. Again, I could leave this open, and actually this would probably be better to leave it open. But I'm gonna try it with the solid blocks and see how I like it, and if I don't like it, I'll go back to these. Either block will be supported enough to hold that up. I kind of feel like what you'd want is the bars all the way out, and then the end block to be solid. Now, by the way, I could make this a rounded block. I could make it, you know, all sorts of different designs of the block as well. I'm not really doing like fancy designs. You try to use the most basic blocks to do this and get this going. Do I have those concrete blocks on me? Yay me. I sure do. Boom, boom. There we go. And so I try to simplify. I try to eliminate first and then simplify. Eliminate what you don't need and then simplify it down and make it as efficient as possible. Yeah, good. Took that down for me. How nice of it. There we go. Now, also what this does is you can see that it's creating a kind of a visual... it looks almost like a pitchfork. Oh, cool. That's what I see. Anybody see a pitchfork there? I totally see like a little pitchfork. But what it does, it shows you where the center of that is. That's what that's for. The reason why I do that. And I could have done it as a plate as well instead of a block. I'm a big fan of blocks, though, because you can stand here, and if the zombies get underneath you, they can't hit you from underneath. So if you're sitting here reloading or doing whatever you need to do, you're pretty well off. All right, that one's good. Now we probably have to do the same thing on the other side. We'll have to come back and make all these concrete. And this is a plate against the side here that's been holding up these blocks, but now we got it, so it's already holding it up, so we don't need it. Plus, it's holding the block up down below it, which is also holding this one up. But I could remove this and the whole entire base fall down. And you're like, what do you mean, Kismet? Hey, it doesn't matter what should work. It only matters what does work. Keep that in mind when you're doing gaming, everybody. That's the only thing that matters. For sure, for sure. We got to fix these blocks. We don't want nobody being sneaky and getting up on these blocks. Again, this is just a lot of fine-tuning now. And not sure if we're going to have enough time to work on our blade traps. We really should be working on ammo. That's what we should be working on, but I might be okay. We'll see. We run out. Kismet Killbox doing his job. Yeah, Big Mama's coming in. Watch this, I grab this guy's attention. Hey, come over here. There we go. See, the shotgun is the loudest thing in the game. And so when you use that shotgun, it's just going to draw him in. Yeah, come over here. Do a little testing of my remote Kismet Killbox. Let's see. Works good. Oh, we're giving some more people who want to get killed. All right, come on over. We'll see what happens if I stand here in the corner. You get smoked, that's what happens. Come on. Come to Papa. I feel like that guy in Conan, everybody. I feel like that guy in Conan where the snake boss guy, James Earl Jones, he was like, come to me, and the lady just falls off the top of the thing. She actually jumps down and dies. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy stuff. I was feeling that moment right there. It was like, come on, come to me and you shall die. Okay, I think we're pretty well off on all of that. We got all of this fixed. This is all good. We just need to upgrade all of these bars. What we need to do with this one. What we have. Oh, door. That's what we've been thinking about doing all this time. And I keep forgetting, but this time we're not going to forget. This time we're going to add inner doors. Oh, we need to make the doors first before we take those walls out. Let's go make the doors first. Door. Where's my steel door? Right there. Track that. All right. Did we put all the steel back? It looks like we did. Let's get it all back out again. Oh man, we're using some serious amount of that and some serious amount of this today, but that's okay. That's what it's for. Steel door. We'll make one in there, and that's take a couple minutes. And then we'll go up here, and we'll see what we got going here. Nothing. Steel door there. All right, now, while we're waiting for them steel doors to come in, what we're going to do is create access in the lower side here between the two levels. Between the two levels. Now, I got these double lines, so I have to go in and take out a lot of steel. In fact, we'll just mute that. Now, I have the electricity off for right now. The reason why I have it off is so that I don't have to repair it for Horde Night, so I'm just leaving it off. And then I'll turn it on for Horde Night, and it should be at its max strength. We'll see how it goes. And we got to take out the block on this side. We got to take the block out on that side. This is actually a pole. These are double poles that I'm using for the center part. They are incredibly awesome. The second they added it to the game, everybody, I started using them straight away. They're very, very cool. It looks like a squished spider from above as well. Ah, maybe. Maybe. We'll go check it out here in a bit.
Hello.
Hello, what's up, Ems? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Man, how long has it been? Oh my God, 5 hours? 5.5 hours? Like that, everybody. That's how you know you're having fun. That's my measure of everything. If the time just flies by, that's the thing you like to do. Whether it's hanging out with somebody, that's significant other or whatever, or playing some games. Now, see, this base is still protected on the outside, but the interior part here, I'm going to take a bit of that out so I can do it. Now, by the way, I can still spike the heck out of the base. I can still spike, 10 spikes out if I want to, but it's really annoying to get the loot. And that's the part I'm trying to eliminate, is the need to have to, get underneath the spikes or to take out the spikes to get to the loot. Is to use that electricity to hold them off for a bit so they're not damaging the base. So it gives me enough time to wipe them all out. And you can see how I could wipe them out without it, because I just did it last Horde Night. I had no defenses, except for a little bit of turret ammo. And then when that turret ammo ran out, it was all me. It was all me getting it done. Oh. And this is something I was going to add from the beginning of the game, was eventually make it where you can transition between the two. Now, of course, if you put a door in here, this is the first place they're going to go after that door, for sure, because it's 2 blocks instead of just being 1. But the door is stronger, so overall, it's going to be pretty tough for them to get through, especially steel doors. Again, this block is 10,000. Right there. Okay, so now we have the ability to go through there, but we definitely want the ability to block the zombies in case things start going horribly, horribly wrong. We can go ahead and say, uh-oh, they're about to breach from one side to the other. And the second they're about to breach, you run through that door and you close that door, and then you're on the side, you shoot them from there. And that's the thing. See, now look at that movement now. Now we can just, okay, there's people over here and over here. And you're going to need that movement because now you got more obstruction. I can't just shoot the zombies through the kill box, which I normally do, right? I normally don't have this outside part. But because I'm double stacking it and I don't want them to jump up on it, I have the ability to do that. And I could have just did a single level and then, say, put bars up, and those bars, I can shoot through the bars to hit them as well. But I'm going to double stack it and see how it goes. Oh, I forgot to do the hatch on the inside of this one. And let me take this one out, too, since we have it muted right now. We need another hatch. Kind of weird without the sound, but you do a lot of augering, especially on steel, and I just muted. Why torture yourself? There we go. And then let's see if we are coordinated enough to put this hatch in properly. Maybe. We'll see. No arrow? What the heck? There's no arrow on this one. Alright, we'll just have to look at the little attachment thingies. Like that. Should open inward. Yes. Nice. Okay. Again, that's more secure than the steel. 21,000 all the way around. That's a lot for them to knock out. Okay, doors is what we're doing now. We want to think about our swing direction whenever you're doing doors, so I suggest to go in here. And then the problem with these these doors is that they don't really swing the direction I want them to go. Most of the time, I would want them to go the other way, like swing that way. But you can rotate these all advanced now, however you want. Now I'm going to run to the other side, turn around, and then same thing again, turn this around in this direction. And that's going to open that way, which is going to open the opposite way of this. Now, I'd like them both to open in the same direction, but I have to rotate them around and do all of that stuff. I'm not doing that. That's good enough. That allows us to go ahead and go between. Again, if they breach that side. Say I'm over here fighting, pew, pew, pew. Uh-oh, they're breaching. Okay, out the door, close the door. Shoot them like that. And then, of course, this door right here. Boom, 15,000. Which really doesn't make up for the fact that that should be, you know, 20,000. The fact that the hatches are stronger than the steel doors. I don't know. It needs to be evaluated. I think that was supposed to be 15,000 and this is supposed to be 21,000. I don't know, because it's taking up 2 blocks and that one's taking only 1 block. I don't know. I don't know why they did what they did, everybody, but they did do it. So there you go. All right, speaking of hatches, let's close all these hatches. Now we've got access to our kill boxes, so we can go to those different sections without having to run all the way to the top of the base every time, which is what we've been doing in the past. So we definitely needed to think that through. What else? What else can we do? We were doing the thing and we were letting the coffee run. And we're doing that. So we'll put our coffee away. And we were doing some spaghetti, which we're just going to go ahead and hit that right now. And we'll put this in here. That in there. What else? Let's see. Got some spaghetti, and I've got some stuff for Horde Night. I think that should be good. How's our water doing? Okay, that's still got a bit to go. Oh, vegetable soup. That's what we're going to do. Oh, we're going to go to the trader and look for the thing that we're always missing in spaghetti. Spaghetti, we are looking for large beef ration. We'll just track it. And then we were going to go and maybe clear out some of our resources here. Put all that away first. And put this away for right now. And then just take all that out. Did we get our dukes when we did that? No. All right. Oh, wait. No, what we could be doing? We could be doing this. Hold on. Let's put this back in. Take out all of this. Oh, man. We got a lot of that. Take that all out. Right here. And then go to the workbench. And then say repair, repair, repair. That one already looks like it's fully repaired. And then repair, repair. Oh, it doesn't work in the workbench, only in my thing. I just realized that. I was trying to queue it in the workbench over here, but it won't let me do it. Repair kits, the other thing we need to do. 177 duct tape. Love it. Love it. And then repair kits. We'll make 25 more of those because we're about to burn these up. Burn those up. All right. And then more repair. Repair. Oh, no, it is repairing in there. Oh, that was weird. Okay, which one is my inventory? Okay, this out of there. Maybe I wasn't in there. Man, I could have sworn that it does do that. All right, 25 repair kits in here. Oh, 24 now. And then in my inventory, there we go. That's when I'm repairing all of these things. Repair, 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 and repair. All right, now that just massively upped the value of all of that stuff. And so we're going to go ahead and put all of that in there for now. And then we're going to take all the books and recipes. We know that those are going to be easy selling at the bank for now. Okay, and then anything else we can grab. All right, there we go. We got to get to Trader Rec here before he closes. And just clear this out. And we got to remember that we are looking for our spaghetti stuff, which is why I put it up there. Now, eventually, you'll see me just come in here and start to buy out the entire vendor of everything that he has. That's our big goal, like I do in Fallout, everybody. In Fallout, I get to the point where every couple days I can buy out the entire list of every vendor in the game. All of them. Every couple days in game. That's where I like to be. All right, what are we looking for? Again, this was... Oh, I forgot the name of it now. I forgot the name of it again.
I'd go broke with more customers like you.
Large beef ration. So we just look for large, I bet.
Try
LAR.
smart,
LAR.
and you'll get a new
Oh, solar cell. Ooh, down to 28,000 now. Nice. And I don't have my bartering outfit. Oh, bad Kismet.
Next time,
I'll shoot you. I don't think I have my bartering outfit. I think I'm on farmer stuff. Yep. Let's run back and get our bartering outfits. We're going to do a lot of trading. Oh, that's looking cool. That's looking awesome. Down here and down there. All right, let's get into our bartering mode. Get our bartering sunglasses. Let's wear those. And then... wear those with W. And then wear this. And wear this. Wear this. Where the heck did my thing go? Put it in my inventory. Put it in my inventory. Right over there. Okay, there we go. You know, while we're thinking about it, let's also... can't repair? Oh, I'm out of repair kits. Out of repair kits. All right, we'll worry about it in a minute. I mean, we got some more in there, but we got full inventory. Let's go take care of this for now. I mean, we have an open slot. We could put the repair kits in there, but then when I try to repair it, there won't be enough room in there to repair it. For the nerdy outfit to go. But it does go back on my character, so I guess I could work around it. But what we want to do is make some dollar bills. Now, here's the thing. What is it? Large. So now look at the solar cell. It just saved 10,000 dukes, everybody. Instead of 28,000, it's now 10 or 18,000. And those are really nice. We'll get those going eventually. But right now, we want to sell. Sell. Let's just sell what we can. I was a little leery it's going to sell the wrong thing. The thing I don't want it to sell. And yeah, we don't need any of these books now. We got all these books squared away. Looking awesome. We just sell stuff all day long. All day. And again, we repaired all of our stuff. And we got 17,000 dukes. Let's go in here and see if we have any perk books. I should look for the perk books first before selling it to them so I can see which ones were the ones. These were setting 112. 112. So the day after Horde Day. And our Horde Day is 111. And coming up with that here in a minute as well. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I'm having a great time, as always. All right. Well, maybe we get our can of pasta now. For that. And all the other stuff we're going to get. So can of pastas and then large rations. We'll need to put that on our things to look for. Stuff at the trader. All right, let's make a thing. This is stuff. Trader stuff. Let's see. Number 1 is books. And then we're also looking for acid, beaker, and now large ration. And then, what is that called again? I forgot it's like sauce or something. Can of pasta. Right there. Now that's going to get us our spaghetti. Our spaghetti is among the best thing in the game, everybody. That gives you a lot of food in one hit. So you can basically carry one spaghetti around with you for a very long time. And then when you get really low, you just whammy that sucker. That spaghetti is going to give you 122 food. Combined with your yucca juice smoothie, I feel like it's like the best thing in the game. Plus, it gives you 40 stamina bonus. When you do use that as well. So you're going in a tough situation. Now, you might notice I have 289 stamina right now. So absolutely crushing that stamina for sure. Okay, and so again, we're going to start getting those from now on. So large ration, can of pasta. Always good to give yourself an idea. Like we can go look for acid. Oh wait, we can go here. Let's go this one. Acid, no. What else? Beaker. You just type the first few letters of it, and then books. And again, these books, if you notice that when I type book, I can type skill as well, and it'll show all the skill books. You can also type perk. Oops, perk. And that doesn't show anything, but books shows you the actual books. If you notice that when this is Assassin Boots, but when I go book, these are actually your perk books. So you search for book and not perk. And that's the thing. I would think you could search for perk. That would be the smart thing. But you just look for book, and these are all the ones that are like your ones you're trying to unlock. You need a number 3 of this and a 5 of that and a 7 of that. So if you're just looking for books, and I'm not looking for the perk books anymore, because if we go look at all my skill books, you can see that I have all of my skills maxed out. And so instead of going in there and looking through every single book anymore, I can every single skill book and perk books, I can just look for book, and then we're good. So books, acid, large ration, can of pasta. And again, I've got it marked down that way. Now my actual perk books, getting close on those too. A couple more here, there, a bunch there, a couple more, or one more, one more, and then a couple more. Then I'll have all of those done. But you never know, you might get none of those. Now, what we got there, let's go ahead and also check the vending machine. What's he got over here? Large beef ration. There it is. Bam, buy it. Can of chili. What do we got? Rock busters. All right, we're going to get way into these buffs now, everybody. Loot bonus. Yes, please. Sneak damage. Don't need it. Salvage harvest. Yes, please. The old shooter drops. Fall damage minus 100%. Yeah, man, I could have used that at the beginning of the game, but you know what? We're going to buy it anyway just for the fun. Just for the fun of it. What do we got over here? We got Grandpa's Moonshine, where we can do melee damage 400%, stun resist 100%, stamina regen 60%. That's some serious buffs right there. This is the top end stuff, everybody. XP gain, Grandpa's Learning Elixir, which I use from time to time. Grandpa's Awesome Sauce, which is really great for bartering. And then Blackstrap Coffee, of course, which I use for mining. Very, very cool. We'll get back to all of that later on. Oh, I got a level 3 in my inventory right there. Why do I have that in my inventory? No. I could have sold that in there, but actually I need to repair it first. All right, let's go over here and get rid of the rest of this stuff. We got 2 airdrops off in the distance that we are slacking on. Big time. It's throwing me off a little bit because I have a lot longer to walk to go down into the base. When you change stuff like that, a little freaky. Little freaky. All right, let's put these all in the food and meds box right up there. That's not the food and med box anymore. I moved it over here. There we go. And our little candies we'll put up there. Raw food up there with our large beef rations. And then repair this. And how we doing down here? Okay, we got that done. Over here, we got all these items to sell. Right there. Do we got any other batteries you want to sell? Level 2 right there. Get rid of that one. Anything in the drop box? No. Now, like, Kismet, why are you selling all of these outfits? Well, because I don't really need them. I mean, you could save one of all the outfits, but I could literally go in and make all of that. All I gotta do is find some legendary parts, and I can make level 6 ones of those. As well. Now, it's a little tricky to keep the door open because they might have snuck in here while I was busy over there, and then they'll come from behind me and get me in the trader. Traders usually, I try to make it into a safe zone
Make up your mind
for my team so that, you know, I tell people to keep that door closed. Same thing with our base. Sell all this extra stuff. Oh, it doesn't want the, oh, it does want the level 1. Just took a minute. This is so much loot going in my pocket right now. Now, I could use my bartering food as well. Which we need to get going on our pumpkin pie as well. Pumpkin, what if he's got pumpkin seeds, which I already have. But you get your pumpkin pie going too for your trading. You try to boost every single boost you can get for your trading. You definitely want to get that going. Now, that's a lot of dukes, everybody, for this level anyway.
Thanks, buddy.
I don't think he has anything else I need. We're just waiting for him to reset. I bet you some of these other locations will have some.
You can always go dumpster diving.
Been there, done that. Okie dokie. Let's see. We're going to go ahead and drop off these dukes for now. Eventually, see, I start using dukes and melt them down. That's right. Hundreds of thousands of them. You'll be like, Kismet, what? Yeah, oh yeah. You'll see me do it. You'll see me do it eventually. I'm doing it right now with my team, by the way, because they're at that stage. I'm not quite at that stage yet. I definitely need to do a bunch more things with my dukes first. But you'll see us get there. It's too rude. I leave the doors open, hoping zombies come visit him. There you go, King Coco. One time he was giving me smack and had a Molotov, and I threw it over there on top of his building to see if it would catch fire. It doesn't. But it is fun. Fun to, you know, when he's talking schmack. All right, again, we're not saving this steel for a rainy day. We're saving it for right now. Let's go out here and let's see if we can finish up some of the interiors of our locations here. So we're going to go over here and check these little areas here. We're going to open all these back up. Let's open this one up. And we're going to upgrade the floors if we can see it. Ooh, that's a tough one. Hooja! Hooja! Got it. Then up at the top, it's already upgraded. All right, very nice. All right, floors down here. Upgraded, upgraded, upgraded. Very nice. All right, that one looks good from this side. Again, it'd be cool to just have a switch. Just flip a switch and all the doors open up with some separate power, everybody. That's really fun. We'll get to it. Let's look at the ceilings. And these corner ones are the ones we really need to worry about. So if a bomber comes up here, it doesn't knock the block out underneath our electricity. Again, this is super industrial strength now. And this one I only need to open from this side. And that's called the jumping upgrade. These blocks actually took some damage. Very tricky. Requires some practice. You're looking for that number to show up. That's what we're trying to do. There we go. Just trying to add some steel. Now, this would have been way easier to do before I added the sides. Well, you know, you got to do what you got to do, right? Again, just try to take care of the flooring. And 3 blocks up for now. Eventually, we'll go all the way up. And let's check this one. First, check the floors. Oh, did not upgrade the floors. Okay, let's do it. And ceilings. Looks good there. There. And we'll go to the in one here. And we'll check the inner ones from the other side. This is so much more efficient in the way that this runs. Because it's not like I was having them offset and I had them only 1 block high and I was moving around to see how they work. This is really, really nicely laid out compared to that. This is way nicer. Come on, I know you can do it. I believe in you. I believe. We gotta check this side because we probably need to upgrade some of these. On the other side where we couldn't see from where we're at. Back there. And looking toward that way, looking toward this way. Stealing. All looking good. There's a lot of steel here. Totally feel like I want to do that, everybody. Go through. I have to take all these hatches out again, by the way, and then put powered hatches in. I take every single one of them out. I don't know how many hatches that is. That's a lot of hatches. There's a lot of hatches to take out. Checking all them blocks. Man, that's looking nice. That's looking really nice. Check the ceiling first. Sure, we upgraded all the ceiling blocks. And then we're upgrading the floor blocks. Again, we should have probably upgraded it while we were doing the things before we added the outside. But yeah, you do what you got to do, especially if you're not sure if you're going to have enough steel. Do what you got to do. And then this I know I've already upgraded. We know we did all of that, and that's it. All right, well, let's go do fourth layer up. Yeah, and the steel doesn't do me any good sitting in the box. Use it up. That's all she wrote. All she wrote on that steel. All right, we got to get more of that going on. Let's have ourselves a nice little smoothie. That sucker is crazy industrial strength. All right, now that we ran out of steel, we could go up here and upgrade all these wood ones. Where do we leave off? Right here. I do a lot of upgrading. Now, again, I'm getting tons of XP for doing this, by the way. And sometimes I actually out-level my team, even though they're out killing zombies, because I'm upgrading the base. There's a massive amount of XP. Do the inner supports first. What about making a tunnel for the helicopter? Oh, I totally could. One of the things I tried to do in another game called Astroneer that I always thought about trying in this game is that I made a tunnel from the surface. And thus I would take my vehicle and I would fly it down to where my mine was underground. So in theory, you could have like a missile silo. You could have a missile silo like this, and then the top of it goes and opens up, and you come in with your helicopter and go right down in there. And then it closes. Kind of like my doors do right over there. Always wanted to do one of those. The only problem with the gyrocopter is the gyrocopter is a mixture between a plane and a helicopter. So you can't really like land like straight down like a helicopter does. I mean, you can kind of do it if you go in and then you nose up and then you'll go straight down. It would definitely take some practice. That's for sure. But you could do it. Oh, absolutely. I already know how to do it. I'm thinking it in my head right now. It's already built. Already built in my head. You could definitely get away with it. Yeah. Yeah, I've done it in Astroneer before. It's very, very fun. Where you just land your ship right in there. Or your vehicle in there. Sorry, your vehicle in there. You can't do your rocket won't actually go down in there. But your actual ship, you can just... go back down in there like that. All right, how we doing? All right, more over here. Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. We definitely need a lot of upgrades up here. We don't want nothing getting destroyed on Horde Night. And we're coming up to it. Horde Day coming up in just a few minutes here. We're going to keep on working through Horde Day. Just keep working on our upgrades. And probably a good time, too, now that we got that squared away. We got our food somewhat squared away. We're going to get all of this squared away. And then we're going to work some more on our iron. So we can keep our steel production going and forged iron going. These used to use forged iron, by the way, on these bars. They don't use it anymore. Now they go wood, cobblestone, concrete. It's like everything else. Pretty much. And those kill boxes are too close. We're going to do a 12 by 12 on those. So what I'll do is I'll take all of those down. They're really easy to take down. You just take out the two supports at the bottom. Boom, the whole thing will come down. But you definitely want to get all your stuff out of there first. Your generators and whatnot, and your turrets, of course. Definitely don't want to leave those in there and then knock it down. Oh, I got the sound off. See? Told you I don't even notice. I don't even notice. Just sitting there doing the thing. Turn it off so I have to listen to Trader Rick. Repeat the same lines over and over again. Now, he's got a lot of new lines as well. A lot of new voiceover lines, but I turned the profanity filter on, so I don't have to listen to him yell profanity here in the stream. All right, I really like that layout. I think it looks pretty good. I like how it has this open part here where you can just shoot down in there. Got the bridge between the two there. We might want to go and fix our spots that we took out here, especially in these junctions. Let's upgrade those back to concrete, and I'll decide whether I want to fully upgrade those. And then over here, I think we have a spot. Yep. And later on, I'll probably end up taking these out because it just almost is perfect. Yeah, right in the center, blade trap, right in the center. And then, by the way, we can put a blade trap on the interior, the exterior. We can make this whole area blade traps. Just nothing but hanging blade traps. Now, the reason why I hang the blade traps is so I can run through them. They're not an obstruction, as well as if they're on the ground, the mobs have a tendency to hit them more often. But the whole point is that you have the blade trap in the electricity. So when they run up, they're getting stunned and hit by the blade trap at the same time. And that's awesome. That's very awesome. All right, any other spots we need to fill in? We'll find out. We'll find out later tonight. Yeah, what the problems are and the solutions. Okay, I think that's good for now. Let's run around the front. And again, we're going to wait till Horde Night before we turn everything on. Here's our Tower of Power. If you missed it earlier, everybody, these are all of our generators in here, and I can actually work all these generators from inside here. Oh, actually I can't now. I can't see those. Oh, no, I can still see that light switch. I can't really see it, but I can activate it. So I can activate that one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, these are making it difficult for me to see it. Yep. Yeah, the other hatches were easier. I might have to add more hatches. I got extra hatches. On me. Do I really need to modify anything right now? Not really. Switch light on. On, yeah. Our biggest problem is the one in the middle. No, we can reach it. All right, right there. This one on, that one on. And we can turn that one on. Okay. Okay, well, as long as we can reach them, that's all that matters. And then, of course, reach the generators. 1, 2, 3. And then we can reach the one underneath. All right. That's good enough. Good enough. All our power is ready to rock. Okay, now we were gonna do what? We were gonna get ourselves some iron. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, we're gonna take a break. Holy mackerel. 6 hours without a break. Hatchet tower. There you go. There you go. All right. Do you have 2 land claims placed? Yes, I have multiple land claims placed. And actually, I went through and revamped my base, the way I do my land claims, so that I have a land claim on one side, and then one in the dead center. And then on my mega kill box, which is much larger, I have them down the center and then also offset on the sides because the base is very wide and you're going to need a lot more land claims. And I usually bury them underground, by the way. Bury them underground. I should really bury them and put a hatch over the top. But most of the time I don't use the land claim just to see where the edges are and see where I can reach. But if there's something I can't pick up, I just put another land claim down. That's it. And again, you can figure out the exact distances. You know, this is 20 this way and 20 that way where they don't overlap. And you put your land claim over here and your over here. Put your land claim over here and your land claim over here exactly 40 blocks apart from each other. You can figure all that out, or you can just put it down when you need it. Either way works. Okay, so iron is what we need. We need lead. We need all sorts of things to get this back up and running. And this is always running, which I love to see. And maybe we should just take a minute and get our cement going again. Let's get that going. Alrighty. And we're just going to start with a nice stack of 6,000. Right there. Go. Now, how much you can do here? All right, 6,000 more. Now you're like, okay, maybe you're not perfectly balancing it. Don't need to. I'm just going to do the maximum in these two and then whatever's left over in that top one. Because it's not like I'm hurting on cement. And if you look up here at my building blocks, look at this, everybody. These are cement blocks. This is 1, 2, 3,000 blocks. 3,000. Yeah, a lot. That's 3,000 blocks. So I can literally build this entire base again with that many blocks. That's a lot of blocks, for sure. All right, that back in there, cement back in here. Speaking of my building blocks. Now, we are out of steel, so we had to repair something on Horde Night. We'd be in some trouble. Let's see. We got a little bit of iron in here. All right, we'll go ahead and make a little bit more steel because we don't want to not have any steel on Horde Night. Any more iron up here we can melt down? Little touch of iron there. Just a touch. Little touch of iron. Since we're running that out, we'll run... Come on. Run that in. Take this out. Get that. Yeah, we'll put a little bit extra time on there. Okay. So, and then up here... We're doing this one in the back corner. It doesn't have any iron in it. Okay, so first thing we're going to do, take a break. Then we're going to come back and we're going to do some epic ore extraction in just a moment. So I'm going to go ahead and bring up some fun for you guys, some words on stream where you guys can de-scramble the words right over here. For sure. Like this, and then we're going to have an epic Horde Night, everybody. It's going to be insane, so definitely want to stick around for that. It's going to be crazy. You know it. And I don't think I have enough ammo, but we'll see what happens. All right, clicking all the buttons, flipping all the switches over here, and then... Boom, there it is. All right, de-scramble the words. Watch out for the lock. If you get one right, it's going to lock you. I got to wait for that little line to hit the lock, and then it will unlock you. You can come and join us, twitch.tv/Kismet. It only works in that chat. But you can come over and join us and enjoy that, and I shall be right back. Hey everybody, I am back. Oh, I think I see a word. We'll see if I can get it in there. Yeah, I'm gonna make some more of those, everybody. Emotes. Those are the things you think about when you're a streamer, everybody. Emotes. So there you go. Let's crush it, everybody. Let's get it going. Come on. We're going to try to get 5 more words, 4 more words. Come on, let's go. I'll give you 10,000 caps if you get all of these words right now. Come on, work together in the chat, everybody. You're about to get unlocked. So here we go. We need 4 more people to get a word here. Let's go. Let's see. That's a T word right there on the second row. That's a T word. Can't be anything else. This is the M word right here. This is an M. It's got to be after M-E. Term, there we go. Over there on the other side, that's got to be an M word as well, that 5-letter word. Meter, oh man, I don't know. You guys got it? Oh, good try, everybody. That was epic, everybody. That was amazingly well done. Amazingly well done. That's a tough one. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to shower you with a bunch of kids caps anyway, just for being awesome. There you go. Tons of love for all of you guys right over there. Big time. All right, let's get back to some 7 Days to Die. I hope you guys enjoyed a little bit of interlude there where I took a quick little break. And now I'm ready to get back to it, ready to get back to some 7 days. Now, Horde Night is today. We're ready for some Horde Night coming up. We're going to get it going on up in here. Let's see. What do we got? We got a bunch of clay and a bunch of other sweet resources. We're going to throw back in there. We got a little bit of steel. We're going to need a whole lot more. Okay, we're going to go do our mining. That's what we're going to do. We're going to wear our mining outfit. Like so. I don't know why I just don't repair this mining outfit. Oh. Just thought of something. Leave those doors open on non-Horde night. Why? So that you can run between here. And then that was a good test, everybody. because they're going to be in different zones of the base, so it's not going to be just clear to be able to see all the way around. So you definitely want to run around and be able to catch where they're all at. Now, I think one of the cool things about the electricity is the fact that it shows you where the mobs are, because they're getting zapped. Then you can run to that side, look for any mobs that are getting zapped, or you can go up on top as well. That's definitely would be useful. As well. Let's run around the front here. No other loot. All right, I love it when they just bring me loot. I'm all about that free loot. Let's do it. And then back down in the base. We're trying to get our armor squared away. And I was like, why don't I just repair my armor? Let's repair this. And repair all my armor for right now. Oh. I have plenty of repair kits. And what it does, it automatically puts your armor back on, by the way, after it repairs. It automatically puts it back in your slot, which is cool. And then you can see I'm getting my minor bonus again. I did get a little bit of brass there, so we could run a little bit of brass. And we'll just run a little bit. Turn that on. Maybe run some bullet casings while we're at it. Over here. That's a tragedy. That's a tragedy. All right, we're also going to try to remember our rock biters. Or rock busters, whatever. We went all full on, what is that? What is the name of that thing? Never-ending Story. Never-ending Story has rock biters. All right, burn up all these resources. I don't need them. And the fort fights. All right, now that vitamins is basically going to make it where... I think it's going to make it... Where's my bonus? Where's my bonus? Oh, I was just doing antibiotics. It just dawned on me, but those are not vitamins. These are vitamins. It's okay. It's not like I'm running out, everybody. It's okay when you make that mistake. There we go. Now we should see a buff over here. There we go. 29 minutes, and then this is going to be even longer over here. And I just bumped my entire OBS over. Get that cursor away from there. Get that cursor away. All right, and we're going to go ahead. We got some recog for some range damage. We'll try to remember that. And then eventually when we get out to salvaging, we'll do that. We'll put these back in the trade box for right now. We can put this in here. I don't know. You know what? We'll put this map in the trade box too. All right, we don't need this electric fence posts. Those we can get out of our inventory. Let's see. We should have this here. What was right here? This. And then this here. And then we have this. We have our ammo. Let's double up on our ammo here. Make sure our ammo's all maxed out nicely. I think our AK was up here too. All right, we'll go repair kit there. Okay. Then we got our rock biters. And then we should have another stack of ammo. Right there. Okay. Lock and load. Kind of feel like what I want to do here, put the auger here. Put the knife there. Yeah, put the thing there. There we go, because I'm going to use the auger more. Okay, so now I'm not going to get infected if they hit me. And I can go ahead and take me a painkiller, which will last for, let's see, 3-4 minutes in case they try to stun me. Now, time to exit the bat cave, or in this case, the kids' cave. We out of here. Watch this as it automatically opens the door for me. Or not. Ran out of gas. Or not. Yes, finally ran out of gas. Alright, that means if we gotta refill one of them, we gotta refill all of them, everybody. Be smart. If you refill one, I'm gonna go up here and just run this out and refill this one too. Because I got a couple generators here and they're just basically running my exit and it ran out of fuel. Oh, I gotta go down here so the thing sees me. There we go. Jump when you're going up ramps. Go a little faster. Alrighty. Let's go get some iron. Now, I have a gigantic mine over here. Well, it's pretty big. Pretty big mine. Those are actually pretty close, those things. Well, maybe we'll go... Let's go snag those first, then we'll come back. Those are pretty close. Now, 500 is really far away when you start the game, but once you have a vehicle, it's really not that far. I'm gonna cut over to the main road here. Whoa! Into the ditch. And standard Kismet driving. All right, very nice. Nothing new to my crew. They're like, yep, standard Kismet driving right there. Again, once you have the supercharger too, you can just zip out here and grab this stuff. Pretty quick and easy. And then off to the other one. I don't have my looting stuff on right now, so really you should be using your lucky looter stuff and your loot stage stuff. But it doesn't really matter at this point, everybody. This loot here is most likely going to get sold in a big way. All right, and actually we'll put our little mark right there so we know where we're going. And actually, I can take this other one off. Map locations. Bob. Take that off. This way it's not confusing me on the map. See, it's not on the map anymore. Alrighty, right out here we go. Into the forest. Catch me if you can, sucker! I'm out of there. I heard a zombie. I heard a zombie. Oh, that was a close one. That was a close one for sure. Ah, woo, saved it. We're having some fun now. All right, let's go get some iron, everybody. All right, you can see this is my deep hit mine over here. Oh, hello. Say hello to my shotgun. Anybody else want some? Anybody like some shotgun to the face? Nope. Okie dokie. Back to work. I'm thirsty. Right the moment I get here, I get all thirsty. Well, bam. No problem. Let's get to it. We need a bunch of iron, and we're going to go to it. Oh, I forgot to use my... Didn't bring my coffee. And I didn't... I'm not using my rock fighters until I have my coffee. Hold on. We got to go get the coffee. I can't believe I forgot the coffee. Of all the things. Of all the things to forget. But luckily, we're right over here by our base. And even more lucky, well, not really, it's not lucky because I made it, so it's really like hard work. Glad that I went and did the thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, hold on. Come on. You don't want that happening. You don't want her coming in the base. Another one. Come on. They're outside the thing. Gotta go forward to go back. All right, we gotta take care of some zombies. This is gonna be fun. I hope they're standing right there. I can run them over. Hello, suckers! Let's go. All right. That's what happens when you forget your coffee, everybody. Again, at this point, instead of me running away from them, I'm running after them to kill them. That's where you should be at this stage. You see zombies, you're going straight for them. And you got a nice shotgun or AK or whatever it is, just running right up on them and blasting them before they can take a swing at you. That's what you should be doing. Wiping them out. All right. Forgot my coffee. That's what I should have put in my bar right over here. But look at all this sweet loot that we got, though. And you know what? Let's put all this in here first. See if there's anything in here I want to keep. My boxes. And we'll deal with all the rest of that later. Yeah, let's keep my boxes. Let's lock my boxes so they stop coming out of my inventory. We got a little bit of steel or iron. We can go ahead and just get started. Right here. Maybe a little bit of extra time there. And then up here on the top. Might as well. We're going to be gone anyway. And again, just run that for a little while. Turn that on. So it's not burning up all of those resources. How we do it over here? We can turn this off now. It's not doing anything. Okay, we got our coffee. We got our rock biters. We got our thing. You know what? Let's just go ahead and hit up another painkiller before we go. I'm gonna have to see somebody. I'm gonna have to see somebody about taking too many painkillers. I have to go to Trader Jen. Since Trader Jen, I've been popping these painkillers like crazy. I don't know what can you do for that. And she'll be like, sorry, we don't have any Dictol in here. Or whatever it is we use in Fallout. Honestly, I can't remember. Just went right out of my head like normal. Alright, right over here where we got a little post which shows us our entrance and exits. That's why I have this little post here. Okay, and of course every day it has to rain and whatnot whenever I'm playing games. Okay, now rock biters. And now Blacktop Coffee. Which gives us all sorts of boosty boosts for our iron collection. Let's go. Collect all this high stuff first. This eventually is going to definitely fall down. Going toward my motorcycle too. Bad idea. Let's go this way. Have any other iron? Over here. This is going to be a lot of iron. Turn that way down. There we go. Turn that way down so we can just... Oh, there it goes. A little bit of falling on my head. Just so we can hear a bit of the zombies if they show up as well. We don't have to listen to the auger being loud. They really need a separate control for the auger. Like in the audio and the chainsaw. Like you go into audio. And you go in and adjust the auger sound and the chainsaw sound and all of that. That would be awesome. And a lot of it over here. All about time and effort. Reload. By the way, you can see that buff. Oh, there it goes. When you're doing open pit, that's what you want. You want it to do a lot of the work for you. And then you go through and you take out all this stuff. But you can see that I have the buff going right here. The rock busters. Increase the amount of wood, ore, and stone that you harvest with mining tools. So we're getting a bit of boosty boost. Boosty boost there. And this is all just debris that just fell. So I'll take this out. I'll grab a bunch of this extra stuff here. And I like to just clear it up while I'm at it. Otherwise I'll forget and think that it's actually ground. It cuts into my rock biters, but rock candy or whatever it is. Take all these out. Like so. All right, good enough. Back to work. We need a lot of iron. We need a lot of it. My bike, by the way, that way. I want to avoid under hitting my bike right now. Your bike can absolutely be destroyed. In fact, we had a gyrocopter destroyed the other day by mistake. That was not good, but everybody learned that lesson, didn't they? Don't shoot at your vehicles. Don't shoot at your vehicles or other people's vehicles. That's no big deal. I just made another one, but still. That's how some people learn that lesson, because that's how I learned that lesson. Sometimes some people are me, too. This is not good doing a lot of overhead work here. Get all the stuff up here, because this is all going to fall down, and then you're going to miss out on this iron. And that's why I take out the high stuff first. You can jump and get it, too. Again, the more you undercut this, the more it's going to come down and cascade down. That's how I made all this. That's how I did all this. I just undercut it like this, and then eventually it falls down and just saves me tons of time. I don't have to take out all them blocks. Also, you can just do it by putting supports down, but you can see that I'm doing 0 supports, and, oh, I'm running low on gas, too. 0 supports, and don't need to. This is called open pit mining, where you're just making a giant pit out of it. And they do this in real life, too, by the way. In real life, they go and do open pit mining. And then what they do later is they come back and they fill it in. And then once they are done extracting whatever resource it is, like say they're extracting gold or something like that, they'll come back and just cover all back up with the rocks and all of that stuff and basic material that they took off originally to gold mine it. And then, you know, a few years or so, it'll grow back and you'll never know. You'll never know anything was done with it. Wow. We got a lot, everybody. We have 50,000. Let's go more. Again, if we want 4 stacks per thing, that'd be 28,000 times 3, so that's about 60,000, roughly. So we're gonna go to about 60,000. Watch out, it doesn't start cascading down. Second it starts cascading, run for it. You can actually die. Now, I've got the books that allow me to take less damage. I definitely want to get this before it comes down. This will all just be sand up here. I'm just going to keep making this pit bigger and bigger and bigger over top. There's a lot of iron. Holy moly. Again, I have all the art of mining stuff, so I can I take a lot less damage from cave-ins. Look how far in we are. See? That's what happens with the auger, everybody. All of a sudden, it's like, boom. You just cut all that in. Now, I can also cut down, too. I'm trying to cut this back so this comes down. I mean, I can undercut it purposely to make it fall down, but I'm really just trying to find the edge of where this iron ends, and it's right about there. The funny irony that I find, too, when you're doing this is that one thing will end, and then you'll find something else. There'll be like nitrate behind it. And then it just keeps going and going and going. Right now, right here is the edge of our iron. But it's still going this way. It's still going strong this way. That's stone. How about 66,000? Almost 70,000 now. That's a lot of iron. Holy mackerel. All right, I think 70,000 iron ought to get us, a couple minutes. Couple minutes of forge running. Let's do it. And you're like, well, Kismet, it's horde night. Oh, God, you're all going to die. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Look at our awesome tree farm over there. Now, do I need the tree farm? Nope, not unless I need wood. If I need wood, I just run over there and I grab it. All right, running back. Let's turn the sound back up now that we're done doing that. Going down into the Kiz Cave. Alrighty. Now we're ready to fill up our forges and let them run. Oh, I love that moment. Throw it in there, turn it on, and don't worry about it for a long time. Up here, same thing. Got our other forge back here. Let's just throw it all in there and let her rip. Now I'm also going to put another couple stacks down here at the bottom for later. And another couple stacks over here for later. And how many more stacks do we have? Let's take this out. Wow, we're just short another round of stacks. But that's okay. That's enough to hold us over for now. I don't see I got more stone there and a little bit of silver nuggets and gold over here. And again, I don't know. Oh, I ran out of gas. That's what I need. All right. Oh, and that's another thing we need to do. We need to work on gas. I totally forgot. Let's get another stack of gas here. Upgrade that. Maybe max that out. Yes, we need some shell. Well, let's go ahead and go on an adventure to get some shell. Let's get that. Let's get our motorcycle right over here. And we've got our gas. We've got repair kits. We're all good to fly on out of here. Let's get on out of here, everybody. And go find our shell. Why not? We got our coffee and we got our rock biters. And we have our mining outfit. Yes, okay. Now, by the way, I don't have to actually go to the ground. I can just launch right off the top of my base here. And I actually have a launching thing for my mega kill box, which I'm always thinking about landing and taking off and how my peeps get in and out of the base. But this is a great way just to take off, hold down the space bar, and you're out. That's it. You're off and running. Now, I know it's in this direction, and I should have marked it on the map, but I didn't because I was foolish. I should have marked it ahead of time. There we go. Because you don't want to mark it while you're flying, because what happens when you're in the map too long? You just go whoop and fall straight down. And look how much closer this feels when you're flying versus going across with your motorcycle, right? You're just like going across over the top of everything. Seems way closer. Especially way closer when we walked over here originally. And down we go. Ooh, dive bombing. Oh, I see it over there on the left. Cactus. Oh, it didn't even hit the cactus. All right, we'll just leave it right there. Oh, another airdrop. Man, I got so many airdrops going around. All right, so here we are with our shell. Let's go. Look at all this shell, even right from the top of the thing. There's a tons of shell. We're getting shell way down here at the bottom. And you can see we've got our supports going. Again, lots of vertical supports there. helping us out. And now we're really going to get a lot of shell. Let's use this. Get our coffee back up in here and use our coffee. We're going to do some serious whammy-zammy here. Let's go. Reload. Oh. I hear iron. I don't need iron. I need a lot of shell. Shell sounds very much like rock, by the way. Shell is for gasoline. And this is the desert area, so you can see the difference in the way the rock looks around. Now we got to be careful when we're working with our supports here. There's a great little trick. When you get close to your supports, go ahead and bring back your boxes right over here. And then we're going to shape it like a box, and we're going to do this first. Oh, and one more. We're going to hold it, and then we're going to drill out that support. As you might want to drill it down a little extra. Yes, there we go. Now we can just put that support all the way up. Upgrade it. Take these out. There we go. And again, that's going to keep it from cascading in potentially. But there's no guarantee that that whole entire ceiling won't come down. Yeah, it doesn't matter how it should work. Only matters how it does. Let's keep on keeping on. Reload. Not that big of a shell area. Probably because I took all the shell out already. I'm missing a block under there? It sure is. All fixed now. We're running out of shell. We'll have to find a new spot. And same thing here. Watch out when you're taking out them blocks. Wow, all right, got a lot of that. More over this way. See if we can discover a little bit more. Feel like this is all going to be iron. That's iron. Got a lot of shell up top there. Now see how I have that one sideways? That's telling me that this is the ladder on this side. Luckily I brought some blocks or I'd be in some serious trouble right now. Trying to climb out of here. I always have blocks on me. All right, we got a bunch up here. We can go ahead and start cutting. Oh, I hear a wolf up there. So what I'm going to do is I see that the bottom block is this one. We're going to cut out that block. And cut back a couple blocks here. You see a hand come in. To take care of them zombies. They want to get up in my business. All right, here we go. More shell. What I did is I came up a little bit. I came up a little bit. See, I looked up to see if it was a cave-in. I came up a little bit, and I came up one extra block, right? So I've got one extra block between me and the lower part of where I was just cutting. And so now I'm just in here. It's trying to see which direction this is going. I'm just like a couple blocks up. I'm just working my way around because I can just get a ton of shale in here instead of having to redo all of it. And this is what's great about pit mining is that you're working it down and then you don't have to worry about all the cave-ins and all that stuff. And typically I don't do that when I'm hanging my crew. Now I gotta be careful I don't dig down too far or I will fall all the way to the bottom. Another minute on my boost. Oh, this is a good one. This is a good vein of stuff right here. My coffee's about to run out and my rock biter is about to run out. Again, I'm not making it too wide, so I don't have to put supports and stuff in. And this just keeps going and going and going. This is a perfect spot right here. There's a lot of shell. Another good thing to do is to set a timer for how long that stuff's your buffs are gonna last, and then come back to it. I'm just seeing where this runs out. It will eventually. Oh, like right there. Nope, still more. Still more. All right, let's go ahead and do another round. One more rock busters and one more copy. Let's go. Now the thing about this, everybody, you get busy doing this, all of a sudden you'll look around behind you and then realize, look at that. We just cut all that out, everybody. It goes by quick. Again, I'm just cutting forward here so I don't have to do too many supports. And if you do it in like a long tunnel like this, oh, there we go. Now we're getting to the edge of that. Now we'll cut this way. If it starts coming down, make a break for it. Now up above on the surface there's a bunch of zombies up there going, what is that noise? I bet you it's Kismet down there. We better find our way to them. So that's what they're trying to do. Most likely right now. I find the best thing to do is when you hear the zombies, just run over and blast them real quick. Because they have like a cooldown timer on when they spawn. They don't just continuously spawn. So if they spawn, wipe them out, then you have a little bit of break from them spawning again. And underground mining, you can see I'm not worried about mobs dropping in on me. Oh, there she is. I told you. We'll see if she gets down to me here. And she'll come down the ladder and try to find me. But one of my favorite things to do is to take the ladder out. And so when they come down, they actually fall to their death, which is awesome. Hello. Come on. He's starting to dig down. Take him out. That's 2 radiated zombies there. Did I bring any stuff to upgrade this? That'd be cool if I did. I could upgrade upgraded the hatch and stuff. Repair the hatch. No cobblestone, no nothing. Wasting my rock biters right now. Wasting my buffs. How dare you? Back to it. God, this is a lot. This is a lot. Probably the most shell I've ever seen in one string here. This keeps going. We're gonna keep following it. See where it takes us. I just go until your bucks run out at this point. Trickiest part is finding the way back out again. That's actual sandstone there. There's a lot. There's a great, huge amount. I didn't know I was going to find this much. That's one of the little tricks I'll do. I'll come down to the level and I'll cut way down first and then work that lower level. And then when I come back up, I'll go ahead and work the upper levels. And again, I'm not cutting it too high. Only two, well, I'm cutting it too high, but not too high, if you know what I mean. 2 blocks high, but not too high in which it will cave in. At least hopefully. You know, it can still cave in, but I find 2 blocks is a pretty good way of doing it, and then you can just keep going and going and going. Because we've done this before, everybody. We've done huge tunnels underground that go from one trader to another, completely against, from one side of the zones to other. Very, very fun way getting it going on. I mean, you're here, you might as well get as much as you can. Again, these zombies are going to try to tunnel down to me, but I'm a good amount of blocks down. So it'll take them a minute. And if they do get down to me, and then I'm going to blast them. I'm going to go full Master Blaster. What's that? Acid for workbenches, fill them with refined gas. Yes, actually, the best way to get acid, wrenching cars, I find. And there's a book that allows you to get acid from cars. I highly recommend that. Or just buy it from the vendor. There's 2 things that I always suggest to buy. Acid and, especially early game, acid and beakers. Fairly rare early on, fairly tough to find because you haven't really upgraded your loot stage very much. Acid and beakers every time. Especially beakers. Beakers are very rare. And a lot of times hard to find for your chem stations. Holy moly, this just keeps going on and on and on. It's awesome. Loving it. Wow, so long it broke my, my auger. That's crazy. That's crazy. Gas her up. Ah, I circled back to my ladder. Wow, I went a big circle. That was cool. Totally on accident, by the way. Yeah, look, it's like a big circle I went around. That's good because the center part is holding it up. That's fun. Oh, there's our iron. I knew I'd run into something eventually. Let's see what we got on this side. I didn't intentionally go in a circle. That's pretty cool, though. I just go where the loot is. Iron. Don't need iron. We got lots of that. We just got a bunch of it. And you see, I don't mess around, everybody. I go to town, yeah. I go to town on these resources. Oh, we're all out of our buff. All right, how many should we end up with? 45,000. I think that's probably a good start. Get the shotty. Lock and loader on the way up. Hello? All right, we out. That was it. Later, zombies. And right back down again. Slow my descent a little bit. Land softly and then jump out while it's moving. Don't ever do that in PUBG, everybody. I've done it. It's not good. It's very not good. By the way, the propellers do not hit the trees, just your vehicle. Alrighty, let's turn around and go back the other way. Look at that cool desert, everybody. Very cool. So many things we could do over that way. But we're gonna head back to our base. We're gonna try to get this stuff in there. We're gonna need to repair our gyrocopter at some point and get it some more gas. But this is another thing. I'm just gonna set it and forget it, everybody. It's gonna run for an exceedingly long time. A very, very long time as well. Let's see if I got the skills to land on my smaller base here. Trick is, let go of W, right there, and then spacebar. Spacebar, and then C, forward, and down. Look at that, sweet landing, nice. Couldn't have done it better. Wait a minute, if I did do it myself, well, I did do it myself, so there you go. I could have done it better, maybe. But I did it awesome already. All right, stacks of gas cans, 22. It's gonna be 183. I never turned these off, by the way. Let's go. It's 171, pretty good. 190. Turn that on and go. 190 sounds good. All right, enough with the chainsaw. I don't think I ever turned these off. I didn't. Okay. Now I'm just going to run the gas in one of these. That is 22 stacks of gas, everybody. That's a bunch. That's a big bunch. And that's going to run and run and run for 182 minutes. Hey, Siri, what's 182 divided by 60? About 3 hours. About 3 hours of running. Non-stop right over there. We'll let that rock and roll. And anything we got left over, we'll put up here in our boxes. Like so. We'll check in on our iron now. Our iron should be doing well, but you know, we'll just give a little refresher. Let that melt down, and then up here we shall run over here and refresh this iron. Let that run. Let's go ahead and open up our little skill bundles. We got melee bundle. Don't need any of that. Need none of that. Let's see. We don't need our gyrocopter. Let's put that back away. We should probably have repaired it, but oh well. Then more gold nuggets and all sorts of goodies. Oh, another custom fittings mod. That's a good one for our mining outfit. Where do we got? One we can just go ahead and throw in there. How about our miner gloves? Right over there. Very nice. Very nice. Now, I don't think I really need these mods, but you know what? I'm going to throw them in there anyway. And then we got a little bit of stuff in the drop box. Oh, let's open these. And then I'll take this. Pull this. Put this in this one. Nope. Wrong one. This one. And then a little bit of fuel. Actually, it has a little bit of fuel. Melt that little bit down while we're waiting. All right, anything else up here that we have? How about lead? No, we need a bunch of lead. And of course, a lot of brass. Okay. All these skill books in here. Motorcycle down there. Let's see. All right, I'm looking good. Let's grab another stack of 762 here. And we're almost horde day stuff. Wait a minute, horde day 112. Yes, almost horde day coming up. So I think we got enough time for the trader run. Yeah, I think we can do a little trader run. Let's take all of our dukes. Now we will need our helicopter. And we got plenty of gas. And plenty of repair kits. Yep. And how about water? We got food and lots of water. All right. We got all the things that we need to survive. We're going to go do it. Let's go. Now we're going to go ahead and do our trader route again. We already did trader wreck. Actually, I already feel like we did our whole trader route. Well, we'll give it a try and see what happens. We'll go to trader right here. By the way, I just put 0 in and see how it just cuts that down to just the ones I'm doing. So I got these, some of these I got out of order. I have duplicates, but that's okay. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Big time. So we're going to go ahead and put our vehicle down right there. Which way are we going? We're going that way. And then we'll say Trader Jen, show us on map, or right click also as a backup. And then, oh, we need to gas her up. And we'll give her some repair. How are we looking now? A little bit more repair. Okay, speaking of, get all that going. Okay, let's go. And I already am flying the second I go off the side of the base. And that's what's so nice about taking off at the top of the base, is you just, when you're off and already flying. You don't have to do that whole running up to it and then taking off. You're already in the air, and all you gotta do is hold spacebar and it starts to go up right away. You gotta hold down W as well. Now we're gonna do a trader run, though we are kind of starting at the end of the day. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I just thought of something I forgot. I thought, forgot something very vitally important. Oh, we can get our buffs too while we're at it. Ooh, any landing you can walk away from, everybody. Good enough. All right. This way, and then down here. We have our mining outfit on right now. We don't need our mining outfit. We need our nerdy outfit here. What are we doing? We're repairing, or we're doing something we don't want to do. All right. Wear the scavenger gloves. Wear the nerdy outfit. Wear the ranger boots. And miner gloves and all that stuff back in there. All right, miner. All right, there we go. All right, we need that, and then we have some stuff that's going to help us with our scavenging, which we're going to be doing. I don't think we have any stuff for bartering. Did we get some bartering thing? We got loot bonus. And duration. Find that sparkling treasure easier with a drop of eye candy. Increases loot quality. Yeah, we'll get that. We'll bring that with us. Yeah, I don't think we need any fall damage or explosion damage right now. All right, back to it. And we're off again. I have a lot of false starts, everybody, where I'll start and then be like, wait a minute, I forgot this, then I forgot that thing, then I gotta go do this, I gotta do the other thing. It happens a lot. Better landing than that moon landing. Oh, yes, we've had some crazy landings up in here. Grand Canyon cosplay. There you go. Bonuses are down. Yes, they are down, but now they're better. It's a dictol. That's what it is. I knew it was something like that. Yes, getting more fuel. Definitely need a lot more fuel. For sure. All right, we're going out to see Trader Jen. We may or may not reach her by nighttime, but we're going to give it a shot. Very about to transition into the darkness. That is the burnt forest. And see, what I do is when it's nighttime, you really want to start this, you know, right when it starts being nighttime, because then when I'm flying over there, it's burning up the nighttime when I'm flying. That's the best time to do it, especially if you're going far distances. It's just be flying the whole time it's night. But also what you can do is just run around and grab a bunch of cars, which is what I do. Just wrench a bunch of cars, put it in my motorcycle, and then when daytime comes along, I go back to the vendor. and then I'll sell a bunch of stuff to the vendor. Big time. And again, since it's not a helicopter, it's hard to land in the vendor as opposed to do it. And I've done it before. You guys have seen it. But I feel it's much easier just to land out on the road and run in. Again, see, I let off the throttle and just let it do its own thing. You don't have to keep it going all the time. Look at how soft and sweet that landing is, everybody. Just let off the throttle. What up? And then jump out. What's up? Word to your mother, but word to your face. In that case. All right. Close that up. Delete. Trader Jen, what up, girl?
You don't look so good. You might all supplies sterilized.
All right. What are we doing? Do we got anything we need to boost our trading? Nope. Man, we got to make that pumpkin pie. I keep forgetting.
Infected?
Let's put that on the list of things I should be crafting. I also got to craft a level 6 rocket launcher and robot drones and all sorts of stuff, which we haven't got to. Craft pie for trading. All right. I'll try to remember at some point. Obviously not right now. All right. First thing we're looking for, or first thing we're doing is we're selling stuff. Let's do that first. It'd be very helpful if we had some pie right now, which would give us a boost to our bartering. We do have a bartering head thing on, helmet on. Get that out of there because I accidentally do that. Wonder how much that's worth. No sell price. Okay, now we know. Going to sort that, and then we're going to say parts. What parts am I looking at? Handgun parts. Yeah, give me some handgun parts. Maybe some more armor parts. We'll take some of those. What else? Then acid. So ACI is all you need, or AC is probably more than enough. And then BE for beaker. No. What was the other thing? It was books. Our book. There we go. We already know all of those. Then again, acid, beaker. Again, you only need the first few letters. Large ration. No. Can of pasta. Nope. She ain't got any of that. She ain't got any of that stuff. And we go look at books to see if we have any books, but I can tell you the only other thing that she would have would be a schematic. So we can also say SCH for schematic. We're going to put that in there too to remind us to do schematic. SCHEIC. Schematic. And again, this is what I do at the trader, everybody, is I get a bunch of quick words that I can just search the whole thing instead of going to each individual thing. So I can just go schematic here in the main search, right? And then can of pasta, again, beaker, so on. What else were we looking for? Solar things now. They got any solar? No. So we're going to put that in there as well. Solar. Okay. And again, I just write a little list of the things I'm looking for. And that's what our traders usually do, is write a list of all the stuff. And then, you just kind of search in there and see what you want, and then you bail. I'm kind of looking through there. So if there's anything else I'm kind of looking for. Not really. Not really. I can make that stuff or do stuff with that. All right, we're out of here. Let's go to the next trader. Let's see if she's reset here. Sure has. Grab a little bit of this loot. So these reset every now and again, and just grab that loot. You can also go to the workbenches, which I believe there's a thing on the side here, dumpster, and workbenches. Turn our light on. Workbenches, grab all that loot while we're here. We'll just hold on to this loot and do the next trader. So the trick is before you walk out of here is to switch on to the next one and not do it while you're flying. And then I leave it open because it doesn't matter because it's about to be nighttime and she will automatically close it on her own. If I'm not going in there or my team's not going in there, I just leave it open. Just saves me a few seconds of closing it. All right. Will we make it to the next trader, Jen? Like her twin sister? Right over here by the time it gets to be nighttime. Look at that big old compound full of loot. I'm gonna go over there at some point. I'm gonna go over there at some point. And that's where your supercharger really comes into effect. I'm just holding down shift. Because I would rather burn the gas, because you can see I'm making tons of gas back there. And that's like 22 times 5,000. Hey Siri, what's 22 times 5,000? That's 110,000 gas I'm making right now. And the next, however long I set it for, which I can't remember. Like 3 hours. 3 hours of loot. Hmm. Now remember, you always have forward momentum, so if you're trying to turn like this, you want to counter that momentum first by slowing down and then hold it like this. And then, again, maybe I want to turn around and go back this way. Or you can just spin your way down. Spin it up a little bit. Look, didn't even take any damage. Nice. How we doing? Reset here? Yes. Now this is Trader Gen again. There's multiple of them depending on the size of your map. How many extra vendors you might have. But while we're here, again, get more of that loot. Go around the backside here. She wants to give me free loot. I'm all about it. You never know. You might find something pretty special out of all this loot. Already got that chemistry station. Get the dumpster. Free loot.
My favorite customer. How are you? Need some relief?
I'm doing good.
Got what you need.
Do you? I hope you do.
Thanks for the business. We're open from dawn to dusk since, you know, we don't have clocks.
You got a clock. Don't tell me you got no clock in here. I've seen clocks. Do they not run anymore?
No stim packs.
Got this thing about stem packs, everybody. All right, now again, we just search for it. Book. No books that we need. Acid. I just took a screenshot by mistake. Acid. No. Beaker. No. Large ration. Also no. Not really helping right now. Schematic. Oh, double pocket mod. All right, I don't got that one. Let's buy that one. Schematic and then solar. No. And then handgun parts. Gun parts. Just look for parts. Oh, also armor parts too. Just keep buying those. We're gonna make a lot of armor sets, so we'll definitely want to buy that. Don't need any more machine gun parts. Really, just handgun parts. And handguns go to SMGs, which I use for turrets. So that's why I'm looking for those. All right, GG's.
You just brighten my day.
Now, by the way, I don't really need to wear my nerdy outfit anymore. And that's because I don't need any skill books. So I'm not, it doesn't matter if I get 2 up on a skill book because I'm not learning any more skill books. So I've obsoleted that part of my armor, which I just realized. I just obsoleted it. I don't need it anymore. And that's awesome because then I can wear my preacher outfit. I like being the nerdy preacher, everybody. That's really fun. All right, on to the next one. We're definitely not going to get there in time, but we can go ahead and look for number 4. Right over here. We're going to track that waypoint. And we're off and running. Our nighttime kicks in. Hey, thanks for that help with that turnaround. Trader Wreck. Off we go. I kind of feel like we're going back in the wrong way. No, we're going the right way. Right way, we're going south-southwest. Again, nighttime is the best time to travel, especially when you got ones that are like 3-4K away. This is the best time to do these kind of long travels. whether you're on ground or whether you're in the air. Either way. I just want to go to every one of these locations, everybody. But we're doing all this other stuff first. Just doing a trader run. Now, the reason why I'm doing a trader run now is that the trader's going to reset. Oh, this is Horde Day, too. The trader's going to reset on day 112. So, what I got to do is I got to run to the traders today. As many as I can get. And I would say about halfway through the day, cut whatever you're doing. Just stop whatever you're doing. And then get back to your base. If you have a Horde base. Or get somewhere where you can defend yourself. And then go from there. Because the red sun is rising, everybody. On Horde Day. Yeah, this is perfect. This is way over here. Plenty of gas. Looking good. And we can look down and just barely see that. I kind of like watching the sun. Liking the sunrise. Eventually we'll come out of the burnt forest too. It won't be so dark. Got to be careful you don't sink down too far that you end up in the trees. Now I'm just above the treetops. It's hard for you to see because it's nighttime. I don't think I have a light on this, do I? Oh, I do have a light. Yeah. See, I can turn the light on and off. Traveling over here. Uh-oh, storm coming in. Storm are coming in. I don't know how useful the light is, but we got it on. That's what's important. I would think it would just attract evil zombies trying to get me. All right, there we go. Transitioning to pine forest. See, I'm just above the trees. Get down here a little lower. I typically like to go right across the top of the trees, just because it's more cinematic for you guys. More cinematic or whatnot. Normally just go up as high as you can and boom, zap over there. Do what you gotta do. Now this is Trader Wreck down here in the forest biome. Now it's a long ways over here, but as I go over this way, he's way at the bottom of the map. Way down here, he's by the wasteland, which is where I'm gonna go next. Now, if I come 4K down this way, everybody, that means I got to go 4K back. So a good thing to do is to watch how long it took you to get from there to here. And then you're like, okay, that's about how long it's going to take me to get back. And then leave yourself some extra time. Just like in real life, everybody. If you go to work and you're 10 minutes late, start 15 minutes early the next day. There's no excuse to be late, everybody. If you're 10 minutes late, start earlier the next day. That's what I do. In fact, I like to show up way ahead of time. In fact, I've got a lot of promotions because of that. That I show up and I'm sitting there and I'm like, oh, I'm here like 15, 20 minutes early. I'm just reading this book. One of my big bosses came in. And so I was sitting in there, thought I was just goofing off. And I said, oh, no, I'm waiting for my shift. You know, I start in about 15 minutes. I'm just, you know, sitting in here reading this book about the internet, this thing that's coming out. And then we had a big old conversation about what the internet is. And what that's all about. I said, well, it's a whole group of these giant computers. Not open yet. Giant computers that they use for colleges and whatnot, and they connecting them all together. That's right, everybody. I had that conversation with my big boss. Later, suckers. All right, so it's not open, which I forgot because I was talking to you guys. But I'm gonna tool down the road. Anybody decides to get rowdy, I'm gonna shoot him in the face. Now we're gonna grab some loot. We're gonna go ahead and switch into our hacker mode, where we're gonna go ahead and salvage harvest up by 20%. Oh, and I'm dropping stuff already. You see that? Look, just started, already dropping loot. Gotta love it. All right, give me all that loot. I want to watch out for that guy that's walking down the road there. Oh, I should get my AK out too. Get them both locked and loaded. In case some things go down. I can do a little snipe. Boop. He did. Did a little snipe. Now, you can get the sniper weapon, everybody. You can one-shot all these mobs. Or I can just do that. Oh, look at this. Get a bunch of corn and stuff. Which POI is this one? I think this is the boar one. I didn't see what the name of it was. Stay away from my vehicle. Notice I shoot twice, everybody. I shoot once if it's a regular mob. I shoot twice if it's a feral. And if they're still twitching, I shoot them again. Look right here. This is a feral, this is a regular one. Just shoot them right in the head. And then they did. Just like that. Auto shotgun for the win. Let's go get some more cars while we're waiting. Now, after a while, you'll stop being so afraid of, hopefully, of mobs sneaking up on you like that. For Charles. My goal is to wrench every car in the wasteland. It's not going to happen. There's way too many, but I will try. I will try my best. Anybody else? Nope. I always get up on top of the car in case someone's running from behind me. Now, I'm not here to actually do the locations. I'm just here to get the loot. And this is the impact driver, everybody. I'm making this look easy because I have my salvaging all the way up and whatnot. So that goes way faster than it normally does. Again, you see I move my vehicle in a, oh my God, I got to get the heck out of here position. Always. Always have that ready to make a quick exit. Because you never know, everybody. 2 screamers come up and then all of a sudden they summon 30 zombies. Don't believe it's true? Hey, just watch the beginning of this playthrough. It happened to me. They just kept summoning and summoning because I wasn't ready for the fact that they actually send really tough mobs at you this early in the game. They start sending radiated screamers at me. That's crazy. And they sent 2 radiated screamers after me. And then they just kept spawning and spawning and spawning a ton of mobs. And I'm like, ah, God. Again, this is a great way to keep busy. Now, you could also be looting the locations, which my team does at nighttime, which I consider pretty crazy. Pretty crazy, but I've done it too. I've done it because it's fun. But I'm always at the ready. Boom, to just switch into my... Oh, we got a cop car back here. Snake. That's what we call a snake charmer, everybody. My dad had one. He had a little sawed-off shotgun. When you're out in the desert, boom, blast them snakes. I've seen him do it many times. Scares the hell out of me, though, especially when I'm not paying attention, because that shotgun is loud. It is very, very loud. That's one of the best things to do in the game, everybody. Just go around and just wrench stuff like crazy. Now, what we're really trying to do is get a little bit of brass here so we can make some bullets. What I'm going to do is turn around and attempt not to bump into this cop car. And go like this and get ready for a quick exit. What do we got here? Car lead battery. Oh, that means we're full again. All right. We're right up there. We got some acid out of it as well. All right. Now, only a crazy man would do this, everybody. But then that's who you're watching now. Later, suckers! You just kind of move out of the way a little bit and you let them come to you. Just the one? No. Just Fred? That's it? Fred's pitiful. Oh, no. There's a cop over there. Here they come. Come on, big boy. Come on, chunky butt. Get over the fear of them, everybody. Get over the fear and you rule this game. That's it. And then I thought I heard somebody behind me. Hard to get over the paranoia, but easy to get over the fear after you have some decent gear. Wow, that's like a rhyme, and I didn't even mean it. There we go. This is some big vehicles. Yeah, that's a great thing about a shotgun, everybody. You only got to be close. That's when you shoot right about here. I'm always shooting right for the neck area, because if I miss the headshot, at least I hit the body shot. And it works really well in a lot of separate games. All right, we got a bunch of junk in here we don't need. Let's take all this stuff out. We don't need all that in there. Put all of our engines in there. We can sell them or use them later. We can take this out. And I just throw a bunch of stuff in there at the beginning. And then I start getting selective. Where we can just put a whole bunch of stuff in there. What else? We can take our cloth out because that's going to stack. Brass radiators. This is going to stack. That's going to stack in. This is going to stack in there. What else? We're going to get any glue. We're going to get this stuff. Anything else we can stack? Anything that's not going to stack, take it out of your inventory, put it in there. If you want to keep it, or you just scrap it. All right. Don't need this. Acid is going to stack. Engine won't stack. Brought our coffee. We didn't need to bring our coffee. All right. Lead battery is not going to stack. So we can take our bandage out, put that in. We definitely don't need that. What in here is not going to stack very much? That coffee's not going to stack. So we could put something in that thing. Let's say iron. Yes, or we can do this one because that's going to make a lot of those. Okay. And so we're just kind of optimizing our vehicle there. Now what I'd do is I'd find a container like this and take this out and put all this other stuff in here that you don't really want to carry. Just scrap that. Cotton and all this little stuff. Bandages. Gunpowder. Corn. Just kind of take that stuff out. Rock we don't need. Clay. No, that's it. I'll build it back up. Just fill up those little, fill up that container with your junk that you don't want to lug around. Okay, we need some more cars. I feel like going right here. I think I might have just came down this street. Nope. I did not because I see a cop car and I see the thing right over there. All right, here we go again. Now, we did bring any meds? Probably not. Did we get any as a drop? We did not. Well, let's go ahead and then boost some coffee. At this point, when you go to do something crazy, everybody, good time to boost all of your stuff. Hit yourself up with a little bit of something. And then, we'll see if hopefully it doesn't lag. One time it lagged and I was in trouble. Let's go. Nobody? Really, nobody. Just this one guy. Nobody showed up. Nobody showed up. I'm not gonna, I'll take it. Now remember, it's nighttime, so this is a scary time when all the zombies run. Even the low-level ones. Watch out when you get close to these, because there's usually a mob nearby. Laying down on the ground. Or a snake. So I go around and I look for them first. And then I'll wipe them out. Again, I'm making this look easier, right? Because I'm looting really, really fast. Because I have the high-end impact driver. Oh, hold on. Had to go hit the stop sign first. That was weird. Stay down. Went and hit the stop sign first. Again, see how I move back? Always kind of moving. I'm making lots of noise with this shotgun, too. Through your vehicles in a great, I gotta get the heck out of here spot. Like that. Well, hello. Always take care of the mobs first, or they'll just build up on you and you have too many. Oh, that's a book I need. Go, baby. That's a good drop. There we go again. Oh, we got an AK there. We got an AK. Okay, what else can we put in here? Anything we can stack? Nope. We're getting there. Oh, some painkillers. Pump some of those. I'll give us a few minutes in case something comes out and smacks us. We've done this POI a bunch of times on the team. Bunch of times. Thought there was something going there. A little paranoia now. Paranoia is setting in. Again, this is the best time to do this, everybody. If you can get away with it, just be watch out for zombies sneaking up on you. That's good enough. And then have an exit strategy at any given moment. Whenever I get off my bike, you see I switch my weapon. The fast lube. Good to know. Good to know that that's right over there. Get this out of here. What do we want to do? Throw this away. Throw that away. Bring this out. Put this in. I got that cat food in there too. Get that out of there. Keep my bullets on me. That's going to be super useful. More engine in here. Anything else we can put in there? No. Man, so much loot so fast. You get a lot of loot really fast. Absolutely filled. What to do. Just learn this. Read. That'll get it out of my inventory. Okay. So now I got one more slot. What do we got? A lot of engines. Now we can start scrapping engines, I guess. What was that? Freaky. Freaky deaky. Whoa. Scrap this into brass. A little tempted to start scrapping these brass. Don't need it. Don't need it. Probably all these parts I can get rid of too. Making some tough choices. Eat the dog food. Eat it. Chomp that dog food. More of the salvaging of the stuff. I'll probably do one more car here, and then we'll head back. Oops. What we got on the pickup? Ooh, some cash money. Cash money now. Headlight. Did I put my headlights away? Oh, I maxed the headlights. Well, let's get rid of some nails. Get the headlights instead. Come on. Okay. Back to the trader. Perfect timing. Oh, that was a good turn. That was a good one. Well, see, that's what's cool about the motorcycle, everybody, is you can slip through those little areas most of the time.
Is open for business. Buy wrecked
Or get wrecked. You in the trader? There's somebody. There he is. Okay, so we got some stuff to sell to the man. Let's get this over here, and you know what? Let's just start repairing that right now. Repairing this AK. Let's put the engine in. Take this out. Repair that. What else? This over here. Repair that. Let's sort our inventory as well. We got some engines to sell. We're going to put this up here and engines out. This up here, engines there. We got some level 5 that we could sell and a level 4. Oops, that there. Those are worth more, by the way. We got our dukes in there. We're going to keep our cloth and put this in there, and then put this book Shotgun ammo versus Dukes. Not really else we want to sell at this point. Nope. We good. Let's go sell some more stuff, and if, you know, that's going to empty out our inventory, and then we can bring some more stuff in if we want. All right, talking to the trader.
What the
Always
hell
watching
do
my
you
back.
want this time?
I want you to buy all this loot. And level 5 first, then level 4, then level 3. So you get the highest level stuff selling first. No shovel. Okay, no shovel. Headlights. Very nice. Not my acid. Absolutely not. Cash money. How much are these? 1,500. Wow. I'm not selling them, but they are worth a lot. Okay, here we are. We're going to check our stuff. Book. Nope, not anyone we need. Acid. No. Beaker. No. Large ration. Yep. Oh, and a solar cell there. Nice. Wait, why is that 20? Oh, because the level 4 solar cell. That's why I have different levels. I forget. Can of pasta. Nope. Schematic. None that we need. Solar. We can see that. We're going to buy it? Absolutely not. We're not that at stage, and we don't have enough cash anyway, even if we did want to buy it. But we'll get to that stage where we're just buying these ones for like 50,000 and spending hundreds of thousands of dukes buying solar. We're going to see if solar works. It hasn't worked in the 8 years that I've been playing. Not well, anyway. But there we go. So again, that's how quick you can search the trader, and then you're out. You're out just that fast, and then you're on to the next trader. Now remember, we've got to hit a whole bunch of traders before Horde Day, or Horde Night, because it's already Horde Day. Let's go ahead and put this down here. Let's put this like this. Take everything we got on us and put it in there. Take everything on here, take it out of there, transfer it over to here, put it in there. Take this out of here, like this, and then pick that up. And then shoot this guy in the face. Perfect. Then before we... Hey. Die already. Before we take off, we're going to go ahead and look at our map. And then we're at 4. We got to go to 5, which is Trader Joel. Way down in the wasteland. So we're going to track that one, which is in the opposite direction of where we're at. That way. But we'll go ahead and just take off this way since we're already lined up. And then do a little turning around. And away we go. Now, I just did a treasure thing over here, so I have to come back here at some point and do that treasure thing. Or I just won't do it at all. Even though I have the treasure thing and it boosts my loot bonus and all of that, I'll just do it. You like the sniper with the red dot silencer? Oh, that is fun. That is fun. I don't typically play a sniper builds, as my team does, so I typically play more of like XP bonus and damage bonus. I run around as like the healer. I'm usually standing in the back because or the person holding the torch to give light to everybody. I'm usually that person just standing in the back, letting him go in there and blast everybody. Sometimes I go in the front. Sometimes I'm like, all right, we're going in. We're going to wipe some stuff out. Sometimes. All right, heading out to the wasteland to my favorite trader in the wasteland or in the entire game, Trader Joel. After the real life person, Joel from the Fun Pimps, by the way. For those who don't know. It's not his voice, though. It's a different voice actor, but it's, I believe it is after him. From what I've heard. But we'll see. If Trader Joel's got some cool stuff that we need. Now, mostly I'm offloading stuff and getting brass. But while I'm out and about, I might as well go to the traders. And so I kind of integrate the two things in the same thing. So you go into the traders, you're selling stuff, you're buying stuff, if you can find it, looking for books and things that you might need. And then when you're waiting, boom, you go and you go grab a bunch of brass at nighttime. So that's why I like to travel there to the first one, grab a bunch of brass or any other things I can sell to the vendor, and then I go to the next one. Because if I get a bunch of batteries, I can sell batteries to 3 batteries to one, and then 3 batteries to the next one, and so on and so forth. Very easy to do. Make a little extra cash while you're out and about. What we really want is rows and rows and rows and rows and more rows, and then rows on top of those rows on top of those rows, and more rows of super corn. That's what we really want. So we'll see if we can find it. We can see or find the time to do it. We already found the super cord. We know where that's at. We talked about that last time and also at the beginning of the stream. Way overshot that one. Whoa, there we go. Oh, look at all those cars over there. Oh, you can see I haven't wrenched around here, everybody. Look at all them cars. And a bear. All right, anything in here that we want to sell to the vendor? All right, maybe some more engines. Starting with the highest level battery, this here. Again, you only need 3 of each thing. He's not going to buy any more of that beyond 3 I've found. But you know what? Let's just go ahead and test it again. We'll bring 4. Close the door. All right, Trader Joel, what cool stuff you got? Oh, I forgot. I'm not buying my vendor stuff. Oh, Kismet.
I trust your experience at Trader Joel. Step right up and witness the finest armor money can buy.
Book. And acid. And beaker. And large ration. And can of pasta. And schematic. And solar. He has nothing. I forgot to look for parts last time, too. And parts. I should put that on there so I don't forget. Parts. Again, this is like my vendor list of what I go search for. What do we need? Armor parts. Let's just keep getting... Oh, I forgot my dukes. All right, well, we forgot the dukes. No problem. We'll just go ahead and sell some of this other stuff right over here. Shell all that loot. Yeah, see? He's all done with that. Over there. So armor parts. Get all of them. We need to bring some more of our dukes in. That's good enough.
Oh, thank you. I needed a sale after dealing with gawkers and talkers all day.
That is a problem. Where is his vending? Oh, right here. Large beef rations. See, we're not checking this over here, which we should be doing. Melee damage, explosion damage, nerd tats, shock AoE thing, rock fighters. We don't have enough dukes. I always bring you dukes. I forgot my dukes. Oh, the bear! Shot him once to get him away from my thing. All right, I guess we can stop for a second and get this meat. She's back up again. I shot her in the face and she got back up again. Now she's not getting back up again. All right. Give me my dukes. Give me my dukes. My sweet, sweet dukes. Going over here. Okay, rock busters. Get those. Did we get our can? Yes, we did. Nothing in here that I'm going to buy. So I should probably stock up on those mega crushers. Now, there's a whole bunch of stuff in here, everybody. We go ahead and loot it all. Like trucks and stuff. So we're just gonna... Oh, that was tires. That was a really good one. That was a good drop right there. We're not using any vending machines in this playthrough, but my team is in the... in our primary playthrough. Again, just get all the benches, man. The benches are super easy. And you got like barrels of gas and stuff. And usually there's a little bit of every single bench. It used to be that the benches actually worked. So you would go around and you would look for the actual working benches. And then you would just basically put your base next to the trader. And then you'd run in the trader, running out the door. You run in the trader, do a little bit of crafting, and then at nighttime it would kick you. And you come back in the morning and do some more crafting. Very, very fun. All right, put all that stuff in there. Yeah, it was nice. Found a thing. Let's put our dukes on one of our locked things here. Right here. There we go. What else we want to do here? Nothing else we really need. What's this? Eye candy. Loot bonus. We should have used that for when we were doing cars. My bad. Not that it would have really mattered because we were getting so much we didn't even know what to do with it. This we can throw away. That we don't need. Okay, next one. We're on 5 Joel. Now, I misnumbered these, so now I gotta go 5 Hugh. And that's just how it goes. And of course, it's gonna be in the direction I'm not faced. Okay, here's a little trick. Go under the bar first, and then press spacebar. Not right away, or you'll just smack right into that bar. All right, and again, that's why it's great to mark all of these, and then I have them marked in somewhat of an order, where I go here 1, this one 2, this one 3, and that's kind of the efficient run. And so I just grab all the loots, and then I bail. And I just search for all the things that I need in the trader real quick, and then I can just go to the next one, the next one, the next one. You're supposed to be going as fast as you can as the trader, so you can get all that loot, and then get it back to the base, and then especially since it's Horde Day. Again, you see, I'm not freaking out. I'm okay. We're going to try out our new defense. It's going to be awesome. Let's see. How do you turn super corn into cash? You just take it and sell it. It's one of the most valuable things in the game. So you farm it. You go look for Carl's corn, or also called Bob's boars, which if you missed me doing it yesterday, you can actually go back and watch the VOD if you want. We went over there, and you find some super corn and some super corn seeds. Now, you need the super corn recipe as well. Whoa, just missed that. The super corn recipe as well, so you can convert the super corn into seeds. And I just immediately take all my super corn and convert it into seeds. Most of the time, you'll get it as a drop, by the way, when you find the super corn at Carl's Corn. And then you just immediately plant it, let it grow, take all of that, make that into seeds, and you just keep doing that over and over and over until you have so much super corn that you're just getting stacks and stacks and stacks of it, and then you take them stacks and convert it into stacks that are in your pocket, stacks of cash money. That's what you do. Here we go, going into the winter biome. Gonna go see Trader Hugh. And again, all of the traders are now set by biome. Whenever I'm traveling, everybody, I'm always, so you guys can see my buffs and all that stuff on the side. And then when I'm crafting, you'll see me slide over that side. There you go. Super corn for the win. We got our super corn going right now. We got, I think we're on our 4th row of super corn. We'll get back to the base and check it. But first, we got to do a nice little trader run. And this is so effective, everybody. Very effective to go trader run to trader run. We also like industrial strength our electrical defenses today. We're going to see how well they fare during Horde Night. Should have probably been working on more ammo, but I'm bringing back some brass, so that'll help a bit. Not that I'm going to be able to convert it or make it into bullets in time, but it'll help for next Horde Night. And eventually I want to get that super corn making me so much dukes that I can then take those dukes and use those for bullets. That's how you win the long game, everybody. Is the fact that you have so much cash that you can just use it and burn it in your forges to make brass. That's the long game for sure. We've been to day 5,000. Yes, very, very far in. Right now I'm day 112 in this playthrough. But as my team, we've been to 5,000 before. And it's crazy. Now, we also do 20-minute days, so it goes way faster. and it's like, you'd think it would be like 3 times as hard. It's like 10 times harder when you only have 20 minutes every single day. And then all of a sudden it's day 7, and zombies are coming at you. Now it's day 14. Oh my God, my base isn't built up enough to take on the... Okay, now it's day 21. It's day 28. Oh my God, now we got... Okay, we're getting to the high game stage. Uh-oh. We're going to have some radiated mobs, some cops coming in. You're doing that the whole time, and it's awesome. Woo, dive bomb that baby. Woo, look at that. Little bounce. Little bounce there. Look at this pro driving. Look at this pro driving. All right, good enough. Come on over here, lady. I got all day. What are you doing? Playing in the ditch? Get out of there. All right, lumberjack guy. You're just going to come up here and stand by my vehicle, so I'm just going to shoot you in the face, too. I always take care of the mobs first, everybody. Just wipe them out. And all right, what do we else we need in the gyrocopter? By the way, you can land in the trader. It's very awkward to take off from the inside the trader, but you can land inside. Especially if you don't have anything in your gyrocopter, you can land inside and just pick it up, bring it outside and set it down and take off. Okay, again, we want to leave all that in there and bring all this in here. Man, we're making the dollar bills now. Oh wait, I just saw something in there I could scrap right here. Boom, iron arrows. I'm not using them. Not using them, not gonna use them. Though that is a fun way to play. Again, you guys play how you want to play. I'm gonna play how I'm gonna play. In my case, I'm gonna check that army truck. I'm gonna go in here and I'm gonna check every one of these, including that trash can, and see what we can find to sell to the vendor. I love just taking stuff from the vendor and then selling it to the vendor. That's awesome. By the way, you cannot wrench these cars, by the way. I'm gonna put this in and take this out. You cannot wrench these cars, sadly. What you got? Ooh, gasoline. If I try to wrench it, it does that. All right, now this time we're gonna do vending machine first. That's it. I'm gonna make a note. Vending machine first. This way we don't forget it. Okay, large beef ration, buy. Or not. We don't have any space. Okay, well, we'll do that second. We don't have any space right now.
What do you want?
What up, Trader Hugh? Buy my stuff. Buy, and buy. Buy these forge heads I just got at the drop, and this. Any more batteries? No. Engines. And then some steel arrows because I feel like it, and then scrap the rest of those in a minute. Cement. Don't need this gunpowder. He needs 10 gunpowder. More nails. He's not going to take that. That's it. That's all he's going to take. Okay, then I'll just go in and scrap this. Scrap these, and they'll stack as iron. Okay, we forgot to look for stuff for him. Forgot to look for stuff. All right, first thing we're looking for, books. Nope, nothing I need. Acid? No. Beakers? No. Again, look how rare they are. I'm telling you. Large ration, can of pasta. Schematic? No. Solar? No. Parts? What you got? Armor parts. We'll take those. And all these handgun parts. Ooh, that was a good run. Good run. Ooh, a lot of good stuff. All right, take it easy, brother. And then over here, we're going to search for...
Those White River freak shows.
What do we got here? Bartering. Yeah, some sugar butts. Got to get them sugar butts. Now, you'll see me come in here and start buying all of this stuff, by the way. More eye candy. Health bar. Max health bonus. That's a waste of my money. Lockpick, no, I don't need any of that. Again, I'm just trying to get in and out as fast as possible. On to the next vendor. I'm gonna bother to even close the door. I don't even know what direction this is, but I'm gonna take off first and then look. Of course, in the opposite direction, wherever my thing is pointing. And again, we'll try to get maybe 1 or 2 more in, and then we're going to need to think about how far away our base is. Now, again, if I'm playing 20-minute days like with my team, I would already be too late to get back to the base. I mean, you gotta start early because that time goes by like this. And my team does it all the time. They show up right at the end. They have me prep for Horde Night. I'm still waiting for them to show up so I can turn off the power and do all the defenses and whatnot, and they're just throwing everybody else on the team behind when they show up late. But sometimes it happens. Sometimes you lose track of time. You know, you're doing stuff. You're wrenching cars or you're looting an area and whatnot. It's definitely a skill that you have to master. How long, especially when you're playing in regular mode or the default, where it's 60 minutes and then all of a sudden 20 minutes, you get used to the regular mode, and you're not used to going faster. And so I have to readjust each time when I switch between the solo wanderer here, which is the adventurer mode, which is the default, and then the 20-minute days with my team, which is also set to hard, by the way, because otherwise it'd be too easy for my team. Again, just let go of the W, everybody, and then press spacebar. Look at that. Sweet, soft landing, going straight into the front. Turning this way for a good takeoff right at the end. Ah, so sweet. Such a sweet landing there. Just let go of W. I know, it's a crazy idea. This we can put in here. Put this. And I might as well put all this in here. I'm not using it. on me right now. Talk to the trader. It's outside. Hello. Hey, I hear a mob, everybody. I just assume they're inside. Can't see him. Should have built it closer to the edge of your base, bro. Can't see those mobs. All right, what are we doing? We're going to run all these cars and stuff. That's what we're doing. See what we can find. There's more loot around, by the way, everybody. You can look around here in the back. This is actually a quest in some locations. Whenever you see that, there's like a nighttime quest for that. And there's a bunch of stuff back there and other stuff. I'm not going to worry about all that. Get the benches. Ooh, antibiotics there. Great way to get Forge Ahead books, by the way, as you can see. In my case, I'm going to sell them to the vendor. All right, this time we're going to go to this thing first. All right, here we go. The old drops and the rock busters. After a while, I might actually remember what these are. I never use these or buy these, except for in this playthrough. Can of pasta. Nope. And what's the other thing? Large ration. No. But I'm stocking up on them. Oh, here comes another airdrop that I'm going to neglect.
You waste my time.
Books. You can try. Beaker. Large ration. Can of pasta. Pneumatic. Solar. There we go. And parts. Parts is probably the most valuable thing at this stage, everybody. All these parts. Again, these are going to be a lot of, I don't know, turrets or things. Oh, I should be getting robotic parts at this point, too. I'm going to make some robotic stuff. Oh, I should put that on the list. Parts, let's see. Handgun. I need to make a note which ones I needed. Handgun. Now, this is like a little notepad that I have up here, but that's why I'm doing this. Robotic parts and armor parts. Those are the only three I need now. I probably don't even need the handgun or the armor parts at this point, but definitely could use some robotic parts for making my robotic turrets and my robotic drone. Now, how many robotic drones I need? One. That's all I need is the one. So there we go. And I think we have enough rocket launcher parts. We gotta make rocket launcher turrets.
That's the one.
Okay, we did all the things. We looked for all the stuff. We're out. And we already did the vendor guy. Do we sell stuff? We did not sell stuff to the vendor. Let's do that. Let's go.
Drop your weapons or drop your drawers.
Okay, we got rid of everything. Yep, I think we're good. Oh, right here. A seed I don't need. And engine. And this. Oh, I need 50 of those. I don't want to sell something I just bought. Take all that.
Ordnance is a healthy start to a glorious day.
True that. Always have my weapon out when I open the door. You never know. It could be a whole giant amount of zombies. Now, they love to drop this right next to me. It's really irritating. Don't drop it next to me. Drop it back at my base. So we're just going to fly down the thing here. Fly down the street. Park it right there. Dropping it where I have to come over here and get it. I can't tell you how many of those are probably spread all around the entire map right now. They're not showing up in my radar, but there's probably a ton of them. Oh, and the other thing we forgot to do, go over here to the map. We're doing number 6. We want Trader Bob number 7. How far away is Trader Bob? He's not too bad. You know what? Let's just try to go for it. What do you guys think? Let's just do it. Let's go for the full... The full deal. Let's see how much we can get going. We'll go one more, Trader Bob, and then we should definitely think about heading back. Again, I got a lot of time. Look at this cool winter city, everybody. Even with the cul-de-sacs there and whatnot. Very cool. All random generated. Watch out if you land on that helicopter pad. I did the other day. Everyone was like, Kevin, you're gonna die. I made it. I survived. Yeah, navigating General Hospital. That is 5, 6, 6.5 skull one there. That's gonna be fun with my team. I don't do a lot of these POIs on purpose. I leave them to be done with my team. And that's even crazier, because you got, you know, something we forgot, everybody. And sometimes that's how you find out. Sometimes that's how you find out. Again, you can just float your way down. You'll be fine. There we go. Take a little damage. It's not like I didn't have any gas. That'd be even worse. And maybe a little repair action. And we're out. If you notice, I turn around on purpose so I can fly out of there in case a whole bunch of mobs showed up out of nowhere. I was thinking about my exit strategy. Look at this, cool, right over the mountain. Look at that big old city back there, everybody. You go into every single one of those buildings, every single one. And then over here, every single one of those. 750 different locations. So crazy. So crazy. What's up, Blitz? I hope you're having a great morning. I am. I'm having lots of fun. Yeah, Super Corp for the win. Melt the Dukes down into brass in the forge. Unlimited bullet casing. Exactly, Creepy. That's why you work toward that. Exactly. Exactly. That's what we're doing with our team. Now, again, this ain't my first time playing. I have played for over 3,000 hours live here on stream. Not just today. Over the last 8 years. I have seen the game progress over many, many years, and now we're playing a basic default settings, except for the map, which is 10K, and it is a randomized map. So I don't know where stuff's going to be. I don't want to know. I like it, the fact that it's random. It's so cool. I also like the fact that you get drops in different orders, so each time you play through, it will be randomly different, which is also awesome. My headphones are actually going to die. Again, wow, man, how long have we got? Oh, yep, that's right. It would be going 8 hours. It ain't wrong. It definitely ain't wrong. Now, we got a little bit of fun coming up as well. So stick around, everybody. We got a lot of fun to do. We got Horde Night coming up. We got some fun after that as well. Coming in hot. Watch this, everybody. Watch this. Oh, I can land right in the trader right there. Right there if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. Not going to. And then watch this. Counter your direction by holding down W. And then there you go. So you just counter your direction. Really soft, easy turns when you're trying to stop. Just let go of W. This is your forward key. And whatnot. Can we put any of this in here? Yes, we can. We got a lot of that we can stack in there. Anything that we want to sell to the vendor? Not really. Let's see what we got here. Oh, a little SMG there. What? What do you want, bird? I hear you. A little SMG there. A little bit of books. Anything else? Yeah, right there. Forge ahead. Let's put this thing in here. A little thing. And it's way up there. All right, let's go talk to the vendor. We got to get back and get ready for some Horde Night action. Let's go talk to the dude.
Time to check out. We'll slap my toolbox.
All right, here we go. Books. No books that I need. Acid, none. Beaker. You see how fast we get at this, everybody? Large ration. Ooh, there's a solar cell in there. There's a level 5. That's looking nice. That's looking nice. We'll come back for those later on. Large ration is what we were looking for. Can of pasta. Can of cod food. Schematic. Nope. And then solar, which we already looked for. And saw earlier. Parts. We've got armor parts. Right there.
That's a good choice.
That's it.
Right there.
Done. I'm out. Then I need to find his vending machines. I always forget where his is. Right here. Then eye candy. We'll take it. Covert cats. Don't need it. Health bar. Don't need it. Chicken ration is not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a large ration. Large ration. That's for spaghetti, by the way. You want to look for that large ration. Over here, I never buy any of that. And I might start buying it later. We'll see. Bird up there. All right, time to go home. Now, we only had actually 2 more mobs to go for our full cycle. But we are fairly close back to the base. So now's a good time to return to the primary base. Because Horde Night is upon us. Tree. And there we go. Not too bad. About 3K away. Plenty of time. When you're in the normal mode. There you go. And again, thanks for coming in, Blitz. Hope you're having a good morning as well. We can go check in on our super corn. Again, super corn and all kind of things that you're growing, like trees or plants, those are about 2 hours real time. So I just set a timer on your phone or whatever, and if you got an egg timer, you can set it for 2 hours. The old school egg timers. That's the thing I use my phone the most for, everybody, is I use it as a timer. Especially great in games. So you can just say, okay, well, this is going to be 10 minutes, this is going to be 5 minutes. They actually added the ability, if you didn't know that on your iPhone and other phones, that they now you can have multiple timers running at the same time, and you can give them names. So I was doing that in Skull and Bones. I'd be like, okay, my opium is going to be done in 35 minutes. So I'd say set a timer for 35 minutes opium, and then would name it. And then set a timer for reset for 2 hours. And then it would be named reset. So when it would go off, I could look down and it would tell me what that timer was for, which is very important, everybody. Very important when you're setting multiple timers. To know why you set the timer in the first place. Very useful for somebody like me who's very forgetful. Look at this. Look at this. You can see all the biomes from here. Very cool. At least most of the biomes. Desert and whatnot. Look at this cool little city. I think there's a trader right there. Is that a trader? There's a trader right there that we don't have. Looks like a trader. Hold on. Yep, another trader wreck right there that we don't have on the map. Trader wreck. Yep, we gotta add him to the cycle. I could have sworn I went to that trader wreck. But he's not showing up on my map, so I'm going to go see him again. Now, in the beginning of the game, 1K is really far away. But as you go through and you get different vehicles and whatnot, especially flying vehicles, it's not as bad. Not too bad. If it looks like a trader, it smells like a trader, it's a trader. You got it. That's 100% true. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, we're going to have a great Horde Night here in just about a few minutes, so settle in. It's going to be crazy. We get to try out our new defense system that we just added. We had to solve some problems yesterday, and we got them solved, and then we even refined it even more today. Can't wait to try it out, because it's going to apply also to my much larger base, the mega base. So let's look at it from up on high, coming in. Oh, cool. See? It looks like a little person. That's cool. I did not do that on purpose, everybody. That's just how that design worked out. I love it. I think it's cool. Alrighty. Now we're just going to come on in and turn around here and land down here at the bottom. Good enough. Aim in this direction. Alright, where's my motorcycle? Right there. Put that motorcycle down. Go right here, throw all that stuff on the motorcycle. Let's see if we can get enough loot out of here to fit in this motorcycle. Oh, yes, I think we're going to be good. I think we'll be good. Then we get this, we take this, we pick up the helicopter, we get it here to the kids' cave. Let's go. If you haven't seen this yet, everybody, here we go. A little bit of fun. Now, I usually use drawbridges, but they're kind of broken right now, so I'm not using them. Open sesame! There we go. Automatic doors are awesome. And then down here into the underground base, which I don't do anymore usually. This is a special run just for you all because they are OP, everybody. They are massively OP. As you can see in this particular playthrough. It's absolutely crushing it. Not only do we have an underground base, but also all of our amenities are underground, including our dew collectors, which we're using a vent to bring that right down because we have the Kismet kill box. Oh, while we were gone, all of our plants are gone. See, we have a vent that goes all the way to the surface level. It comes down and uses it for our garden and for our dew collectors. And then also we have another level up here that, because if you have them lined up perfectly with a bar underneath your dew collectors, you can put another dew collector under that one, another one, so it's like the first one overflows to the second one, and so on and so forth. That's my RP I do for it anyway. And look at this beautiful thing. Let's just go up here and hug that super cord. Oh, I love you, super cord. I love my super corn, everybody. And you know, it's been a long time since I actually did the super corn and did all the cooking and all of that stuff. I haven't played again, a solo one in like 5 years. Let's put this in here. Look at this, 16,000 brass. That is 537 steel, everybody. Boom. Let's let that rock and roll. Again, that was working while we were gone. And that's 500 steel there. Guess what we got down here? The same thing. That's right. We got more steel down here. Let's go ahead and put that in there. Let that melt down some more. And another 500 plus steel rolling out of there. Now, we're going to definitely need to work on our ammo next time, but we'll deal with that later. Oh, cement. Run that out. Let's get some more stone. We're certainly not hurting for that. And stone here and stone there. And bada bing, bada boom. All that back in there, this and there. And a little bit of sorting. Very nice. Okay, we got that done. We got our water. That's 1,000 water right there, by the way. Again, on a solo playthrough. That's really impressive, I think. I have 1,000 water backlog that I can make at any given time. Now, this is what we're looking for right here, this brass. Now, depending on how long I spend looking for brass, I will start to scrap these because I hate microfeeding these. But they do give you a lot more resources. So, you know, it's 160 versus like 120. But if I'm standing here, fine. Fine. And then we'll also stick it in the output here. And sometimes I'm just tempted to melt down all the brass and then run it out after it's all melted down. And these take about a minute. So this is like 5 minutes. Every 5 minutes, you got to come back and deal with that. And we'll do what we got to do first. This right here, we can just instantly repair. Because we're going to sell that to the vendor. This over here, this SMG. Do we want to get rid of that? Or do we want to scrap it and get some handgun parts? Kind of feel like that's what we want to do. Scrap and get some handgun parts. And then those handgun parts, we can make turrets or other handguns. From that as well. We didn't sell a lot of this stuff. I see we got some stuff in here from before. I'm just going to grab it all and do some quick sorting. You're like, Kismet, it's horde night. We got a minute. This one we'll go ahead and repair. We got a minute. We can get it done. Put that in there. Over here. I am the master of the sorting, everybody. I am very versed in loot sorting. In fact, to the tune of thousands of hours. Right over here. And then actually our rock bites. Let's go back in there. And we have a bunch of random food that we can just go ahead and throw in there for now. We've got some parts. We got some shell. Up here into there. Some parts. In there. Let's sort that a little bit. Lockpicks. I just sell lockpicks. I never use them. I have an auger. Auger is the ultimate lockpick, I think. Don't need our gyrocopter, put that away, and then boom. First thing I do is always go for miscellaneous crafting, and then usually garden and food, because those are usually pretty fast, especially raw food on this one. Then raw water in there, yeah, a little bit, bones, and then here, and then we have some brass. We could just stick right in there, because we're not running anything out right now. More parts. Over there. Oh, parts that didn't go in there. Oh, we don't have any more machine gun parts. Oh, we should have been looking into that. And then my headphones are going to die for Horde Night. That would suck. We're definitely going to need to swap them out before things get too crazy. Oh, I hear somebody coming up. I hear somebody outside. Hold on, let's go say hello. Hi. Hi. Get out of there. Stay down. Anybody else? Nope. Nobody? Okay. I got things to do. I got things to do. Now, normally I like the spikes because they'll kill mobs, but because they're radiated, they just walk through the spikes like they're nothing. They wade through them like they're going through a puddle. I'm not a big fan of that. I think they should actually have to do like it's a waltz thing. They have to break their way through that block first. That's what I think. But instead of using spikes now, because I feel like they're kind of a waste now, that I use electricity. We're going to see how that goes. We might return also to our blade traps as well. After that, okay, what do we got here? We got, oh, we're sorting. We're trying to, oh, we're done. Okay, easy. And then, oh, no armor. Oh, because we have the armor over here right now. Yes, okay, we have that over there. Sometimes I'll move those around, even though that's the part box. I'll move it around so that I can find it more readily when I'm making armor parts. Okay, that's about it. Take this thing out of my inventory and this out of my inventory. Move this over. And then it's time to get some stuff going on. We got a few more minutes here. Put this ammo there. We've got our ammo there. We got some gas. We have our other stuff there. We're all good. Actually, get rid of this. I could have been getting rid of this a long time ago. Pull all these mods out of here. Get rid of these pistols. I don't even know if I need these mods, but we'll throw them in here because we don't want to sit around and screw with it for now. How much? We got a lot of this ammo. So let's go ahead and get that prepped and ready for Horde Night. Right over here. And our reward for surviving Horde Night will be to do our super corn. That'll be fun. Okay, over here, we're going to go to our SMG, and we're going to take one of these, and we're going to cut it into 3 sides, which is not easy to do. And then this one there, and this one kind of like, oh no, I got to do it twice, this here. So, around the same amount, right? So you do this twice, 3 times, a lady. And then I think it comes about right. Yeah, right about there. And then we also have another one there. So about 100 each is what we're trying to do right there. So our turrets will help us out on Horde Night. We'll close this. And then we're going to lock this down by taking out the ladder right there and let that fall. Then we're going to go to the next one. And same thing. Now, if you know the average amount that you want is another way of doing it as well. So you go in, and that already has 50. And just cut this down until you're about 100, and then you just right-click on it. Oops, right-click on it to drag it, and then get it to about 100. There we go, 75 and 100. Now, what I can also do, instead of doing that, is you can just take 300 and stick it right in there. Instead of cutting those up. You don't really need to. Oh, wait, I got to go to more over here. And put it right in there as well. Just put it into one. But we don't want to do that. We want to go ahead and pull all this out, actually. Pull all this out like this. And we're actually doing 100 per. So right here, and then again, right-click until that gets to 100. And then cut that one in half. Oh, boy. Doing math here. All right, close enough. And then 100 in this one. That's what we're doing. And 100 in this one. Now, the thing is much more effective if it's in different turrets, because all 3 turrets will fire instead of just one. So it's hitting them with 3 bullets instead of just one, which will just absolutely annihilate mobs. Oop, I forgot to close the hatch. And pick up those. All right, on the next one. I'm riding it right down to the end. I feel like my team right now. They're always riding it down to the end. But then again, I know I have a little bit of time, so it's not too bad. All right, and then we'll cut this in half and add this back in here. Close enough. Cut that in half, cut that in half, add that to that. Oop, that's not in there. Lock ammo. Put it in this one. And I know I have about 300 each, so we can just cut that down. Close enough. And then you want to lock your ammo so that it actually works. If your turrets are not working, that's because you, 1, don't have power to it, 2, you didn't lock your ammo, and 3, the game's broken. No, that's not that one. The first 2 are true. All right. This one, actually, we'll give this one a little extra. We give this one a little extra, because this is the front and typically the primary one. We'll give it 150 there. And 113 there again. I don't need to save that ammo for a rainy day. It is horde day. And let's go down here and see if I remember to pull that ladder. I forgot to pull that other ladder. That's why I leave them like that, so I can pull them from things. Does that seem higher than the other one? I think it is. Well, we'll work it all out later. We're going to probably move those kill boxes back. Those are the remote Kismet kill boxes. They have their own power and their own ammo. What they do is they watch the front of the base. Now, what we've been doing, if you missed it, we've been adding a bunch of electrical defenses as a test during this particular horde night, and we've kind of made it industrial strength, as you can see. And we also added some doors in between the 2 or the 3 sections of the kill box here. And it is almost horde night. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. I like to have all my stuff running on horde night. That's going just fine. That's going for a long time. That's needs some more brass in there. Melt that down. Okay, what else do we need to do? We need to put this in miscellaneous crafting. We need to put our engine in there. And what else do we need? We got our food. We got our water. We're ready to rock. What about some meds over here? Man, I keep going to that box. I already emptied that box out. All right, how about a nice painkiller to keep us going? We're going to triple up on our vitamins. That'll last us all the way through the night. Some recog. Oh, I forget how long recog lasts. You know what? We'll take a couple of those. What else do we feel like using? Oh, a Mega Crush might be fun. Let's boost a Mega Crush. I don't need anything else in here. Let's see. What do we got? Fall immunity. This is for trading. I forget which one of these we got. Loot bonus. Oh, we should do loot bonus when we go to loot it. Oh, we should get our truck. Oh, we're going to remember to do our truck this time. Oh, look at me go. Boom. Get the truck this time. Oh, I'm going to even put it in my bar. Look at me go. Okay, now what I'm going to do is just put some of my stuff away. Like, I don't need the knife. I'm probably not going to need... we're not going to need the chainsaw. We're not going to need our thing there. We might need our wire tool. That might we might need. Put that away. And let's see. What else we're going to need in here? Again, I try to do this so I can just take this without having this in my inventory. Do I need gasoline? Do I need my nail gun? Definitely need my nail gun for repairing. I think we're all good there. Okay, and again, some building materials. Let's go ahead and get ourselves this and our oh crap blocks. That means, oh crap, they've breached the base, and let's try to block them out. Used to be you had to do, you had to let that dry, and that was so difficult on Horde Night that you had to let that dry big time. Also, a little bit of steel here, but a lot of bit of steel right there, because we did some more steel there, and then we're going to go up here, just in case they do somehow start to breach. We're going to definitely bring all the steel that we can stack. What else we might need? And actually, we don't need forged iron anymore. Maybe for repairing, and then electrical parts for repairing. What was the other thing that repairs those things? I forgot. I forgot. Now, the rest of the stuff we want to carry is a whole lot of ammo. Lot and lot more, and then all of it, everybody. Don't save it for a rainy day. That is for sure. And I'm going to leave one slot open. And then just automatically repair your weapons before you start. So you're ready to go. While one's repairing, you lock and load the other one. Almost horde day. All right, we got one more thing to do. And we got to get up here. We got to lock this down, lock that down, lock this down, and then start our defenses right over here. Oh, what's going on? That's off. This is on. Where's my other switch? On. 1, 2. That's being very effective right now. Got a little bit of a problem. I think I'm missing a switch. Over here. Yes, the top one. Switch it on. There we go. All right, down into the kill box. Let's have some fun. Again, good to keep that door open for right now. Again, it's obstructing my view a little bit, but it's being very effective right now. Yeah, they're dying left and right from the turrets. Now, eventually, those bullets are going to run out. That's why I try to kill a bunch of them myself before those bullets run out. Get out of here, bird. Wow, that is being incredibly effective, everybody. The stunning of them, and then look at them all lined up. God, I love it when they do that. I just crouched, everybody. Just crouched. Just a bunch of silhouettes off in the distance, all lined up. God, this really guides them. Really guides them along that edge. They're attacking from both sides now. That is one heck of an improvement, everybody. That's one of my favorite improvements ever. Awesome. And they're all just kind of going right to this spot. And they're all lined up. That's probably the best thing I've done because it's offsetting. Each block is offsetting. They're all just running straight at me. That was an accidental genius moment. That's my favorite type of moment. That guy went flying. Keep bringing me that loot, brother. Get him? Nope. That's awesome. I'm so using that on the mega base. Look how effective that is. Just lines them up for me. Just on both sides. Lined up. So the thing about bullets, everybody, is they have bullet penetration. So when they're lined up like that, you're literally hitting the one behind them as well. So when I shoot that one, see, it's shooting the one way back there, too. Hello. Let's go back and forth. Side to side. And since they're on separate circuits, if they knock out any one of the electric circuits, it will just have the second one and the third one and the fourth one and the fifth one. Fifth layer they have to do. This is awesome. I'm totally doing this. I'm totally doing this on my my other base. I'm up over the top, guy. Are you stuck under there? He's stuck under there. Again, we get up on top. Look how far out we can go. It just totally drags your attention to where they're at. It does obstruct your view, though. But it's so easy to know where they're at. They're just like right there. Much more fun in the kill box, I think. That's just me. It's just like you're lining them all up to shoot a whole bunch of them in a row. Watch this. Boom. 2 of them at the same time. All of these ones at the same time. All of these ones at the same time. Smoked all those bombs, everybody. Smoked every one of them. Come on, line up. If you haven't noticed, everybody, check that XP right now. That's 11,000 XP. This is like an XP generator. And here's somebody over here. Oh, close our doors. Right there. Cop. Do not blow up in there, cop. All right, now I gotta watch for cops. When you're going up and down the elevator, it's perfect time to reload. Sometimes it's hard to see like cops and bombers. There's a cop right there. Another cop. Nope, not a cop. They're starting to shift to this side now. There's a cop. If you're afraid of them blowing up, everybody just keep shooting them until they disappear. Oh, cop blowing up. That was a good test. Good test to see how much damage my my stuff took from that. Let's go one side or the other. Line right up for me. Still a long way to go, though. This is unintentionally easy mode. So cops can't shoot at me because they don't see me, so they run around that side and end up right there in the corner. Don't you do it. Got him that time before he blew up. Just hit a whole bunch of them in a row. Oh, bomber. Got him. I just know one of them bombers are going to blow up by my base. It'll be a good test. Level up. 4 skill points. Oh, cop back there. Come on, big boy. Whoa, bomber. And cop. Smoked. Seems pretty effective to me, everybody. What do you think, chat? What a one in the chat if you think that's... Look at all those bags. Let me know in the chat if you think that's pretty effective. Oh, this is the most loot bags I've had so far. Now's a good time to just reload and let them group up. All that work is paying off, everybody. We spent a lot of time working on the base. Revamping it. I'm about to spend even more time on my other base, cop. This is the M60 I'm using right now, by the way. Oh. Switch weapons. So cool that they're so close too. He needs a shotgun on him. I see you out there, cop. It's like they're coming in, just dropping that loot next to my base. Whoa, that cop blew up back there. I'm smoking him way back there too. See, this is my favorite part of this. Is like, why do they do that? Why are they alternating on the side corners like that? It was an unintentional thing. I didn't know they were gonna do that. But it's awesome. Do that cop a few more times. Big Mama. Oop. That is so efficient. Whoa. So efficient bullet-wise, if you think about it. That's like really efficient bullet-wise. Again, it's penetrating the one in the front and hitting the one in the back. Because this armor-piercing stuff. And it, again, I can just shoot once. Watch. I just shoot once. And I hit both of them. See that? That's awesome. Oh, they're rotating. Oh, wait, I don't have to go up anymore. I have a door. Now these turds are kicking in. They're going to lend me a hand. Cop going to blow up. Go ahead. That dude got smoked. Again, see now that when they shift to this side, I've got ammo left in the turret, so this side. Just lines them up for me. Wow, I got ahead of the spawn. Look at that, everybody. That's very rare that you get ahead of the spawn. See, you'd think it would be an obstruction, but it's actually helping me. That thing that's sticking out there is actually helping me line them up. Uh-oh, my right earphone went out. I can still hear on the left side. Got to switch my stuff. One of those genius moments, everybody. Wonder how this is going to work on a bigger base. That's what I really want to know. How well is this going to work on that base? You just got to dodge back and forth. It's no big deal. Just dodge back and forth. Easy. Then also you just stand like in the middle. Just shoot this way and turn this way and shoot that way. and then turn this way and shoot that way, and turn shoot that way, and shoot this way. Watch out for the cops, though. Watch out for the cops. This is an insane amount of loot, everybody. Big boy! Shoot him a few extra times. How are you not dead? Jeez, the amount of loot I'm gonna have after this. So glad I brought my Jeep. Reload. Get a little bit of lag there, everybody. That's when you want to reload. I can only hear out of the one earphone right now. I forgot to change my earphones before Horde Night. That's okay. At least I can hear. Still coming. Still coming in. Come on, line up. Give me some more loot. Be right with you. This is awesome, everybody. I don't know. How do you stop him from disappearing? You run out there and grab him. I'm not. I'm having too much fun just mowing them down right now. There, got ahead of the spawn again. See that? There's like a lag there? That's getting ahead of the spawn. But you're just mowing them down so fast that they're not spawning fast enough to replenish. That is so bullet. Oh, I got 151 bullets left, everybody. Told you I should have done bullets. Oh, is that it? Oh, that's it. Bring it, baby. I still got 150 bullets left. Nobody on this side? Oh, yeah, they're still coming in. No, let's let them group up. Get over here and group up. So I hit all three of them at the same time. Anybody else? I'd say no. Go up and double check. No breaches. That was it. Smoked every last one of them. That's why I brought my Jeep this time, everybody. Bring the big boy. Ba-boom. Get all the blue ones first. Oh, I forgot to turn the power off. Oh, I left the ladder in, too. Oh, I just learned something. I can leave the ladder in. Hold on. We got to turn off the power. I definitely want to fix this light switch problem I've got here. It's hard for me to see these switches. Off. Then off. And what's our other switch way up here at the top? Off. Nope. Off. There we go. So now what we can do is we can jump down here. There's nothing obscuring us from going over here and grabbing all the loot. Holy mackerel, already full. All right. Oh. I don't think you know who you're messing with. I don't think you know who you're messing with, people. Oh, there's a little bit of a stun. I didn't use any of my meds, by the way. Just realized that. Slow me down on my looting. I'm not even going to look at it, everybody. We'll look at it at the end. You want to get the loot that dropped first. Because that's the one that's going to disappear first. Oh, look at that. Look how much you can hold in the truck. So we'll grab all this stuff on this side. And we got one here. And we'll get in the truck. Go around the back. Oh my goodness, look at this. This is the most loot I've ever seen in this playthrough. That was just so incredibly efficient too when it comes to ammo. Wow, look at all these blue bags. That's full. Fill her up some more. You want to bring a smile to my face, everybody. That's how you do it. A lot of loot. A tremendous amount. I don't even know what outfit I have on right now. What outfit do I have on? Oh, my scavenging outfit on. Cool. Could be... Oh, I forgot to use my little loot booster thingy, too. Not that I really matter, everybody. I got a tremendous amount of loot. But still. Could be using the loot booster right now. Alright, oh my goodness. Wow. That's a lot. That's a lot. Oh, there's even more around the corner. Alright, double check the loot by going up on top. Run around the inside. Looking for any loot. Nope. Nope. Don't see any. All right. Any out here that I might have left down here somewhere? I was shooting some of them way back here. Nope. It's all good. All right, everybody. To the kids' cave! Let's go! And you're like, Kismet, there's no way that truck is gonna fit down this little tunnel. You have never watched my stream before, everybody. The master at work. Right here. This tunnel's made for this thing. Right here. And just drive that big fat loot right into your base. Boom! And that is why underground bases are OP. There we go. All right, let's put all this loot, if we can fit it in this box over here. I guess we'll find out here in a second. Oops. We'll find out. And then we'll take a look at what all the goodies are that we got. All right, holy moly. That doesn't even fit in that box. That don't even all fit in there. And then boom. All right, very smart to bring your truck. Is there anything in my vehicle that I might have forgotten? No. Okay, let's sort it by what we think we want to sell first. First, we got a ton of ammo for next time. Right there, because I didn't have that much 9mm. I put all the 9mm away. But I did have some of that shotgun on me, so we'll put that away. And then we'll grab any more ammo that we can find. All right, that's all the ammo we can find for now. Put that away. Grab that. Let's see. Oh, a stalker book that I don't know. Let's use it. Trying to see if I'd finished that book. Didn't finish it. All right. Trade book. All this stuff in the trade book, or in the trade box, because we're just going to get rid of all of that and all of this. There. Okay. And then we'll go ahead and put all of this in here. And then take out all the stuff that we already know. Oh, there's a book we don't know. We got another book we don't know right here. What was it? I think it was another stalker book. Where'd you go, book? I saw you. Yeah, another stalker book. Let's see. Do we finish? Oh, we finished our books. We finished our stalker books. All right, these are all going to be for sale. These are all going to be for sale. Sell, 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 everybody. I can just press this button and bam, we're going to sell all of that because, again, we already have all the stuff that we need. This is sell, sell, sell. These are dukes. What else? More cash. Sell, sell. And, ooh, some legendary parts. So this is really the good stuff right here. This is the good stuff, and this is all the sell stuff over here. Let's double check that we can't learn any of these books or recipes. That was one heck of a horde night, everybody. That was accidental brilliance. Accidental brilliance there. There you go. How do you stop the loot bags from despawning? You got to get them quick. Get them quick. Run out there and grab them. That's what you got to do. And I suggest to have like your vehicle nearby, or what I do is I put a box there. Let me fix my headphones here. I put a box there in case if I don't have a vehicle. And then also, even if I have a vehicle, I put a box out there. You can see one along the road, which I'll show you here in a minute. Let me switch out my headphones first so I can... My headphones went out about halfway in the horde, and I totally forgot to switch them. I was busy doing other things. Okay. And then... Gotta switch them over here so I can hear you all when you're trying to get my attention. Right there and here. And then we'll make some noise. It's working. All right. So yeah, this is awesome, everybody. Now, the first thing I would do is go in and repair all of this stuff and sell this stuff, man. This is a lot of loot to sell. And again, I already know all of these, and I don't need any of this armor. I don't need any of this stuff. So at this point, it's just pure cash money. Pure cash money in my pocket. Any of these drops that I get, and I just go take them to the vendor and sell them. And then if the vendor doesn't need them, then I'll go to another vendor and sell them to that one. And so on. There's a level 5 preacher outfit too. That's $540 bills in my pocket right there, and I don't even need a repair kit. And I don't even think I used my food and water. I didn't use any of my meds and none of my food and water, and still crushed it. That was awesome. All right, now some of this concrete and stuff is the stuff that we took out of the box to use for repair. We'll put all that away. All of this stuff in there. We've got a bunch of drinks over here. A bunch of this stuff that we got also from running around at the traders. More parts over here. Throw all those in there. All of our steel. It's not going to go in there because we don't have any in there. And then raw mods. And that was it. That's pretty much, that was pretty much all that loot in there. And put all of our meds back. GG's. Look how much I looted, and then look how quickly I sorted it to be sold. Now, day 113, so the trader has reset. So what we should do is first get ourselves some more duct tape and more forged iron. And then we should make a bunch of repair kits and make ourselves some serious cash right over here. Okay, let's see, 25. Now, again, if you guys enjoyed that, put a 1 in the chat because I had a really good time. Really, really good time. My water correctors don't work underground. Do I miss... oh, I can tell you why they don't work. Did you put them in the exact center? Did you use the bars? Very important. You got to have the vent, and it's got to be in the exact center of the water purifier. There can't be anything above it. Can't be anything blocking it. There can be nothing other than bars between your dew collector, and it's got to be dead center. So make sure that you put it dead center on the dew collector, and that you bring it all the way from the top with no obstructions. If I would take out anything that's above it, and just leave it open and see if that's working. And if it is working, once you do that, then start to put your bars in and then see where the problem is. Kind of do a little troubleshooting and to fix the problem. So that's obviously mine work here, and then they also work because I have bars underneath them, like right here, from the ones up above and the ones down below. These are again 15 blocks down. This is pretty far down to have it. Now I can do it all the way to bedrock if I wanted to. I can just keep going and going and going. But do I need more than 1,000 water right now? Probably not, but I keep collecting it anyway. Right up there. That is a lot of murky water, everybody, for a solo player anyway. Now, for a team, we burn through that. We would burn through that, but for me, that's a lot. That's a lot. All right, put our duct tape away. We got some beer in there. Let's put our beer away in raw food. We should take all this beer and make ourselves some items from that beer. It was med kits. That was what we can do with that. We'll get to that later. Okay. What else are we doing? We are checking our ammo. So we are out of AP ammo. Ooh, we got to get busy on that next time. We're not going to have enough time to do it this time. So we just use our regular ammo. repair our weapon for next Horde Night. And then what I'm going to do is put this stuff back in here. And Nish back in here, so I'm not having all this random stuff in my inventory. What is it I have? This here. Chainsaw. This right here should be a scrapped. And where is my... Oh, it's behind those repair kits. Like the repair kits over here. Like 11. Go! And then I got my M60, which I'm just going to put right there because I don't need it right now. And you can see we're building out some different outfits. But do we need everything to be level 6? No. Are we going to make it level 6 eventually? Yes. Why? Because we feel like it. Not necessary. We're going to do it anyway. Such is life, right? Okay, now we want to go see how much damage has been done to our... let's actually take the auger off right now. How much damage has been done to our electrical? So we got this turned off. Now, the number one thing that's probably going to be damaged. Pretty cool, right? I don't care who you are. That's cool. All right, here we go and check it out. In here, electrical fence post. Seems to be fine. Actually, that bottom one took no damage. What the heck? The top one took a little damage. That top one took a little damage. This one over here is where they were mostly at. Oh, yeah, that was not quite halfway. Top one not taking any damage. Bottom one a little bit. Wow, okay. All that zapping, and that one took no damage, no damage, no damage. So really, the outer one was taken, which is what you would expect. You expect the outer one to take the most damage, and then the one inside take a little bit more damage. And the reason why it's diminishing is because they're not getting very far. They're getting zapped here, and if they break out of that zap, they get stuck here. And if they somehow manage to get out of that, then they get to the next one. And that's because the other zombies, they're kind of pushing them forward. But 3 layers deep, by the time they get to the 4th layer, 0 damage. That means that no mobs got not a few, only a few mobs got zapped in the inner one, and because it's like durability. So when you use the zapper, it actually brings the durability down. So if you see that it basically took no damage or the durability didn't go down, then that means that it basically they didn't even penetrate that particular part of the base, which is wild, everybody. That's pretty wild. Yeah, 0 damage. That is incredibly effective. That is my new favorite thing. My new favorite thing, everybody. Oh, wait till I implement that on the mega base, everybody. Oh, I got even cooler stuff for the mega base, too, especially for the entrance and the cool zigzag pattern and all sorts of stuff. Oh, man, I love it. I think it's awesome. It's awesome. All right, let me catch up on the chat a little bit there. I was obviously a little focused. Is the max amount of zombies on Horde Night? It depends on how many people you have in there. Now, it spawns 8 per you. Now, if you let it keep going and going, it'll go up to 64. But if you're killing mobs, it'll just keep doing 8, and then you kill 8, and it keeps doing 8, and you keep doing that. That's what I was doing. I don't want it to build up too much. Yes, it's really effective. You going to use solar on the turrets? Yes, solar on the turrets, and then also on my other defenses as well. Eventually, I'm going to make a big old battery, a tower that's going to hold all. It's basically going to do all of my power for me, and not have to do any gasoline in the long run if it works. Now, the problem with it is that it's kind of funky the way the solar works, but we'll get to that. That's part of what we're going to be working on. We'll work on all that later on, for sure. How long does it take to farm the ammo and mats to do Horde Night with this design? Right there, that was probably half the amount of ammo I would normally have used. And the reason why that is 1, they're stun locked, and 2, they're all lined up. So that was a byproduct. I did not mean for it to do that, but they're all running around the same direction. They're all running in a line. So when I'm shooting, I'm just going like this, everybody. Here's 4 zombies, and I'm just going bam, 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 hitting all 4 zombies at the same time, which normally doesn't happen. They're all usually all over the place, and they're spread out, and so you're kind of spraying like this, your ammo just to get them off the side of your base. But here, they're all stud locked. And they're all in a row. And so you just boom, 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 boom. So this literally cost me half the ammo. just from using the electricity. And that's crazy. That's a huge savings. Now, normally you have between 2,000 and 3,000 ammo you'll use at this stage, and it only goes up. I find usually the upper cap of the amount of AP ammo I use in a single horde night is usually around 4,000. And that's if I'm really going to town, if I'm really wiping them out and my turrets aren't helping or anything like that. That's usually the upper cap of what I'll do. Let's go look over here on this side over here. There's a bunch of them coming this way. And again, we should see like a cascade. So the outer one's more damaged than the middle ones. And so on. That one is barely damaged. This one, barely. This one, oh my God, not damaged third one in. Not damaged fourth one in. Not damaged middle one. That is OP, everybody. Another discovery and another iteration of the Kismet kill box. Oh, hi there. Hello. You get free shotgun shells, and you get free ones. Watch this, line them up. She shot through the first one, into the second one, and then you get some too. Yeah, now the turret kicks in. Get her. Good job. Had a couple bullets left, apparently, up there. So, yes, now it kicks in after they already made their way over to me. Hey, thanks for the free loot. Appreciate it. Okay, that is crazy OP, everybody. That is insanely OP. Not only does it line them up for you because you have this kind of alternate pattern, and so they're kind of going along the edge of this pattern to get to you. And the reason why they're trying to get to me is because this corner part is the weakest part of the base. And that's why they're lining up like that, is they're thinking, where's the weakest part of the base? It's right here. But they can't get there because the electricity is shocking them into a stun lock. It's kind of like playing World of Warcraft with a bunch of... what is it, warlocks? When you have like 4 warlocks on you and they keep stun locking you and fearing you and stun locking you and fearing you. I just did that to them. Some of you know what I'm talking about. Put a 1 in the chat if you know what I'm talking about stun locks. That's super effective, by the way, stun locks. For sure, for sure. So yes, was it 3 or 4 spaces between the trees and the tree farm? 3 spaces. 3 spaces, you can't remember. Yes, it's 3 spaces in both directions. I'll go show you. What happened to bring my motorcycle with me? No. I'll walk over and show you the tree farm. Again, you see I have it set away, though. Normally, I take it down if I'm with my team because it helps their lag. But it's exactly 3 spaces apart. So I'll cut a couple of these down for you. Exactly 3 apart. 1, 2, and 3. And then the same thing in the other direction. 1, 2, and 3. So the center of this, obviously, is the center of where that's at. And there we go. So again, it's like a 3 by 3 square, right? So 3 this way, 3 that way, 3 that way, 3 that way. You get the idea. And then you all good. Now notice that I cut down 4 trees, but I got 8 seeds, everybody. This just keeps compounding over and over. You can make... This is just a really tiny tree farm, everybody. And you're like, yeah, that's a lot of trees. That's tiny, everybody. And again, I could have multiple tree farms. And another thing you can do is alternate your tree farms. So you start this one, and then a day later, you start another one. And then a day later, you start another one. Then, in that other day, you can then get the first one. And the next day on that, you get the second one. And then the next one, you get the third one. And then you already replanted the first one. So guess what? On the next day, you got the first one again. And then so on and so forth. And you can do this whole cycle of tree farms as well. So you can get, you know, so much wood you don't know what to do with, everybody. So much you didn't even know. So yeah, that's a lot, everybody. That's a lot. So yeah, it's 3 spaces. 3 spaces. 3 spaces between there. Water collectors won't work. I think I answered that. Vent all the way down, then place water under it. It'll work if you center it. Yes. Make sure you center it and that you're using the bars. The bars. After that, I need some food. Should go to Tutor the Sweet Corn, May rolls, or make some macaroni and cheese. How about all of the above? That's what I say. Why not all? You make me hungry too. Now I'm hungry. I want some food. There we go. Let's see. For water cloggers, you need a vent hole. Yes. Thank you so much. Now I know why my dues ain't working either. Yeah, I gotta have a vent hole all the way down. So there must be a line of sight to the sky. Yes. Now, the thing about it is most blocks, you'll see that they'll say what their transparency is, like light opacity. It'll say 255, but it lies. Because if you use your bars, that's a 0. That means it's 100% opacity or 0% opacity, right? So it's instead of it being 100% opacity, which is totally opaque, you can't see through it like this. It's like this. It's 0. So you can see right through those bars all the way down from the top of my base. It goes all the way down into the floor and then 6 levels down and then another, I think it's 4 levels and then all the way to the bottom. So that's 15 levels down. That's what you need. You need a vent hole. Now you need the same thing for your garden. So make sure that you have that all the way down. And I put the bars on the top. And then instead of on the bottom of the hole, because you don't want them to stand down in that hole, and then you don't want to fall down in there either. Put it at the top of the hole and have your block going down, and then do that all the way down. And then you'll have an underground thing like me. In fact, you go back and watch me do it from the very beginning of the game, because I'm going to give you the playlist. I'm going to give you the playlist of everything that you can watch. And again, if you missed anything along the way, there's the solo playthrough. And if you want to watch the team playthrough, here's the team playthrough. Now you can also find this down in the comments. You can always just type it in exclamation 7D team or solo. I have all that stuff. I go way above and beyond for you all. And they're all labeled episode number, episode 1, 2, 3, 4, all of that. You'll usually see that at the beginning. You can see it here on the Twitch title. It's also on my YouTube titles, on the titles over on Facebook, on X.com, all of that. I got them all labeled awesomely for all of you, because I go above and beyond. Above and beyond. Yeah, Blitz. Yes. I haven't said anything yet, so I was waiting for those ads to finish. Sorry. You can blame Bezos for that one. Again, also Twitch is trying to stay in business, everybody. You know Amazon's breathing down their back because they haven't made a dime. They're not profitable, everybody. They've never been profitable. They're kind of like a loss leader for Amazon right now. But a good one, a really good one for Amazon, that's for sure. All right, let's see. Hey, Kismet, you going to grind Satisfactory 1.0? Looking forward to release myself. I'm going to play the heck out of that game. It's one of my favorite games of all time, and it hasn't even released yet, just like 7 Days to Die, by the way. I think Satisfactory was made for me. They said, what game would Kismet love to play? Let's make them an awesome factory game where they have the best building out of anybody, everybody. You should see the way that their building works. It is awesome. It's incredibly how wonderful it works. Like when you're trying to put a block down in 7 Days to Die, watch this, everybody. I'm going to show you something here. We put this block down, we put that block there. Now, if I want to put a block on top of there, guess what? I got to do some little finagling. I got to get right in that one little pixel thing to get it. Oh, I know it works if I could just get, there we go. Now I got it. You know what you do in 7 Days to Die? You just roll over to the top edge and bam, it goes straight up like that. You know, if I want one that goes to the right, you roll over to the right edge. You want one to go to the left, you go roll over the left edge. You want one to go right in the middle, you aim toward the middle. The same thing when it's down like this, everybody. You aim to the top, it does that, which you'd think it'd do. But if you roll over here to the side, to the edge of it, boom, it puts it right off to the side like that. And then you roll over this side, boom, it puts it off to the side. You don't have to actually aim at the side. You just aim at the edge of the block. And it is brilliant. It is absolutely brilliant. I think that every company should do that same exact thing because it makes it wonderful to build as the builder. They also have something that's really awesome. Now, me, if I wanted to do 10 blocks, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got to right click, by the way. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, close. 10. There we go. Now, if I want to do it in Satisfactory, I put a block down, I turn on zooping, and I go, brrrr, it makes 10 blocks for me just like that. It is awesome. So, yes, the second that drops, everybody, we're going to play a ton of that as well. I don't know how I'm going to play this and that at the same time, but we're going to try. We might have to split up our days, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday kind of thing. We'll see how it goes. Because holy mackerel, you think I'm playing this game a lot, everybody? We're gonna go deep on that one for sure. That's coming out on the 10th, by the way, 10th of next month. That's an instant buy for me. I liked it so much I bought it twice. That's right. In fact, I like 7 Days to Die so much, I bought over 100 copies and given them away here on stream. Yeah, absolutely. Over the last 8 years. There's 100, actually like 150. Like 150 people out there in the world, everybody, who have 7 Days to Die because I gave it away here on stream. That's how much I love the game. I give away a bunch of copies of Satisfactory as well, too. I don't even remember. 10, 20, 50, I don't remember. It's a lot. It's a lot because I do a lot of giveaways. So, hey, you want to win some stuff, this is where you hang out. I'm sorry I'm late. A wizard is never late. They always arrive just when they mean to. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate there, Caleb, for sure. I'm definitely playing the heck out of that, everybody. So again, 3 blocks apart for your tree farm, and you're going to need a vent. So you got to make sure that you have the light going all the way down, or in the case of dew collectors, you know, RP in that you're letting all the dew go all the way down. They can only do so much, everybody. Sometimes you got to RP in your own stuff. I have to say, Kismet is very entertaining. I love his enthusiasm for the game. Well, this is why I am for all games that I like to play. I don't play games I don't like. I'm of the age, everybody. I don't do anything I don't like to do. I don't play games I don't like to do. I don't lie, cheat, steal. I don't do any of that. Not that I couldn't. I could do it just like everybody else. I just choose not to. I know it's crazy. I'm the type of person that instead of asking for forgiveness after, I just don't do it in the first place. That works really, really well for me. I can't wait to see. Oh, you want to see some of my mega factories that I've done? You can go check them out on YouTube. I have a whole playlist of Satisfactory as well. I got a lot of playlists over there. I have over 4,000 videos. It's not kidding. That's 4,000 plus. In fact, I stopped counting at 4,000. It might be close to 5,000 now. I don't know. A lot. For sure. You can go see guides, highlights, stuff from a bunch of different games, playlists of a bunch of different games from me starting from scratch. I just can't wait to do the storyline of Satisfactory, and then I'm going to tap every single node, everybody. Every single one. I've been waiting for a release. I'm going to tap every node. I'm going to show you a bunch of my tricks that I use as well for blueprinting and how you can make modular. See, just like this base, how I made it in sections, right? I made the middle section, and then I made the 2 side sections. Then I started working on the bottom section, and then I worked on another part of the bottom section, and then I expanded and then added electricity and all of that. Again, doing it in modules. Well, that's what I do in there, too. I make blueprints that actually just kind of go together. Right? They just kind of connect together, and then you can stack them. And then you can make them this way, horizontal or vertical, or even, I don't know, you can do them at an angle, I guess, if you want to. I have a whole bunch of blueprints that match together. The blueprinting feature is amazing, both in Fallout 76, by the way, and also in Satisfactory. I think the blueprinter should be just slightly bigger. I think it should be like 6x6, I think. I think it should be a little bigger. That's just me, but we'll see what happens. For sure. Can't wait to see you play Satisfactory. Thank you, I appreciate that. Wow. Yeah, looking forward to it. You're going to play Satisfactory with your team in the future? Yes, I am going to, of course, do a mega server, just like we're doing for 7 Days to Die. And then I will unleash you guys on Satisfactory, and we will go crazy, everybody. Imagine what we do in-game together in 7 Days to Die. Imagine that in Satisfactory. Imagine that level of building, everybody. Now, one of the things that I did in the past as a team play is I made a board. And I actually highlighted it, by the way. The Coffee Stain Studios highlighted on one of their streams. It was pretty fun. I made a board, and then what people would do is put their name on the side of the board, and then what they were working on. So they would go and say they're working on iron. They're going to work on plates, and they're going to work on rods. Okay, they're off working plates and rods. Okay, who's going to do power? Okay, I'm going to go do oil power. Okay, then they went off and did oil power. Okay, now what are we going to do here? Oh, I'm going to build a big old tower and build a big old production area where we can produce the iron rods and whatnot, and we can bring the resources over, what we got to do. And then some people could be on trains, and some people could be on working on, cadmium, working on quartz, working on roads, working on vehicles, a whole bunch of things they could be doing simultaneously. So I will play a solo playthrough first. This way I don't have anything spoiled for the people who can play it all day, every day, which I can't do. I have other games I'm playing, and then IRL, and I'm older, so I can't go, 16, 18 hours a day. Like, if I was in my 20s, I'd be ruling Twitch right now if I was in my 20s, everybody. I'd absolutely be ruling this sucker. For sure. But sadly, don't have that kind of energy. I'm like an old iPhone, everybody. I go up to about 60%, and then I go down about 30%, and then I shut down. That's the way it is getting older. That is for sure. Yes, thank you, Word the Herd. 4 years, 3 months right there. Checking that followage. So yes, we'll definitely play it. We'll definitely play it on a mega server from G Portal. And we'll just, again, well, I'll let you all know ahead of time. Again, we'll play a solo playthrough. We'll figure out a whole bunch of fun stuff. And then we'll tap every node as a team. We'll build gigantic, interstate factories and highways and all of that stuff. We'll go through and just go to the nth degree. We'll see if we can make that server beg for mercy. That's typically what I'm doing when I'm building, by the way. If you ever notice that I downscale when I'm solo playing, but when I'm playing my team, I'm purposely building very large things. Like when we were doing Eco, everybody, if you don't know that, it's a really great game. It is a ecological game. So if you start to disturb and take down too many trees, you start to affect the game. But it is very much a kind of a combination of team game plus, or you can play solo as well, but it's a really fun team. And so my team did the same thing we did in 7 Days to Die. One person was working on boats, and another person was working on the technical stuff, the engineering. Another person's working on food and water, because that's always a vital thing, right? I was the road constructor. That's what I did. I constructed the main roads, like I work for Caltrans. If you know what that is, that's California Transit Authority. I'm from California, but I'm not living there now. I'm in Tennessee. But I forget what it's TDOT. TDOT is a thing in Tennessee. I was trying to think of it. And so I built this big 5-lane highway, and then I said, okay, everybody, I'm like the zone master, right? I have the eminent domain. And I said, okay, where everybody's going to build their houses. And it was super fun. Everybody's going to build their houses right in across from each other. We're going to build this whole town where everybody works together. And man, we went to town on it. We built this massive road. We then had all these trucks that we were dropping off resources, and people were doing this and that and working together as a team. And it was just an absolute wonderful time, everybody. You can go watch that on my YouTube as well. YouTube.com/KismetBP. In fact, I'll just throw it in the chat for you. Right over there. You can pop over there, hit that subscribe button so you catch those ones when they come out as they roll out. Like these ones right here. So there you go. A lot of stuff. Just saw the game. Eco looks fun to play. Multiplayer. Oh yeah, go just take a little sample of Eco on my YouTube. I think I have a separate thing for it, or it might be under Learn to Play. Sometimes if I'm not sure if I'm going to play it all the way through, I'll do what's known as a Learn to Play, where I'll play it for like an hour. And then sometimes, like, great example, Valheim. I'll start playing Valheim, and I'll go, wait a minute. No. This game is awesome. We're gonna play this all the way through. And then I say, no backseat gaming. And that's what we did. We played Valheim all the way through. Incredibly fantastic. Another fantastic game, by the way, everybody. So many fantastic games. And I'm telling you, everybody, there's something weird going on right now. Is it me? Put a 1 in the chat if you agree with this, everybody. There's something really weird going on right now. The $100 games, or you might buy the collector's edition of Starfield like me for $300. And you buy the $100 game, you buy the $60, $80, $90 games, you're buying all of those. And those games aren't so great. They're okay. Then some of them totally suck. But you buy the $10 game, right, which is now $40, which I think is still a steal. I think it's absolutely a steal compared to some of these games that are $60, $90, $100, and then you get the game, and the game absolutely sucks. That blows, everybody. That sucks that the giant game companies who have millions, hundreds of millions of dollars are putting out a worse product than all the indie devs, and that's why we got to show them some love, everybody. We got to show 7 Days some love. We got to show Coffee Stain some love. All the peeps who are crushing it because they want to make a great game, not because they want to make a buck, and you got to make a buck anyway to survive as a business, but they're making a great game because they want to play a great game. That's why they're making it. They want the game to be amazing. And that's the people I like to support here in the stream. Games like Valheim. Oh, God, I can go down a huge list. In fact, let's go to my office, and you'll see the huge list behind me. Hold on. Let's go right here. Bingo! Boom! Let's get all you guys up in here, too. Right over here. Bam! This is my office. I've played every single one of these on stream and thousands of more over my lifetime. all on stream, everybody. So you're like, Kismet, did you play Valheim? Yes. Did you play No Man's Sky? Yes. Did you play Diablo 2? Yes. Did you play Icarus? Yes. How about Imagine Earth? How about the other 100 things? Do you know this scrolls for 5 minutes real time? It scrolls for 5 minutes real time of games that I played here on stream. And these are not even close to all of them, everybody. That might be like a quarter of them now. Because the last time I did that, it took a long time to render one to one. And then you can see I played just an absolute ton of stuff. And a lot of those games are better than the... Oh, here's a great game right here, everybody. Right here, 2 Point Hospital. That's an incredibly fantastic game. I played it, then I got re-addicted to it, and then I played it all the way through again and 100%ed the whole thing. I think I made like 2.5 billion or something like that in that game. Yeah, just crazy. Crazy amount. Oh, look, there we go. Factorio, one of the greatest factory games of all time right there. That's an absolute awesome one, everybody. Definitely check that one out. A lot of fantastic games scrolling by there. You get the idea. And we played all of those on stream. Absolutely. Yes, Ashline's released. I know I got it on the list, but I'm playing some 7 days right now. I'm playing some 7 days. I got no other thing to do because I can only play so many per day. Again, if I play 18 hours a day, but I could be playing this and then playing that and playing the other one. But I do try to focus. I try to focus. Okay, we're gonna play this one, and then we're gonna play that one, and we're gonna play this one with my team. See, I don't have my team playing with me all week long, everybody. I think that's too much to ask. Hey, everybody, we're gonna play 6 days a week of 7 days to die. You know, they got life things to do. All right, let's go ahead and jump back and let's go do our super corn. Let's go. All right, now one of the things I suggest you do before you roll out is that you get all your ducks in a row here. So first we're going to do is check how this is doing. Ooh, that's almost done. What do we got up here? We got some more iron. Oh, we got a lot of iron in here. Whoa, what the? I was making a weird noise. I wasn't just getting burnt. It was actually damaging something that I was standing by. This me catching on fire. I do it all the time when I stand on my forges. That's one of the drawbacks of sunken forges, but it is also nicer that it's not like up in your business the whole time. And I can jump over it if I wanted to. But I don't mind. You don't take that much damage from fire damage. Okay, let's get those filled back up again up here. We're gonna get these filled. Come on, jump properly here, guy. There we go. For a second there, I thought a mob was on me too. And then over here, we've got a lot of this. Cut that in half. Cut this in half so we can balance all of this nicely. Okay. Oh, how much more are we gonna do? Another 266 steel coming out. And then over here, oh, more. Bring it, 386. Holy mackerel, that's almost 1,000 steel right there. More of our brass in here because we've been burning up our coal. But you know what? We got a whole bunch of it right over there we can go get. And then more cement, which we don't even need, but we're going to do it anyway. Because it's fun to stack an insane amount of blocks where I could rebuild the entire world. If this whole entire thing was like this, everybody, I could build Dishon Tower. Absolutely, and probably have some blocks left over. One of the biggest and largest POIs in the game. Massive. Okay, let's put this stuff away. How did I get... I like how stuff magically just shows up in my inventory. Look at this, everybody. Look at this. We're getting a lot of this. Now, again, if we had 3 stacks of this times 4, we would basically be able to fill up all of our turrets. And I would just do it... on Horde Night. I would put like, I'd say 50 in each one when you're just defending your base on non-Horde Night. And then on Horde Night, I would go out there and put it all. This way it doesn't burn up all your ammo. And that's why I have my turrets aimed toward the base and not away from the base. I've made that mistake where I put them on the base and they just burn through the ammo like nobody's business because they're shooting every mob in the zone. You only have to shoot the mobs that are coming for you. All the other mobs, you can let them wander around. Maybe they need to go to the store. Maybe they got like a dentist appointment. I don't know what they got to go and why they're walking around or doing whatever they're doing. It ain't my job to know. My job is if they come close to my base, they need to die. That's it. Or close to me. One or the other. But other than that, they can go about their day. Just don't come close to my base, crazy zombies. All right, we got that going. What are we doing? Super corn is what we want to do. No, bad Kismet. Ooh, I'm glad I saw it before I did the whole thing. Oh, bad me. I forgot to get my gear on. We got to get our farming gear on over here. Oh, almost did the whole thing without doing my farming gear. Get that farming gear on because it's going to give you more seeds, which means this is going to go faster. All right. It's okay. We still got seeds from it, and we still got resources from collecting it. And I have my living off the land all the way up. So I'm good, but again, we want to get our maximum bonus if we can. It's super easy. Just put your outfit on. And there we go. All right. And we had 4 rows originally. And again, I'm just going to take all of this and I'm going to turn them all into seeds. Holy mackerel. That was 40 seeds. Wow. Okay. That's a lot of seeds, everybody. Wow. Okay. That went from 1 row to 2 and a little bit. And then it went to 4 rows. And now let's see how many rows we get. That's a lot of rows. There's row number 2. And we were just into row number 4. Again, look how much this scales up. This is something I talk about all the time in all type of games, everybody, like Fallout 4. You're trying to find this magic moment where you're... Oh, God, look at that. There's row 4. Now we're in row 5. Row 6. We went from 4 rows to 6 rows. Now we're in row 7. I keep saying it, everybody. I keep telling you how to do it. And now you can do exactly what I'm doing. This is no mods, no thing. You do it on console. You can do it on PC. Everything that I'm doing, you can totally do as well. Now, the way I did that, everybody, is 1, living off the land. You got to have that one up to maximum. When you start doing your lucky looter, absolutely want to go straight for it. Straight for that living off the land and having it right here, triple harvest of wild plants or planted crops. That's when you're doing your super corn. When you get to super corn, make sure you're up to this. Now, here's the cool thing about living off the land is if we go pull up my, where is it, over here? We go pull up my perks here. Living off the land, number 3 is only level 5 fortitude. So you don't have to go really deep into fortitude to get that living off the land. You just go into 5 points and bada bing, your helmet. And then boom, living off the land. And what you do is you put it in your farming hat. And so every time you put your farming hat on, it gives you 1 more fortitude, gives you 5 fortitude, and you already have living off the land that you unlocked. And there you go. And then when you take it off, you don't need that fortitude anymore. Now, me, I like to go into fortitude for other things as well, which you can see there in my thing here. Let me make it bigger. You can see I'm also going into machine gunner. So that's another reason why I'm doing it. But if you're not going into machine gunner or something else in the fortitude line, you could definitely use that to get that going. So another one great in the fortitude line, huntsman. And I always go 1 and 1 here, everybody, every single time. I do this from the very beginning, whether I'm playing solo or with the team. This makes a massive difference. So if you go in here and do leaky gut, you're basically saving 5% over the entire playthrough. Also, buffs and consumables last 10% longer over the entire playthrough. Exactly. That's why you do that in the very beginning. It's kind of like when you are playing Fallout and you go in and say, you know what, I want to get more ammo. And you do that at the beginning of the game. That's going to be tens of thousands of ammo over the span of you leveling up in the game. And that's why I put it in the very beginning. Same thing with cardio. I run all over the place in the beginning of the game. And so what that does is reduce my stamina, increase my stamina regen when I'm sprinting by 10%. So it kind of offsets it by an additional 10% when I'm running, right? And so I do that every single time as well. Those are like 2 instant perks I would say get every single time to get started because they help you throughout the entire playthrough. And they're cheap at the very beginning. Just boom, boom, get them right. I get them with my first 4 perks. Absolutely. Here, I'll show you right over here. Right over here. And again, you guys want to see this spreadsheet? I'll put it in the chat for you. Right over there. And you see cardio and iron gut are the first 2 that I put in. Then I put minor 69er and daring adventurer because it gives better trade items and you get more dukes. And again, that stuff lasts the entire game. More block damage or tool damage, sprinting, food and water loss, and better trade items. And again, over the massive time you're going to play, that adds up hugely. Just like doing our farm here. We did 1 row, and then 2.5, or 2 and a little bit in rows, and then 4 and a quarter, and then now we're like 8 rows, right? And then we're just short by 2. So the next time we do this, this will be completely full. And then we're going to keep making seeds over and over and over. And you're like, well, Kismet, aren't you going to use it to sell it or make money on it? Eventually. But this is nothing, everybody. This is just a tiny little thing in the inside of the farm. We're going to scale this up to a crazy degree. I'm going to show you how to scale that up easy, too. How to scale it way up. And then you're going to be making 10,000. Then you're making 20,000. Then you're making 50,000. Then you're making 100,000. Then you're making 250,000. I'm going to show you how to do all of that legit. No cheating. No, none of that. You don't need to glitch or get a mod that gives you instant all the money. You can do it totally legit in the game, which I think is way more fun. Way more fun to do it legitly as you're playing. Good morning, Santees. What's up? Where can I get a link to the spreadsheet? Oh, never mind. Just above my message. Yes, Sansri, that is why they call me Kismet. Before I saw your message, I put it already in the chat. And there's a lot of tabs down there, so feel free to check them out. They're all labeled like 7 Days to Die, No Man's Sky, Fallout 4, all of that stuff. Feel free. There you go. It's going awesome, Sandy. I'm just having a great time. For sure. Thanks, Kismet. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. You won. I won again. I already won like 15 times in here. You don't see no Rust? I have played Rust. It's not on the thing. It's not on the thing, but I have played it. Yeah, Timberborn, a great game. Played it two times through. Absolutely. I think we played it. I think we played it when it was the original one, and then there was an update. We played that one, and then we played whatever the other update was. I can't remember, everybody. Again, we can go back and we can look. I can look on my YouTube and I can tell you exactly. Remember, I record every stream for almost a decade now, everybody. That's why I have 4,000 videos up there. Some of them are streams, some of them are guides, some of them are highlights, some of them are IRL stuff, where I'm, running and working out at the gym or whatever. Whatever you're into, it's all up there for you guys. And some of those are unboxings where I'm unboxing like a really cool, I don't know, microphone or stuff for the stream and whatnot, or Xbox or PlayStation or whatever way back in the day. I think I have my Fallout 76 Xbox that I bought. I think that's what it is. And then the other one was a PlayStation 4 Pro, which was the Red Dead Redemption 2 one, which I didn't play all the way through. I did play it a bit. It's a very, very fun game. That's another one I wish I had enough time for, but I don't have enough time to play them all. You just don't. You have to make choices in life. That's what I do. Hi, The Dreamer. What's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Okay, so what do we want to do? We want to do our corn, our super corn, which we did. We got 3 left over here. Now, while we're thinking about it, let's do all the rest of this. Sometimes I go all in a row, and sometimes I go side to side. I don't know. Just fun. Side to side's fun. All in a row is fun. Sometimes I'll really trip people out, and I'll do this. I'll go long ways. It's not even the same. Not even the same plant. I'm just going from one different plant to the next different plant. That really triggers people in the chat. I find that funny. I find it funny. All right, let's have some yucca juice smoothie here. Boom, there we go. And you might have noticed something a little different that time, everybody. Did you see me put any more plants down? I'm all done. That's it. That's all I need. I got tons of food, everybody. Right up here. Do I need more food? Nope. I still have a bunch of seeds if I do need to put it down. But I'm pretty styling and profiling right over here. Put those seeds away. Now, you know what I'm going to put down here? Even more super corn. That's right. I'm going to put even more super corn down here, and we're going to get that going. Same thing with our mushrooms. We all done? For now. Now, if we need more, we can always put them down and let them grow back up again. But you get to a certain point where you kind of reach a diminishing returns. So you don't really need to farm this anymore. What is the higher priority? Farming mushrooms and corn, regular corn, or should I do super corn? It's definitely super corn at this point. If you have a lot of resources backlog, how about 1,000 waters? Yeah, I got 1,000 water backlog. I got hundreds and hundreds. Look at all these mushrooms, everybody. I got hundreds of mushrooms in there. I got about 500. Yeah, it's about 500 yucca. right? I mean, look at all this meat. Look at all these pumpkins. I could probably use more. Potatoes. I've got corn. I've got everything I need. Now, of course, I could use a lot more of all of this. That would be awesome. And I got a lot of blueberries. That's about, let's see, it's 225, 350, 350 blueberries. Do I need any of that? Well, what about coffee? Oh, Kismet, you only got 295 coffee. Well, hey, if you look in the coffee thing, I already have a bunch of coffee in there. How much more coffee do I need? Do I need more yucca juice? No. Do I need more yucca juice smoothies, which is one of the best things in the game? No. How about all my meds? Don't need any of that. So again, you get that diminishing point where you don't need to be making all of those resources anymore. And then you can switch your focus to the things that you really need. Like what we really need is a lot more AP ammo and a lot more 9mm for our turrets. But that was incredibly effective. And again, it probably saved me 1,000 bullets, 1,000 AP ammo. Easy, because they all just lined up along the side like that. Again, not intentional, but then sometimes you're accidentally a genius. Or just lucky, one or the other. Word of the herd saying, Kismet, you need to hydrate. I like the way you think. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh my God, that was so fun, everybody. This is a problem with this game, everybody, is that I want to play it for the next 20 hours, but I can't physically do that. Okay, we gotta wind down here, though. Because we're going to head out. We got a bunch more fun coming up all week long. So let's put all that stuff away. Let's take this out of here. Oh, we could be doing some brass over here as well. Now, my brass runs over. That's okay. I don't really worry about it. But now we're going to run, I don't know, 1,200 bullet casings. That sounds good to me. Run those out. Then we need more lead. Do we have any extra lead in here? Oh, we got some more brass in there. We're going to grab that. Lead. Yeah, teensy bit. Gonna have to go grab more lead, put that on the list for next time. But look at that. Ooh, mama. That's a lot of brass. Okay. Anything else? I think that's it. I think we good. Look at those brass up here. See if I have any extra brass hiding in there. Okay, and you'll see I use it up, man. I just leave one left. It doesn't do any good sitting in this box. It certainly doesn't. So use it up when you can. Now, I could probably be making more gunpowder right now. Let's get that going. Let's go see how much of that we can queue up. Now, our gas has been running this whole time. I've been waiting for the gas to kind of get toward the end. Oh, look at that. Boom, grab all that. Oh, it's almost done, too. That's about 30 minutes. Okay, now here's what we're going to do. We're going to take stacks of gunpowder, and we make 29. Now, if you don't know that, that's 29,000, because it's stacks of 1,000. So, literally, that's almost 30,000 right there. So, normally it's about 15. So, we're going to put 14, and that's going to run for 333 minutes. Go. We're going to go ahead and put some more fuel in there. We're going to cut that fuel in half, which is 342 minutes. And there you go. And that's going to run and run and run. I'm going to put this in my corner of my thing there. And then over here, this is currently winding down on that. But this is 360 minutes for more gunpowder. And then up here, we're going to say, you know what? Let's do the same thing again. We're going to take this 800, cut it in half, put it right here. 369 minutes. Burned up it all. And now, look at that. Tons of it. Again, this is 5,000 each, so that's 25,000, 25,000, 25,000. You get the idea. That's a lot. That's a lot. And then all of this back in here. And now we got that running all... by the way, that'll be next stream, the stream after that, and then the stream after that, pretty much, depends on how long I stream, until that's done. That's how long it's going to run. That's a lot of hours. Just like the gunpowder we just did. It just ran for days and days and days. And that's what you should do. Just let that run, because that's its job. Okay, what else can we do over here? We already did our gas. I don't think we have much glue to do. No. And that's still running. Okay, we got our farm cleared. We got to wait for our super corn to grow back up again. How about our food? We got some blueberry pie. We should probably think about our food. Let's go ahead and make more spaghetti. Let's track that. I always like to get this stuff squared away before I leave. Oh, large. Oh, okay. We got 5 of them. This is lamb rations. You know what I might do, by the way, at some point is actually just sell off all the other stuff I'm not using for food. Big stack of mushrooms. Again, this is way more than what I need because I only have 5 and then I have 6 of this one. So if I have 5 of these, I can make 5 spaghettis and that's it. And so really all I need is 1 stack of water. Right there. And then we'll make some spaghetti. First thing we need, oh, we put all of our coal away. Take this small stack, put it in my bar. I'm always kind of carrying it around so I can just do this and just kind of right click. Get that going. That's going to take 11 minutes. Wow, what a guess. I'll give it a couple extra just in case. That's how many I'm going to make, everybody. All of them. Right now. Let's do it. Over here. Put that in there. Why? Because it doesn't do me any good sitting in that box. It only does me good if it doesn't. How many can we make? Let's find out. How about 5? You're like, Kismet, why can you only do 5? You got all those resources. That's because we need some water. And just so conveniently happens that I have a bunch of water already pre-done. Now how many can we make? How about 155 for 284 hours? Okay, go. Sounds good to me. And this is why they call me the Gaming Tycoon, everybody, because I crush these games. I crush them. They're not even close. They're not even close. 291 right there. You know what? Throw a few extra on the Barbie there. So yes, 155 vegetable stew. And now, do you think I ever need to worry about food again in the game? Not really. Of course, spaghetti would be better. But the thing about vegetable stew is it doesn't use any of the animal fat. And that means you don't have to go kill a bunch of animals to do it. You can literally grow everything that you need to do for your vegetable stew, including collecting your water from your dew collectors in your base. And so you just grow the food and make a ton of vegetable stew and you win yet again. And then, of course, make a bunch of yucca juice or yucca juice or yucca juice smoothies. Those are really easy. Red tea is also fantastic. You can make a bunch of that in the very beginning. Red tea is incredibly awesome in the beginning for survival because it also reduces the amount of food that you need, reduces your digestion. So not only are you getting water from it, but also you're slowing down your food consumption that you will definitely burn through in the beginning of the game. And that's why I put that point into Iron Gut in the very beginning, is to reduce that. But at this point, you can see, look how much I got left over, everybody. I got a ton left over. And you're like, well, Kismet, can you make more? Oh, let's go see. How many more can I make over here? How about 70 more? Let's go. 128 minutes. All right, let's do 125. Again, right-clicking. Okay, make 70 more over there. That's 128 minutes. Now, what is slowing me down, and I knew it was going to hit, is potatoes. I could see that I had less potatoes than ear of corn and mushrooms. And that's when I said, oh, well, I could use some more potatoes because I was already thinking this far ahead, everybody. After I burn through all of that, you need to have equal amounts of those 3 things because it takes 2 potatoes and 2 corns and 2 whatever. But it only takes 1 water. And you can still see I got water left over. Now you're like, hey, Kismet, you're running low on water, bro. Oh, really? That's very slowly over time when I'm playing. I'm backlogging and backlogging and backlogging. So I get to this point. That's going to make 250 water right there. And whatnot. Now, here's the thing I can do. Let's really go to town here, everybody. Let's really go to town. Let's get all the murky water. Except for 1, just so we can make it easy in the box. And we're going to go over here, and we're going to say do all the water. How about 1,233 water? Now, am I going to do 1,233 water? Absolutely not. It would fill up a bunch of boxes and not be worth my time. But it does take time to convert, right? But do I got time to let it convert? Absolutely. I can let it convert all day, every day. No big deal, right? So I wouldn't do more than 250, everybody. That's a lot. That's a lot of water. You also got to think that the output of this can only handle so much. So if I really wanted to do the water, the smart thing to do is to put the water across all of your stuff at the same time. So you figure out how much water you can do. Oh, my spaghetti is working away there. So you figure out how much water you can do. Say like right here. Let me turn that off. So I can put 10 here. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. So the smart thing to do is to go 60 water right here, right? And then that's going to take about 20 minutes. So we'll go over here and we'll just click this until it says a little bit above 20. There we go. And then go. Then you go to the next one. And you say, okay, I want to make 60 more. This is the most efficient way to do this without losing a lot of resources. Because you'll just burn up all your resources. It'll sit there doing nothing the whole time because it's can't output because the output is full. So what you do is you time the output to what it says down here, about 19 minutes, and you put a little, just put a little extra in there just in case, everybody, because sometimes it's a little wonky, but you do what you got to do. So there we go, 60 more. Now what I could do is I could set it up so it's 60, 60, 60, 60, or I could just come back every 20 minutes and set a timer, water. Set a timer for water, or set a timer for 20 minutes for water. And then, oops, she's listening. She's listening. Don't do it. I can set that up, and then the timer goes off. I come back, and then I just take it out of the output. So I can queue up 1,000, come back every 20 minutes, take it out of the output, put it away. Take it out of the output, put it away. Just do that all day, or do it across all of them. And then if I did it across all of them, it would be 60 times 5, and it would do that many in 20 minutes. I can make the cooking grill and the pots in the forge at a certain stage. So basically, I can just go in and make them all day long. I make 1,000 of them if I wanted to. Go collect the iron, make 1,000 pots, make 1,000 cooking things if I wanted to. Because you can let that run for a really long time. Like this right here is, again, running for 124 minutes. It's going to make 68 more of those as well. And again, that's why I like to just kind of tear over the top and then and do that. And the same thing with my blocks, everybody. I'm showing you how to just absolutely next level the game. Look at that. I got 2,500 cobblestone or concrete blocks with about 300 cobblestone blocks. And that's pretty awesome for a solo player, but that's a lot of cement. Plus I have a half a box. I like to keep a half a box of this in case I need to upgrade something. And then if I want to use the blocks, I'll have that. And you can still see I got a bunch of resources left over. So let's go ahead and put all this back in here. And then we'll put all this back in there and along with this. And now you can see why I leave one in there, so I can just double click it and it all goes back in there. Very convenient. And then I usually will like resort it and whatnot because it sometimes get out of sorting order. Like this, like this, like that. And I just let that run. Now, of course, the more of this stuff you have running, the more aggro you're going to get from screamers and stuff of that nature. We're getting there. We're getting there. Run more of that bullet casings out. Put one there. Put one there. Actually, put one here. This here. Gotta get more lead. How much do we have set in there? 20, 40 minutes. Okay, hold on. Instead of wasting this, let's go ahead and time it to about 40 minutes. And go. So what it's going to do is it's going to burn through this, and then it's going to go for another 40 minutes running all this out, and then it will turn itself off because I only put enough fuel in there to last that amount of time. That's one of the first things you should learn in game is how to match your output and the melting down to your fuel. It's not easy to figure out because like on iron, you'd have to figure out, okay, every other second or every 2 seconds it melts down the iron or it melts down whatever you're melting down times 3,000. When it comes to iron, if you have a full stack of iron in both things, just let it run. Just let it run for, let's do that. Again, this is how you play this for the next 20 hours, everybody. Repair kits, repair kits, repair kits. Again, that's worth 68 right now. We'll go ahead and repair it. We'll wait for it to come back up as a level 3 boots. And now it's worth 336. Again, one of the great tricks in the game is to repair it, and it's worth more. And then same thing with all of our stuff. So we're just going to try to squeeze every bit of dukes we can out of the trader. Now, you don't want to do this early game because you're not going to have enough duct tape to make this many repair kits. But at my point that I'm at, I have a crazy ton. And I also get it as a drop, too. And then, by the way, you notice how I repaired that from the level 5 and then down? And I did that because the level 5 one is going to be the most valuable one. And then the other one's going to be less valuable, right? So this one's 216. Oh, actually, those are the same value. No, that's 120, 144. I was like, wait a minute, that's weird. It's because I was rolling over it, not clicking on it. It should cascade down. So level 1 should be 120, and then level 2, 144, and 216. So again, if you're going to sell them, sell the highest in ones first. But I'm going to sell all this. We're going to sell it all, and that's going to be worth a lot of dookie dukes in our pocket. Right over there. Then we'll put these back in here, and we will put all of our steel back in there. Man, what a night, everybody. What an exceptionally great night. This got to be one of my favorites ever. Good morning, Crunks. What's up? That's got to be one of my favorite additions to the Kismet kill box ever. It is insanely effective. Wait till my team tries that out. Oh, man. That's going to be a lot of work, though. Because that base is big, everybody. This base is like one quarter of the size of that base. That's going to be a lot of work, and it might take me a few weekends to get that done. But we're going to start with the intersection first. We'll go ahead and do this, and then we'll build out, the corners probably first. And we already know what to do. We know exactly how to do it. And then my team can actually come out here now, and they won't all have to stand right here the whole entire time and crowd together. They can spread out a little bit. They can spread out, come way out here, and then shoot back at the corners of the base. And then kill the bombers out further out. Oh, that's going to be great. It's got to be a lot of work, though. But it's got to be great. All right, back in the base. So when we start, we'll start way down here. Again, that's a hay bale, everybody. Why I jump down just makes it go faster. All right, let's be smart. Get some rest. Come back. Oh, my God, it's 8 o'clock. Oh, geez, 10-hour stream. Let's go. You're absolutely styling. And then the byproduct of having it like at an angle like that, so they'll come along that angle and they'll all just line up, and you're just shooting right through the mobs and just penetrating through multiple mobs at the same time. Saves you a lot of bullets, because if they're all spread out, you shoot one of them and it goes through them and it goes off into nowhere. But if they're all lined up and you just shoot one bullet, boom, it goes through all of them. You're doing damage to every single mob that's in that row. It's almost better to let them group up and then shoot them than to shoot them individually. Because it would cost you less ammo, and then less ammo means less work to make more ammo, right? Now, thanks to all these awesome people coming in here. Our Teamwork Tycoons showing some love. Appreciate all of you coming in and showing that love. Thanks to all my patrons right down there for showing the love here on the stream. Appreciate you big time as well. You're welcome, Eyes Go Killer. Man, that was so fun. That was incredibly fun. And also, if you guys want to know my schedule, it is right over here. We're going to be back later this afternoon, hopefully, at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some Fallout 76 with my crew. Then we'll be back, of course, more solo wandering. Wednesday night, where we'll be working on even more cool stuff, a lot of big stuff. We'll be working on, especially with our super corn, and showing you how to make hundreds of thousands, and then 500,000, and then 1,000,000, then 1,000,000,000, and then 1,000,000,000,000. I mean, you can go as far as you want to go with it, everybody. You can be buying out every single vendor in the game, like I do in Fallout, here in 7 Days to Die. Totally legit, no cheating. You did it all in game. You did it the awesome way, and you're all good. You're all good. And then, of course, Wednesday, Thursday night, 10 p.m., we're going to be playing some more Solo Wanderer 7 days. And then on the weekend, Saturday, Sunday, brought to you by the awesome people at G-Portal, who are hosting our mega server for us. Some team play with my crew. That's going to be amazing. That's when we're going to revamp all of our stuff that we've learned from this base and apply it to a much larger base. That's going to be awesome. Awesome. Big time. All right, let's go ahead and also have you guys take a quick moment to pop over these social medias over here. Make sure to show some love, everybody. This is how you can really help support the stream. It's the stream for free. You can pop over to youtube.com/KismetBP and just boom, whammy that, drop the dragon hammer on that subscribe button, everybody. Press that subscribe button hard. Press that bell. Hit that like button on this video. It does help tremendously. If you're watching on YouTube, even easier over there. Also, go over there and show some love on twitter.com/KismetBP. You can see it right there. Make sure it's all one word. You can also find those links right there in the chat. They're all individual. You can click on them. Take it right over there. You can also check out discord.gg/Kismet and also my website, kismet.gg, for a bunch of cool stuff over there as well. Discounts, free games, what's going on. I got to update a whole bunch of stuff over there, hopefully this Friday. And then patreon.com/Kismet is the easiest and best way to help support the stream. Even if you do support at any level, everybody, you get access to all of the unique features and exclusive content for all my patrons. I appreciate you. All right, let's go ahead and roll out of here, everybody. How we doing those retweets? Oh, you guys did awesome. Let me go ahead and give you a bunch of kiss caps because you guys are smart and you waited all the way to the end of the stream. Very, very cool. Always a smart idea. And then I'll see you guys again later today, hopefully 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some Fallout 76 with my crew. We'll see y'all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching.